All right, good morning, everybody. Welcome to day 3, Skinny Bob's Texas Open 10-Ball Championship. We are playing one pocket. This is getting, well, it's been great. But boy, we got some matches today. Coming up first on the main stream table, we're going to have Skylar Woodward playing John Mora. This is a B-side match. Race to 3. Wow. I was up all night last night, even after all those games yesterday and being here for 12, 14 hours. Holy smokes, man, was I anticipating this match. Over on the second stream, we are going to have Tony Chohan and Josh Roberts. Going to be another barnstormer over there. Batten down the hatches, buckle your seatbelts. We're going to get it on, and man, I'm looking forward to this. These guys are just getting set up now, so we're going to get it going. They're ready to go. See a few of you already in the chat. Good morning to you. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button. Subscribe. Share it out to everybody. Let's get the viewership. We had about 1,100 viewers at one time yesterday. Let's see if we can get that up to 2,000 today. These matches, man. It's going to be such a good day today here at Skinny Bob's Billiards in Round Rock, Texas. Texas Open 10-Ball. Man, we got 5 more days of this. We're going to do one pocket today. Tonight we're going to do a 10-ball mini. That's going to be a lot of fun. 7 o'clock tonight, we're going to do races to 3, single elimination. Get these guys in tune for the big one. We're going to do ring games tomorrow at noon. We'll do the Calcutta for the main event tomorrow night. I think that's going to be at 8 o'clock. And then firing off matches for the Texas Open 10-Ball Championship on Saturday morning. And we'll go Saturday, Sunday, Monday until we figure out who the champion is going to be. Just getting a few things set up here so we can figure out what's what. B12, I see you over on the second stream there. All right, let's all right, so see a few of you in the chat already over here on the main stream table. Can you hear me fine out there? Somebody check in, let me know what the audio sounds like. I would really appreciate that. Got Dead Whack, McKenna. Good morning, McKenna. The hot seat, SVB and Feder. Coming up after this match. We're going to have a lot of fun today. I'm excited. I'm pumped. Been to the gym, ready to go. Of course, my name is Captain Mike. Michael Heaps coming to you from Skinny Bob's Billiards in Round Rock, Texas. Hope you guys enjoyed the day. We got some great matches coming up for you. Also want to remind you that, again, this is the Texas Open 10-Ball Championship. I am wearing a 9-ball shirt right now, but if you really want a 10-Ball Championship shirt, you can get it right here. Shop.skinnybobs.com. Go check it out. You can order your shirts right now. Shop.skinnybobs.com. You can get some cool gear like this. You got Skinny Bob here. Sorry, I'm backwards on the camera. Got my matching cap for Skinny today. All right, let's go. John just waiting for Skylar to get to the table. Just give us a minute. We'll get everything going. But, yeah, let me know. How's it sound? Sounds good. Thanks, McKenna. Appreciate it. Eric, good morning all. Welcome back, Johnny. Looks like you're coming out of St. Louis. Who you guys got in this match? Johnny Mora and Skylar Woodward. Both guys playing great. Tough run through the brackets yesterday. Johnny with a little heartbreaker. but he's going to be all right. These guys know how to get it done, so. Good morning. Make sure that you're clicking that like, subscribe, share, let everybody know periodically through the day. Want to see lots of responses today. Tell me where you're watching from. I'd love to know, see what our reach looks like out there. Johnny, yep, this is going to be a B-side match. I'm going to pin the bracket up at the top here. Give me 1 second. I will get it for you right now. What up, B12? Welcome to the mainstream. All right, this should be the bracket. I've got the bracket pinned at the top of the chat for you. You can click on that and look at the brackets yourself. We've got the schedules on there, planned times. Now, B12, this is going to be Skylar Woodward and John Mora on this stream. The second stream over there, I saw you in the chat over there. That's going to be on the second stream for Josh and Tony. I think they might actually have already started. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like they've already started. So John is just waiting for Skylar. Newcastle, UK. Welcome, Bev. Wow, nice to have the northeast of the UK. Little known fact, I was actually from England. I'm from the far west side of the country up there in the north. Bev, little place called Barrow-in-Furness. Walney Island to be specific, but Barrow-in-Furness in Cumbria in the UK. So glad to have you in watching. I haven't been to Newcastle in years. Lived over there. I moved back over there in 1988. Lived there from 88 to 92. Got to spend a lot of time up around Newcastle and Perth and Glasgow. Yeah, love it up in that area. All right, well, let's get Sky should be up here for the match in just a second. Patrick Neal coming out of, you hail out of New Braunfels or Canyon Lake? Which one is it there, Patrick? Good to see you in the chat this morning, sir. Yeah, Keswick. They do a thing every year up there, Bev. It's called the Keswick to Barrow Walk. It's 44 miles across the top of the mountains and the hills out of the Lake District all the way down to Barrow. Do it for charity. It's 44 miles. You walk it in a day. I did the Keswick to Barrow Walk about, what did I do it, 3 times? And man, is that brutal. 44 miles walking through feel like you're the Von Trapps from The Sound of Music. John Broad coming in. Should be a good match. No doubt about that. This is going to be a great match. The guys all look like they got some rest last night. There might have been a little bit of action going on later on in the evening after match is finished. But I think all these guys got out and did a good job. Let's check in over at table 2 while we're waiting for Skylar. And it looks like we got Tony and Josh already underway over there. You can catch that on the second stream. It's not going to have any of the commentary going on with it. Yeah, the 44-mile hike in a day, again, going over and it's not like on the main roads or anything. You're on trails and fire trails. You did some on the roads. The last 20 miles was pretty much all road, but the first 20-something miles was brutally through the mountains. A lot of fun, though. So Tony just locking Josh up on that bottom rail down there. I say we will flip back over to the mainstream once Skylar gets back over here to the table. I think he's just grabbing a cold beverage from the bar. I think it's a Dr. Pepper guy. Looks like I have my partner in crime here. Oh, no. You should have told me. Should have told me.
So, are you retired?
No. I just took the week off for this.
I used to do that. You know, Strop and I used to run the
Yeah.
various open.
Yeah. I got John Palmore. He's going to be jumping on the stream with us here in a minute, just getting his morning coffee in.
So I find players coming up to me asking questions, and I have to remind them I'm no longer, I have nothing to do with it.
With running the tournament, yeah.
Shayla's in charge.
That's right. We defer to the tournament director, Shayla and Ray Tull, running this wonderful Texas Open 10-ball championship week. They did a great job, yeah, all the way through Monday. Did a great job with the Texas Open 9-ball championship. Took it over fully for last year. Going to be doing it again this year, August through the start of September. That last week in August, running into September. Mark your calendars for that one. You can find it on the skinnybobs.com website. Yep, Josh makes a little mistake leaving that cross bank. Tony's going to make easy work of that one. All right, got Skylar coming to the table. I'm going to flip back over there now.
Did you get any salsa?
I did not. I got to talk to him about that after the match. Got to find.
Salsa.
Yeah, that's what I hear. I got to find out about this salsa from Skylar. I meant to ask him last night. I was hanging out with them over by table 18. Wink, wink.
$20. How much are you paying for the name?
All right, they're lagging it up. I think Johnny might get this one. He did. He locked that thing up tight on the rail. So here we go. Rack number one, and welcome and good morning, Mr. John Palmore.
Good morning, Mike.
How are you this morning, sir?
Well, who gets up at this time in the morning?
What do you mean? It's late. It's 10:40. I've been up at the gym, got home, did some emails.
Pool players stay up until 2 to 4 o'clock in the morning, and they don't get up before noon.
Well, I didn't get home until about 1:30.
Oh, exactly.
I stayed until I stayed here playing a little pool myself after we killed the stream. And
Did you play any billiards?
No, I could not find anybody that wanted to play any three cushion.
Oh, you should have said something to me.
So I played.
I brought my stick just in case.
All right, well, we'll do that after the stream today. How's that?
Okay.
I look forward to it. All right, John Moore breaking in rack one. Looks like it's going to be a pretty decent one.
Very nice.
Yeah, very nice break there, John. Good start to that match. Let's take a look at that overhead. So he does not have a whole lot of angles to get to that 15 ball or the 3 ball.
And that ever so desirable rail on a ball on the foot rail and a ball on the side rail.
Yep.
Very difficult to defend.
All right, so we'll get our first look at Skylar Woodward coming to the table.
I think he might have a bank shot. 8-12-9.
8-12-9, but I think that 3 ball might interrupt that a little bit.
But he could bury the cue ball in the stack.
I think that's what he's going to try and do, get the cue ball by. Oh,
he's going all out.
He was going. He was going. Now, good news is it hung in the pocket.
And that's worth going for because you got a ball in the jaws and your opponent's got a tough, long, length of the table shot.
Yep.
He may not even shoot it. No, he's a pro. He's going to shoot it.
Would you not shoot it?
Not a chance.
Well,
actually, the penalty's not too high if I go ahead and shoot the 3 and maybe miss it.
I was going to say, there's not a whole lot of
I might get 3 balls, 4 balls out of this. So
yeah.
It's worth shooting.
I was going to say, you're really only kind of giving up 1, right?
And it's a shot that I like. I can just roll it
Here he goes.
for shape. John's a real straight shooter. Of course, I'm going to think about the 4.5-inch pockets, too.
Nothing but net there.
I don't know. He hit the rail going in.
Yeah, he's good.
On a smaller pocket, that doesn't have to fall.
Yeah, but newer cloth, it slides as well.
Right, and these guys are used to playing on new cloth everywhere.
So, Sean, we're currently down to 8 players. The two matches going on right now are B-side matches. Skylar Woodward and John Moore as you're watching. And over on the second stream without commentary, we got Tony Chohan and Josh Roberts going. The battle of the sevens. They're both 777 Fargo rating. Johnny Moore, he's got one down. I need to get my scoreboard up here. I'm sorry. I was lagging a little bit in my duties. But I will get that updated if, John, you want to keep an eyeball on the game for a second?
Sure.
Yeah, Ernie got knocked out early.
About trying to get on the 1 or the 9. What angle to get on the 9 and then come down and open up some balls. Looks like he's drawn it back into the stack. That's tough unless he can get the edge of the 4 ball. And he got it. Got it real well, but I'm surprised he didn't hit it a little harder. Probably couldn't have gotten it back as well if he hit it harder, so. I think he's just going to knock this 11 ball in. Unless he finds a dead one somewhere, and the 6 might go. So he could draw off the 2 and make the 11 and drive the 6 towards his hole.
Well, that's
good chance of leaving a bank though if it doesn't go.
High level shot, and just I think this might be the smart shot.
And he stays behind the stack.
Yep.
Yeah, I think Tony may have the edge over Josh in terms of one pocket and vice versa in rotation games. Although Josh just speared a really strong bank shot, he's off to the races. He has another bank, followed by a straight in. Don't know what the count is over there.
I do not know what the count is over there, so.
But Josh looks like he's playing real well. Tony's on his phone, so he's not worried. Just give me a shot.
Give me a shot.
Okay, Sky's snickering.
Yeah, they're having a little laugh about something going on over there.
You can bet Sky is studying the stack.
Absolutely.
That 9 ball is still tempting. He's going to shoot the 1 and bring it back into the stack. Pretty much take away John's kick shot, bank shot, any shot.
Yeah, and where that one ball is spotting.
On the line, perfect.
Perfect, yep. So you can't see enough of the one ball at all to do anything with it. The 13's blocking that line.
Yeah, no, in fact, if you think about it, Sky has taken away any possibility of that 6 ball being moved towards his pocket.
Yep.
Not sure if it was intentional. And John may respond in kind and take away the 8, 10, 9 bank. That's what I would do.
And just sort of freeze him up on that 13, 14 ball maybe.
Ooh, let's see. No, never. No, I'm never going to leave him on that side of the stack.
On his side of the stack, no?
I'm going to put him on the other side of the stack. Do I have the holes?
Oh, no,
wrong?
I had the holes wrong. I'm sorry. John is shooting to this one, so.
So rule of thumb is,
yeah.
In general, you don't leave your opponent on the side of the stack away from his hole because he can push balls towards his hole.
Yep. No, I had the holes flipped in my mind. I'm sorry.
However, there are certainly situations where you just have to take a foul and open up some balls a little bit on the what I call the wrong side of the stack, just trying to survive.
Now, is Sky looking at carrying the 2 off the 1 towards his hole?
I don't see how, because he can't get to the left side of the 2 as he's facing it.
Yeah.
I better make sure I've got my pocket oriented right. Sky is shooting the pocket that he's nearest to.
Yeah, for this rack, the names are in the correct location for the pockets.
Oh,
How's
good
that?
way to remember. How's our little font for the ball count?
It's still the same as it was. I was not going into any reprogramming modes. It's working just fine.
I don't know. You could change the background pretty easily.
I could.
Okay, so John moves another ball over to Sky's side of the table.
Yeah.
I don't like it. I think I'd have hit it hard enough to knock them both out of there.
You're looking at maybe that 4 ball up the table.
Yeah, that's a nice shot.
Draw the cue ball back down to the short rail again.
Back to the other side, maybe. Hide behind the stack. Right, as long as the stack is there, it's pretty good to hide behind.
Well, I just wouldn't want to leave
Look at that
bank on the 1 ball. See what he's looking
that
at.
12-9, though. You got to do something about that. Anytime your opponent has a dead ball,
Yep.
you have to abandon everything.
Abandon all hope.
Unless you have a really good run in front of you, you've got to take care of that immediately.
Hey, good morning, Jim Starr in the chat. Welcome to the stream. Going to be a good day.
Yep,
all right,
so
just nudges it. Going to get up on that 1
playing
ball.
Really conservative. He's got a hiding spot underneath the 13 and the 5 that's pretty easy to get to.
Yeah. Good morning, Jude Rosenstock in the chat. Thank you for reminding everybody out there.
There he is. Are you working, Jude?
Of course he is. It is free for you guys to click that like button, hit the subscribe, and share it out to all your friends. It does increase the revenue that we can generate from YouTube. Doesn't cost the pool players anything, but it does bring more money into the pool community, which Skinny Bob's is doing a fantastic job of turning it right back around to the game of pool.
I can even do it on my phone.
Absolutely. If you haven't already clicked that like button, make sure you do it. So Sky's checking out what he's going to do. He's got 3 balls on the side of his table solidly.
Have to find the app. Maybe watch a little You Betcha. Or You Betcha. And it's hard to find.
Not a big fan of this
shot.
shot.
It on billiard systems.
What do you think about this shot there that Sky just played, John?
That's horrible.
Yeah, it just leaves the 8 ball there. I mean, obviously the risk of shooting the 8 ball is you're drifting right down into the bunch of balls by Skies. I think he was probably trying to get right up on the top rail. Thank you, B12. Appreciate you. Appreciate everybody's support for this. Let's see what Johnny's going to. He's going to take it on, of course.
And leave Sky a shot if he misses.
No, he is. Just stop. He is perfecto.
This could be an 8 and out. So
he could be off to the races now.
So do I touch that heart for a like? Where's the like?
So if you click the X here, close the chat, and then there's a thumbs up button right there. There you go. And you can hit the heart button. That's always helpful.
I don't see it anymore.
Nope. That's
okay,
in the chat.
I got my like in.
There you go. Good job.
How about the rest of you guys?
Mine is already done.
And I'm definitely smartphone app challenged. I think after I hit 100 apps, I decided to start deleting them.
Is he going to bump into the 2 ball here to open up the 4?
Well, I think he has to hit the 4 first. No, you're right. Very good.
Now he can drift up the table, so he's playing for 3.
Can he see the 2? Yeah, I would have liked to have hit the 4 first and knock it down and then come back for the 2.
He can just sort of draw up the table for the 14 ball now, right? Or is that the 14 ball?
Really got to dig on it. And he did.
Yeah, I like the angle he's given himself here, actually. He can draw to the rail.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
He's playing
6.
for 2.
Looks like he wants to run into the top of the 2 and hopefully create a shot for himself.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of hope being a strategy. Let's see what he does here. I think you draw to the rail and give yourself the 2 or the 1 ball.
Well, there's a lot of hope in straight pool, I promise you. You can either hit it dead center on the one side or the other side.
So you were 100% correct, sir. We are now
Oh,
back.
no, I think you
We're
were
back to
100% correct.
9-8 in favor of me, sir.
He didn't hope there. He hit it exactly the way he wanted to.
No, I know, but I'm
I
saying
would be hoping.
you picked the right shot.
I would be hoping that I came across and didn't put too much draw or too much foul.
So we are now back to at least an even game of 8-8, sir.
What? You realize that I'm 100 years old and I have no memory or recollection of anything we discussed yesterday. So
Well, that also means you don't remember any of the mistakes you've made
just
in the
so
past.
you know.
Johnny Cope, thank you guys. We appreciate you hitting that like button, sir.
Here's how you normally determine weight. Who have you played that I've played? Have you played LD, Strop?
So I played Strop. I'll tell you a funny story off the stream about LD.
Okay. Very good. How about a funny story on stream about Strop?
So the first time I played Strop in a tournament, not one pocket, but in a 9-ball tournament.
Oh, no, we don't care about those rotation games. If you're going to talk to me about billiards or one pocket, get there. So what did he do in 10? Was it 10-ball or 9-ball?
That was 9-ball.
Besides, didn't miss.
So Strop, who's a ridiculously strong player.
Very strong. Pro level.
I break and run the first rack.
Could have been a contender.
Could have been a contender. Was a contender. I break and run the first rack. Strop comes out, breaks and runs to the 9-ball and rattles a 9-ball.
Oh, nice. So now you got a 2-0 lead.
I have a 2-0 lead in a race to 4.
Ooh, real nice. Halfway there.
Halfway there.
You're the favorite.
I break and scratch on the break.
What?
Strop runs out.
Why would you do that?
It was an inadvertent kick in the middle of the table. Cue ball was controlled beautifully.
Okay.
I remember it very
fault.
vividly.
Not
2-ball
your
comes
fault.
around and kicked it right in the side pocket.
Not an execution problem.
No.
So you're still playing real good.
I'm up 2-1. Strop breaks, makes 2 on the break, hooks himself, pushes out. I make a really good safety play. We go back and forth a few racks. Anyway, I get out. So it's 3-1.
Wow. He's tough to play safe against.
Strop,
he kicks
yeah,
real
I know,
well.
he kicks really well. Strop breaks, makes the 9 on the snap.
Oh, that's just wrong.
Yep, 3-2.
The bottom pocket?
Side pocket.
Okay. So it must have got kicked in.
It did. The next break, I break. I make nothing on the break, which was very unusual. My break was really strong.
Let me guess. He runs out.
He runs out. We're hill, Strop breaking. He makes a ball on the break. He's playing a really weird 2-ball, going 3 rails around for shape. And as he's coming around 3 rails for shape, he bumps the 8-ball and kicks the 9-ball in about 4 feet away from the pocket.
So two racks of luck.
Now I'm thinking, you know what? I'm okay with it. It is what it is.
Right. Very good. So you maintained your concentration.
The very next week, I draw Strop in the first round of the weekly tournament, and he torches me 4-0. I think I touched my cue 4 times in the entire match, including 2 breaks.
With no luck involved.
With no luck involved.
Yeah.
So I knew exactly where I stood with Strop.
There you go. Well, we've all been there.
Now, one pocket, he's
even better.
He's even better, and yeah, he's beat me several times.
Because he moves so
I've
well.
I've taken him to the hill 1 time in a race to 3 one pocket in a tournament.
Playing even.
Yeah, but I played really well that day. The rest of the time I played 1 pocket with him has been pretty tough.
Okay.
Anyway, back to the action here. We don't care about
So
my
we're back
matches.
to 10-4 because he gives me 12-4.
12-4, I'm not doing that. 10-4, that's crazy. You're talking crazy.
Yeah, I'm making that up.
Spoken like a pool player. I know.
Strop would never give
you-
anybody
no,
12-4.
Not a chance. All right, so here we go, back and forth. Just some
I
positional.
don't know. I see some easy shots. Who's got which pocket? I assume Sky has switched pockets now.
Sky has now switched pockets.
But he can't see the 5.
Cannot see the 5-ball there.
It's close. I think he can. Where's your ruler? Where's your line?
I don't draw straight enough lines with the
And we
telestrator.
need the line to be the same width
Thickness
as
all the way across.
balls.
That I can. Oh, it's the
2
balls.
1/4 inches.
I can do that,
Yeah. But it's got to be straight.
but it's not going to be straight. I don't think my telestrator generates straight line.
Well, then you could demonstrate a masse shot.
Inadvertently, yes.
It's a little two-railer. Easy peasy. Now a three-railer. I got the wrong pocket again.
Oh, and he scratches.
That's why he didn't shoot the 5.
I thought Johnny broke from...
It's
I was
very
telling my story. I'm
strange.
sorry there.
But he's left-handed, so he might very well break from the other side. So they may be shooting at the same pocket the whole match.
All right, so... Oh, no, Sky put the coin over that. Yeah, so Sky is still over on that side. Okay.
And this is a race to 3 or 4?
Race to 3.
So they're on the B side.
They are on the B side. Both matches are B-side matches. The match we're going to get after this one will be the hot seat match with SVB and Federgorst.
Did you notice who won the last game with Josh and
No,
Tony?
I can't see that physically because of the big beam in front of me.
That's no excuse. You have a display right there.
That is what we're watching here.
Oh.
So he's just trying to get down below.
And move some balls to his side. So it's pretty well executed. All in all, that was a very nice shot.
Sky gets a pretty easy return with this 7 ball, right? Just bank it back towards your side of the table. I mean, there's a lot of traffic there.
There's two options. One is to try to get underneath the 5 and block anything that John wants to do, and the other is, as you said, to bank the 7. And
which way do you like? You like sending the 7 up the table and try to get behind the 5?
No. I definitely like your shot of banking the 7, playing off of the 12. It's going to carry him into the 12 and then go to the side rail and hopefully hide behind the stack and not leave anything.
Not leave anything.
The risk is going directly into the 12. I don't think it will, though, because the 7's enough in front.
Yep. Yeah, I think that was the right shot. He just used the stack to protect that 7
ball. So that was
ball.
even better than what I was thinking. He was going entirely just to put the 7 close to his pocket, not hit any balls, and put the cue ball on the rail behind the stack. So much better shot than my choice. I would have banged him.
All right, so Dr. Dig Dug in the chat says Tony won the first rack over there.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Josh was coming on strong at the end.
Well,
oh, so there must be a stream for them to watch the Tony Josh.
There is. There's a second stream going with no commentary
Maybe
on it.
we could get some chat commentary. What happened?
I think they were waiting for Tony to be done over on that side of the table.
Tony gives him a look and a smile and says, come on. It'll be a while before I get around to that side of the table. Just shoot.
All right, well, let's do it. Let's introduce yourself there, John. Look at the camera for me.
Hi, guys.
All right, good morning. John Palmore, Captain Mike. All right.
Cap.
That's all you get.
So did your dad do submarine surveillance?
My dad was a naval architect engineer, so he helped
he was a
designing.
boat builder?
Yes, he started his career in the northwest of England designing submarines and ships. Ended up in the U.S. and at some point owned his own shipyard.
Oh, my word.
He was the true success story. Landed in New York in the late 60s with $17 to his name and a wife and kids back in England. Came over 6 months later.
So you don't need to work.
Everybody needs to work. Have you seen the price of medical insurance?
Listen, if my dad owned a shipyard, I'd be traveling the country playing pool and not worrying about a job or money.
Back in those days was a little different. Then you had the crash of the 80s, and, you know, life happens, right?
Right.
John took an aggressive line here. Look at the same shot we saw yesterday.
Okay if
nope, he's going to
hit
kick
the 7.
As long as it goes in.
It goes in.
Yeah, got to go in.
I think that was a little on the aggressive side, especially.
I don't mind the shot because Sky owed a ball anyway. I don't like it if you.
And he had a chance of it working out. It didn't have to hit the 7. Could have been right underneath that 4-2.
You saw that line as well. It's.
It's a different pay grade what these guys do.
Oh, for sure.
Here I want to get behind that 5 and 14 just like that.
Just like that, yep.
But I'm a ducker, so I can do those shots.
You're a ducker? Whack, whack. What up, Reno Kid in the chat? Good morning.
So John has a chance of doing the same thing if he's not feeling aggressive and wants to do anything with it's delicate. And what makes it delicate is how hard you have to hit it, or rather how soft you have to hit it, and to accurately get underneath there. There's a scratch if you hit it too much draw, you hit too much of the ball. And there's also the chance of not getting underneath and coming around and leaving a shot on the 4.
Yes, indeed.
None of which he did. Sky may be kicking to get back behind the 15, the 4, and the 5. The 5 and the 14.
He's going to just drift out past that 14,
He
I
doesn't
think.
really care whether it
Oh, no, is he
feathers
going to
it.
catch? Oh, my gosh.
I had a perfect line. That's a foul.
That is a foul.
But I don't see him marking any coins, or I don't see John doing anything.
He'll get there. He's got it.
He's looking for a coin. He owes one. Officially.
Officially.
Because we're not going to help them with fouls. Just lost balls in the upper corners and side pocket.
That's right.
Oh,
Tony won second one, so it's 2-0.
Oh, that was fast. Yeah, that's brutal.
Well, good morning, Chris Law from Oregon. Welcome to the Texas Open 10-ball championship, although this is one pocket event right now. Glad to have you with us in the stream.
John's trying to go right back behind that 4
That
and
4
2.
and the 2.
And I don't think he got it. I think he's going to leave it.
He's going to come right up on top of this.
Just what I was talking about.
Yeah.
But he's okay.
I have to say,
That's a foul. He marks it.
Did the 2 not touch the rail?
No.
Okay. Because he did nudge the 2.
Just barely.
All right.
Kind of leaned and then leaned back.
Leaned back. What you think here? Can he make this 4-ball?
I can't see well enough.
I mean, you're losing.
Looks like he's shooting it. I mean, he's winding up. The only question is, can he get on that 15 and 9? And 7 looks like it might go.
7 does not go past the 9.
So I have found that a lot of pool players have 15-20 vision, like LD. We used to have a guy named Gary Markham that owned a optical shop down off of Burnett, and so he knew all the vision of a lot of these guys. Strop, LD, Little Al, they all had 20/15 vision. So you think what you need to play pool is a good stroke and whatnot. Well, I promise you need good eyes.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Got to have the good eyes to see the line. So what happened?
Sorry, I was looking away at some.
Did Sky not get a shot on anything?
I guess not.
That's
He
really
must
hard
have
to
been
believe.
really
So he
weird.
owes one. Back to 0.
Back to 0.
So I would say that Fargo rating, one pocket Fargo rating for Tony is about an 840, and for Josh is about an 800.
Yeah, I would go with that. I wouldn't play either one of them.
Sky's up there in the 840 range. Federer and Shane are maybe 845, 850. It's all relative.
All relative. So welcome back to the chat there. NJ pool player, New Jersey pool player.
Ouch, ouch, ouch.
Oh, something on the second table over there.
Tough miss.
Gotcha. Gonna leave Tony out.
Yeah, I think so. But he had to, because Tony's got balls in front of his
Everything, yeah.
pocket. Josh didn't have a way to get to it. Okay, so a nice aggressive
Yep, get
bang 'em
everything.
shot and froze the cue ball to the rail. So this is advantage Sky. What's he gonna do?
Come off the. He can't see enough. He can't see anything on that
He
12
can't
ball. I
see
don't
that
think.
12, so he's really got to
If he
feather
can,
the
it's a.
one.
Yeah, no, it's feather the one.
No, I don't think he can do that either. So he may have to go through.
How about kicking the short rail into the 14? Come right in here and kick the 14 out this way and bring the cue ball through. Almost like ticking the 14.
No, I don't think so. Oh, so he's just going to go rail first. Oh, okay, so he drove the 5 ball.
Yep.
And got on the other side. So that was effective. Good enough.
Good enough.
No foul. No ball owed. And John's got a bank that he can use to come back and avoid giving up the 2 ball.
I was
if he
going to say,
misses.
yeah, if he misses the 1 ball here when he's
And if he
sliding,
makes it, he's got a lot of shots.
He's got the world if he makes this bank. He's just got to make sure he gets across to not give up the 2 ball. Yeah, perfect. Even if he doesn't make this, he's okay.
He didn't twist on him. The Tony twist.
Well, the risk to that is you come back down in front of the 2 ball, right? Off this rail with that twist. I don't know.
Oh, no, he didn't hit it that hard. He'd have been fine. And I think he did try to twist it. It just didn't twist.
Yeah.
He had outside English on it. Now he's kind of in a trap. And it would have been even better if Kai snuggled him up underneath that 5 ball.
Or tie the 112 up.
That too.
Lefty Hunter, thank you for the comment there. We are hoping you guys enjoy this. 1 pocket all day, absolutely. Chris says he loves some 1 pocket. Well, we do too. That's why we're here.
So I think he's going to feather off of this and leave him in the corner, upper left-hand
corner. Just don't risk the scratch, right?
Well, he's risking the scratch for sure.
Oh, he went super thin. He's trying to come all the way down below this 2 ball.
Yeah, I don't know that shot, but he's got to get down beneath the 2. That's pretty tough. And I think the reason he did that is he didn't want to leave the 15. Sky will shoot it, and it's almost a free shot for Sky. Yeah, so it's an easy.
Sky just plays the same return.
Put the 15 in the corner and then tuck the cue ball behind the 5 and the 14.
He's going right behind the 5 and the 14 again.
Either way, he's going to end up there.
He's hit this one
even
really
better.
good.
Here he's in a trap.
That's where he wanted to get with that.
Should have stuck him in the corner in the first place.
Nobody sticks baby in the corner.
So it's a game of what's your opponent going to do with what I leave him?
Yep.
And either way, Sky was going to put him there. So he's kind of elevating. No, he's not elevating. A lot of English to get down in that corner. So Sky's going to get that 15 ball anyway. But John was trying to play it high enough to where he couldn't cut it.
This is that.
And he moves the 15 or 5 ball out so that it's a little. There's not as big of a catcher's mitt to catch the cue ball. And all of that is deliberate, and they think about this.
How about just banking the 12 towards the bottom rail and getting your cue ball there?
Yeah, that's a Palmore shot. Just bang them into the stack and move balls over.
He's going for this cut on the 15. Yeah. He's got the wrong side.
Oops.
So that's the same mistake that Johnny made with the other shot.
Pretty risky.
Chris, no Banks event this week. The Banks event will happen with the Texas Open, and I saw that yeah. Yes, sir. Josh over here, not so happy with.
Tony didn't miss a ball.
Yeah, I didn't see the match, but Josh said that there was some fortuitous rolls when he missed the ball. He'd get him locked up, and all the pool stories.
Right, fortuitous rolls, and the scores were 8-0, 8-1, and 8-2.
Well, no, but against this firepower, all it takes is 1.
All it takes is 1.
Thank you, Dr. Dig Dug. Yeah, I saw Josh's dejected face walking away after the.
Which is kind of what John got. All he needed was 1.
Well,
Here he needs to open up the.
he's got to spin this 6 ball, so he's really.
I think he's going to open up a few balls and
Well,
come back for the 12 just in case, and hopefully he gets a shot on the 7 or the 5.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so he got a 5. That's good.
Moved a lot of balls to Sky's side of the table,
okay.
but that's
trying to get
okay.
8. He doesn't care how many balls, as long as he doesn't leave his 8th ball over there.
Right.
And even if he does, look, he can still get the 11 and 9.
Yep.
Which makes this a tricky shot. To get behind those balls. So he comes back to get the 9
he might have
first.
gone a little.
I don't know if the 11 goes.
The 11 definitely. The 11 goes, yeah.
Then he's got 3 balls and he's probably done. No, he needs 4 balls.
He needs 4 right now, playing for 4.
But he's got an 8 and a 9 and a 12 that all go. Ideally, he'd like to drop down on that 4 and then shoot the 3.
Playing for 3.
But I think his angle might be a little, he's on the wrong side.
Yeah, but if you can just sort of stop there, I think he's.
No, therefore he's going to shoot the 11 and then the 3 and then
the
go
3.
up for the 8.
Yep.
And he may even try to come back for the 7.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this has come back for the 7, right?
It sure looks like it. You could draw it underneath and thread that needle and get on the 4, but
playing for 2.
looks like a bang up for the 8.
And is he going to get high enough?
Perfect.
Yeah, perfect.
Absolutely perfect.
All right, playing for 1.
I would have liked a bigger angle, but I don't have the kind of control that John just demonstrated with a firm center ball stun shot.
Nothing
nice
but
and
net.
easy.
That'll do it.
So what's the score game-wise?
2-0 to
Oh, he
John.
needed another one?
No. Unless he owed a ball. Oh, he owed
He
a ball.
does owe a
I'm
ball.
sorry, I missed
He
that.
does owe a
My
ball.
apologies,
We both
folks.
missed it. Nice out.
All right, so now
So is that 2-0, John?
it is 2-0 to John.
And they're racing to 3?
They're racing to 3, and John gets the break. So
That's rough.
that is a tough position to be put in.
Little break.
John's going to take off to go to the bathroom. We're going to take this opportunity to let you check out the flyer here for the Open, because I saw there was a couple of questions about what's going on. So we are currently in the middle of the 1 pocket, $10,000 added. We are down to the final, I guess, 7 players now, because Josh is out.
Do you think they'll finish the finals today?
I don't know.
Okay, never mind. What are we doing tonight?
Tonight we do have the 10-ball mini.
You going to play? I know I've asked you before, but I can't remember what I asked you yesterday.
I know. It's. I doubt it.
Come on.
I think if I get the opportunity.
Oh, you're not playing in the 10-ball because
I'm not
you're
playing in the
doing
10-ball
this.
because I'm doing this, yes.
Well, that's quite a sacrifice.
Well,
if you had a good partner who could carry it while you're playing.
No, Jude is actually playing in the 10-ball.
He's the partner that's playing.
And he's a much better player than I am, so I like his.
A little bit better. I don't know about much better.
Well, I appreciate those kind words.
You haven't seen the New York come out of Jude when a little pressure's put on him.
I've seen it when he's put the pressure on himself. How's that?
Right. Okay.
I play on the same league team with Jude on Tuesday nights. Cherry Red Lovejoy, right, Jude? So we have the 10-ball mini going on tonight.
So is Sherrier on your team as well?
No. I don't think Chris is playing on Tuesday nights. No, Chris doesn't play on Tuesday nights
Thursday
anymore.
Nights, okay.
And we actually moved that to Wednesday nights for 9-ball now.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't been able to play on my team for months. I think my league days and tournament days are over.
Well, while we have a second, make sure you check out the official merchandise for the Texas Open 10 Ball Championship at shop.skinnybobs.com. You can get those ordered, get them shipped right out to you. They will come pretty quickly, and you'll
Oh,
be.
order and ship. That's new.
Yes, sir.
How much?
I don't remember. I ordered mine, and I don't remember what the price was. I tend
Okay,
not to
well,
look
cheap,
at it.
worth it.
Oh
Well
yeah,
worth
yeah, and the quality's really, really good, and
And if you like it, hit like.
yes, hit the like and subscribe on this stream for sure. You can check it all out at skinnybobs.com, or if you want to go directly to the link for the shopping stuff. And they don't. Not only do they have the 10 ball, so Johnny's break.
Very nice break. Just opened up a few balls.
So no answering the question in the chat for RW Management. It is not a Banks ring game. It is a chips ring game that they'll be doing. They have the men's and the women's ring games tomorrow at noon.
Playing 10 ball.
Playing 10 ball, yes. And then tomorrow night we will do the Calcutta for the main event. I'm sure there'll be some frivolity going on tomorrow night.
So you should probably put a camera over there on table number 18 to catch all of the Tracy Bank matches.
They were on 17 last night because
Yeah,
you had Laz and a couple of other players playing on 18.
Okay, camera on both of those tables.
Eventually we will get there, sir. I think that is probably going to be done before the Open in August.
So John hit a really good bank shot. It's going to be tough for Sky to get underneath here. He may have
break
to.
shot.
What did I say?
Bank shot.
Oh,
I
sorry.
mean, technically, I guess
Break shot.
The cue ball did bank off 2 rails after the break, so we'll let you off the hook, sir.
Excuse my
It's
senility.
Senility.
I have a laundry list of stupid things I do now that I'm old.
Me too.
Like open the wrong drawer or reach to the wrong side of the wall to turn the light off or on, or countless items like that.
All right, so Sky's just going to try and duck under here.
Unless he can bank this.
Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that. And he clears the 3 ball as well. Really, really good shot there. Really well worked out getting the cue ball to clear the 3 at the same time.
Yeah, I couldn't tell whether or not he could see any of those balls because John was up at 2.5, so he saw an edge that I couldn't really see from here, from this angle. This is tricky because that 6 is really close.
Going to try and come off the 14 and get behind the 6.
Oh, no.
Danger. Or he's going up the table. Oh, he saw the wire.
Playing the 14.
Sorry, I didn't look at the stat close enough there, I guess.
That 6, it's too hard to get behind. It's really difficult to dig out of there. You're almost better off just knocking it in. Boosty likes to go, it's kind of a rail first, and he 2 rails the 6 out of there.
Yep.
And he 4 rails the cue ball back to this side of the table. It's a really interesting shot. But I've tried it, and I don't think I've ever been successful. And he does it every time. Right. So that's the difficulty of that 6 ball being that close to the pocket. It's hard to get down far enough.
Yep.
And he was caroming it, made it much more difficult. And this is the one thing you never want to do when you're playing Sky. It's kind of like playing Tony. Give them that one shot, off they go. Should be coming back for the 2. No, he's going around for the 12.
For the 12.
Really nice stroke. Pretty good angle.
Yeah, can just run up into this.
Well, I don't think he can hit the 11 from there, so that's the problem.
No, but
you should be able to hit the 10 and go up for the 2.
Yeah, for sure. I like it.
If he can hit the 11, that's great. That'll move the 9 in front of his pocket. And the 10 will hold him. Nope. Okay, so still in good shape. I don't know if I think I go across the 10 so that I can get on the 2. I don't want to open up balls towards John's pocket.
I agree, sir.
But if you're more comfortable with the 2 ball, that's the shot you shoot. And this is almost free. He can come across, and if he misses the 3-7, he's kind of doubled up on.
Yeah, but you risk that 15 ball, right? Or you just hit it like that and don't worry about it at all.
He's not worried about it. He's clearly running it. And that's the problem with playing Sky. He can really run balls.
Yeah, and he really obviously wants to get out in this inning.
Well, he needs to get back in the match.
Yep.
So he's got 4 balls. Let's see, 4,
Yep,
8,
he's got
10.
4.
John must have 1 ball.
He does have one, the one that he banked out of the stack, or kicked out of the stack.
Can you give us an overhead to see
Sure.
how the 2-ball looks? Yeah, never mind. I can't believe. Well, he can see the 2-ball.
He's going to play the 2. He's just trying to figure out,
for a bank.
which bank does he want to get himself on? Does he want to get on the 7-ball bank? Does he want to get on the 15-ball bank?
Which means he's trying to get out, because ordinarily you'd get on the 3-ball and bank that and follow it underneath the 15.
Yeah, no, he's definitely trying to plan a way to get out
He
here.
has a bank on the 13, pretty much free because he's doubled up on all of John's balls.
I don't even think I've seen him look up table at that, but yeah, he's just not sure. So the 7-ball is actually causing him some problems with the 15-ball bank. Yep.
But he can shorten it, and that's what he's trying to do. And he loves these shots. I mean, he uses this stun inside English as well as anybody.
Playing
the 7.
Yeah, he could just control
the 15.
That's really well done.
Leave the 7 in front of the pocket. It's perfect.
Yeah, really well done there. So 5-1 now. RW management, I don't want to lie to you. I don't know exactly how the ring game with the chips is going to work.
Generally speaking, if they do it like we used to do it, they'll employ 4 or 5 tables.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And put 6 or 7 players on each table, and then just whittle down to.
Yeah, it's just a matter of what shots are you paying out on your chip.
They'll have redraws every 6 racks or so, every so many racks. They'll up the ante every
3-railer here.
half hour or so.
So he did good to get coverage on the 7-ball hanging in Skyler's pocket. Skyler's going to want to get this 1-ball out of here.
So here's what I would do: is I would ticky the 3 towards my hole and hide behind the 1-ball.
It's a really good idea. He might actually try and
I don't think he's going to do that.
But he might try and cross bank the 3 towards his hole. Send the cue ball. I don't know. The 8-ball stops you from doing
shots,
that.
But I think you called it. That's what he's shooting
the 1-ball. Yeah, just get the 1-ball out of there.
Come back underneath the 3.
Yeah, good shot there. And leaves the 1-ball in a really good banking lane.
But these guys typically don't see those ticky shots.
Play more 3 cushion. Which I know Skyler does. He was playing a couple of nights ago. Plays it at a pretty high level.
I first started using ticky shots to get out of trouble. My opponent would have a ball close to his pocket.
Yeah.
And I would ticky it knowing that the cue ball is going to get back to the rail.
Yep. It's such a powerful shot.
He knocked it in, tried to get up underneath the 9. So no harm done. This guy's just going to knock his 3 out, which he didn't want to do. He might knock the 15 because he's doubled up. He could double up on the. There you go.
Don't know about that one.
Well, he just wants to open balls up.
Sure.
So he's got another. He just needs a couple of balls.
Yep. Yeah, he's playing for 2. Blocks the banking lanes for John.
Yeah, he's almost forcing him to knock his own 3-ball out of there. He's on the rail.
Speaking of which, there's Ernesto over on the carom table.
Giving lessons with a 1-pocket shirt.
That's my match later, I bet you. All right,
okay, trying to get underneath that 3 or knock it down to his pocket. Pretty good shot.
Pretty good shot there. Sky can see the full 3-ball here, so he can pretty easily clear that out of there and just hold the cue ball.
Guy's pretty good at shooting this 13 ball. Is that a 13? And then rolling down behind the 3.
Yeah, he just looked at it and shook his head. No.
It's a little high.
Look,
I think it's perfect. That's a
yeah, that's what I figured he was doing. Just hold the cue ball there. Actually double dips it, clears the 3 and the 13.
So I believe the thinking is that with a 5-ball lead, there's no point in taking any chances of a scratch or leaving a bank or anything like that.
Sure.
He's just going to move balls up table until he gets a shot he really, really likes.
Classic Varner. Move him up table.
The impossible bank. It goes.
Oh, it goes like
Would
butter.
you shoot that? Oh, my
word. Goodness. Johnny Mora.
All right, where's your wow sign?
Yeah. I didn't ever create that. I should.
So now he's looking. He's got 4 balls that he can make.
So what do you do here, though? Because you're moving the 11
so
ball.
I'm going to cut the 3 ball.
You like that one? That's a really steep cut.
I'm going to cut the 3 and get shape on this 9 ball and then pick these other guys off. He's going to drive the 11 ball down, get shape on the 9 or the 11.
Or the 11 now, yeah. He just didn't want to get on that rail.
Oh, no. But he's okay. Should be able to get up underneath the 3. Now, this is a great shot that Bastrop is a master of. He can shoot off the rail, make the 11, and use a little bit of outside and just thread that needle.
Yep.
I'd try that, and I don't have any chance of making the 11 ball.
Well, to make this shot easier, you could play for the bank on the 9 as well.
And that's exactly what he did, is what I marvel at Strop's abilities. Just a touch of outside to hold that line. Now, I'm comfortable with shooting it with inside and pocketing the ball, but that really doesn't do me any good in that situation.
Yeah.
Okay, are we keeping up with the ball count?
I'm doing it right now.
So he's got a good chance coming back and getting on that 4 ball. 7 ball, what is that?
4 ball up in the middle of the table. Johnny's playing for 3.
Well, he's got 1 for sure, maybe 2. And the 3rd one is bankable.
Yeah, he's...
Looks like he's just going to roll straight at it. Doesn't look like he's putting any... I think a little English going 3 rails behind the 4 is the shot. That's what he's doing.
Well, the 2 rails up behind the 4, right? Did he hit it hard enough?
I'm sorry. 2 rails.
Yeah, no,
and now he can get on the 13.
Now he can get on the 13. Yeah, just straight across the table, back and forth.
Of course, the risk is he also puts Sky on the 13. So
well,
he's got to have a lot of confidence in this shot.
We're both playing for 2 here. You got SVB came over and sat down to watch this match. Gonna come in to watch the last couple of balls. That's about it, it looks like. Oh, he's missed this.
No, I think he's all right. Okay, well, he missed, but he put it in the jaws,
right,
and he didn't leave Sky a shot. I don't think the 1 banks.
And Sky doesn't have a shot to get to the 4 ball either.
13
what
might bank.
Jailhouse.
Yeah, he doesn't have much choice. Now, that's not his winning ball, so he may not want to put a ball down table for John to get out with. A consideration here is if you shoot your hole, you may leave a bank. And then John can get out. So
I think the only thing he's got is the bank on the 13, though.
Well, he could hide.
Yeah, but if you're trying to hide in behind that 1 ball, you got to get it so cinched up tight.
He could hide. He could lag. Again, I don't think I'd put the 13 down there so that John could get out. But I'm not a pro.
Yep. Good morning, Jay Bunch. Thanks for the shout out.
Old man approach to the game. Try not to lose instead of try to win.
Yep. Yeah, just when Skyler thought he had gotten himself back into this rack, Moore just comes back and applies the pressure.
So he could try to shoot through the 13 to make the 4. That's an option.
Jay Bunch, it's a little cooler in the house today. He's asking about the temperature.
Yeah, it's nice. Got to be 72 degrees.
And maybe, yeah. But definitely cooler than yesterday. I know there was some conversations about the humidity. How you hit it, sir?
Wow.
Don't scratch. Don't scratch. He did not.
Close.
He's good.
Okay, so now they both have. Oh, Sky's on the hill, so he's just going to tap this in.
Yeah, just going to be
Hope
both on the hill.
off.
It don't roll off. It rolled off on him. Look at that shit.
Well, we've seen it roll off a number of times, so, you know, if these guys aren't paying attention and know they have to hit it a little firmer.
Wow, it rolls off. That's going to be tragedy.
Could be a little piece of chalk on the table. It's not necessarily because it's not level.
Wow. No, I mean,
and now you've given John an out.
I was playing on the table last night.
Game, set, match. Boy, that's tragic. That's horrible. That's going to cost you a few thousand. And you can bet after this match is over with, he's going to go over there and shoot that a few times. And if it rolls every time, then he's going to demand that it get leveled. Of course, I don't think he cares anymore, right? Because this is the loser's side.
Yeah. That's a really unfortunate rollout.
John feels bad for him.
I don't know.
Shoot that again. Nope.
I don't know if
Not even going to bother.
Yeah.
I don't even care. Buck. Up. Where's that curse jar?
Yeah.
Now that was a curse. But am I allowed to curse if I'm just reading somebody's mind? Because that's what he's saying.
Yeah.
Well, this is what causes players not to come back, is little things like that. Alex and the unlevel floors, and if the tables aren't level, that's real money.
Yeah.
And he was in it. If he wins that match or game.
Well, Johnny Moore gets that one.
Come on, somebody shoot that shot again, and let's see if it was a piece of chalk or the table's not level.
Yeah, Sky
because
just
we can do something
away.
about the table, right?
Oh yeah.
Who levels the tables?
Well, the guy.
I think somebody comes in here.
They do have
somebody
that comes in. Yep, and does it. I am certainly capable of doing it.
Oh, there we go. So you know diamonds.
I do.
You know all the little
I do
screws to move it up and down at various corners.
Yep.
Man, I watched Junior Waco level a table one time when Shane was playing Chang.
Oh, the one in the corner.
Very complicated. I
mean, is.
There's a dozen different screws.
If you ever want to get baffled by it, just crawl underneath the diamond table and look up.
I don't think I want to. I mean, I wouldn't want a table that has that many.
12 different sliders that go this way and this way.
Go.
They're wedges.
12. It was a dozen, yeah.
That slide in and out in the different locations on the table. Now, you also got to remember, it is a single piece.
Oh, it is a single piece.
So it does take.
So why wouldn't you only need 4?
Because it's such a length of the single piece that you can still manipulate.
So you're saying
quadrants.
You can bend a 10-foot or 9-foot piece of slate. It bends slightly.
You know, I didn't have the replay going for that shot. I would actually like to look at it again. I mean, I played on this table. And, hey, I played on this table a little bit last night. And I didn't get nothing that bad. And I just wonder if he almost like bunted the ball a little bit, you know, trying to go with that slow of a roll. They're going to. I would never say that to him, of course. There we go. Devin's going to hit a ball down the rail.
I don't think it rolled
It
out.
didn't roll out. Maybe a little wiggle on a piece of chalk or something, but it did not roll out when Devin just hit that.
So if you had a replay, I think we would be able to detect a miscue. I think that's what happened. He hit the side of the ball. Very easy to happen when you're hitting the top of a ball.
I think if he, at that speed, if he gets even an eighth of a tip to the right of center line, you can cause that.
Yeah.
At that speed, you can cause some unintentional masse. Anyway, the result is what it is.
All right, I'm going to take a
Congratulations
break.
to Johnny Moore there. Looks like our next match.
Should be the hot seat match.
I thought we
shouldn't it?
were doing the hot seat match, but I think they had planned for a little bit later. Let me look at the bracket and
Yeah,
see
if
what's.
we have a lot of time, we should be able to see all of these matches on the stream. There's no reason.
I'm going to go talk to. Yeah, so like right now, the next, the Johnny Mora, Roberto Gomez, and Tony Chohan, Adam Smith matches are scheduled for 1 o'clock. The hot seat match is not scheduled until 3 o'clock. So you're going to get
great.
one of these matches.
Can you see which table they're on?
Well, the hot seat match is definitely scheduled for
Roberto
table one. She has not put him on there. So I'm actually going to jump off here real quick.
Okay.
And I'm going to go talk with the tournament director. And we will find out. So you guys hang out for just a little bit. We'll get another match going here pretty soon. And we will see you when we get back. All right, guys. So, guys and gals, thanks for hanging out with us here in the stream. We have a little bit of lull in the action. We have the matches are scheduled for 1 o'clock, but I was just talking to tournament directors, and it looks like we're going to get Roberto and Johnny here early. So they told Roberto and Johnny to go ahead and hit balls for about 15 minutes or so, and we'll fire this thing off early. So we won't have that big of a lull. I see a lot of commentary going on in the chat there about that final shot of Skies. You know, there's a lot of discussion. They went back and Devin hit the shot a couple of times. You know, the cloth is about 6 months old. It plays really well. They take such good care of these tables. I mean, obviously they're getting a lot of play, especially over this week. We've all ran into that, you know, speck of chalk accentuates a little bit of roll. You know, the tables do get a little track down those rails. You get just on the outside edge of that track, it can move it. I do agree with a couple of the comments there. I went back and looked at it myself. It does look like Skylar might have pushed it just a little bit off center line. At that speed, it just gets accentuated. So real unfortunate, but, you know, in the end, Evan, you the man. Welcome to the chat, sir. You know, unfortunately, but both players are playing on the same piece of slate, so pardon the pun, but it is still a level playing field. You know, I mean, just it's tough to hit that shot slow rolling like that. You know, the ball in the pocket was stuck on that inner jaw, so really just such a small part of the ball there to get to. Anyway, stand by, because like I said, Johnny's hitting balls on an adjacent table, and of course Roberto, you see him hitting some warm-up shots on this table. So not sure exactly how much longer they're going to hit balls before they start, but we will be ready when they do. So hang out with us for a little bit. We do have just a few more minutes, and we will kick it off. I'll be right back. All right, sorry, I'm back. They haven't quite started yet. I think they are just getting ready. Sorry about that, folks. Again, just snag a quick break off the microphone for just a few minutes there. I know it's probably about 15, so apologies. But welcome. We are here, Skinny Bob's Billiards in Round Rock, Texas, hanging out for the Texas Open 10-ball championship week. One pocket on the go right now. We have another great match coming up for you. The stream table is going to be Roberto and Johnny Mora. They're gonna do it early, as soon as they're ready. They were giving them two time to hit a few balls, but they're probably going to start sometime in the next 10 minutes.
And who's the one that's coming up?
The stream table will be Roberto and Johnny, and then the other table will be Tony and Adam. I haven't seen Adam yet, so if Adam doesn't show up till 15 minutes before 1, then it'll be 1 o'clock, but this match will go early.
And this one over here, you said is going to be
Roberto and John Mora. Sorry, I was talking to somebody behind me. All right, so yeah, Texas Open 10-ball championship. Again, one pocket going on right now. Welcome to the stream. Super happy we can bring this stream to you for free. Skinny Bob's has done a great job making that happen. Not only Skinny Bob's and Shayla and everybody involved in it, Jude, doing a great job making this stream for free for everybody out there to enjoy. But also you guys, the viewers, making it happen. Lots of Super Chat donations yesterday. Those are always appreciated. Certainly help us with equipment and management and getting money back into the players and the presentation of pool in one pocket and banks. We had a really cool banks game. Banks double game going on. These guys are just, again, just waiting to get this thing fired off, so. I'm not sure what Devin is doing. They're setting up a shot from somewhere previous. He's looking at the setup on his phone, so they're obviously trying something. Jay Bunch, appreciate you being up there. And let's see, the D-Frick. SVB Federal will be after. No banks at this event, but we do have the banks event that we streamed a few weeks ago. You can find it on the Skinny Bob's YouTube page. It was a lot of fun. We had a Scotch doubles banks match, race to 50 rails. It was Tracy Sanders, owner of Skinny Bob's, and Ray Tull were one team. Ray Tull, our esteemed tournament director. And they played the two young guns, Evan Cassie and Hunter Derryberry. And they had put a little wagering on that. What's up, Jason? Appreciate you joining in, jumping in the chat there. Make sure everybody hits that like button, subscribe, share it out to your friends and family. We all know somebody that wants to watch some high-level pool in one pocket, and boy, do we have it for you. So, yeah, big shout out there, Jason. Hope you guys are doing good. Oh, they're contemplating one of the safety shots. Let me see if I can get hold of Shayla. Sorry, I'm just using texting technology here. Make sure you say hi to Maria for me, Jason. Oh, I just looked who asked about who played banks. Evan, you know who it was. It was you. You guys kicked butt that night. What a great match that was. A lot of fun streaming that one as well. And we've had a couple of challenge matches on here, and we're going to do more of that moving forward. We obviously have this week is a big, exciting week for us. The One Pocket event. We're going to do a ring game event tomorrow day at noon. Men's ring game and a women's ring game. No, not recently this week. That would have been a lot of logistics there. Just trying to see if you can open up this two-railer. So yeah, just texted to find out what our time frame looks like. It looks like both players are warmed up. I think Johnny's just actually getting a little snack, so we might have to give him about 10 more minutes. Johnny's over there snacking.
When's the next round?
And they're actually going to start this one a little early. It's supposed to be 1 o'clock, but these two are going to play now.
I hear you. 1 o'clock supposed to be the time.
1 o'clock was supposed to be the time, and then the other table is going to be Tony and Adam. I haven't seen Adam yet, so.
Who is this?
This will be Roberto and John Mora. And then the match after that will be SVB and Feder for the hot seat.
So where is Feder?
I haven't seen Feder yet.
He's right over there.
But boy,
Where?
Oh, that's more.
That's Mora sitting over there, yeah.
Well, if he says schedule at 1, he ain't going to be here till 15 till 1.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, both these.
no, that's 3 for Feder.
3 for Feder, yeah. Yeah, he's. Angel from New York City. Well, thanks for jumping in, and thanks for watching the stream with us, jumping in the chat. Yeah, the SVB match is supposed to be at 3 p.m.
I'm waiting for a sandwich.
SVB and Feder. Give me 1 second. All right, everybody. So I just got word from the tournament director that they will not start this match until 1 o'clock. It has nothing to do with the tournament director. John Mora has decided he wanted to eat, have a little bit of time to relax after his first match. So 1 o'clock will be the start time, so about 45 minutes from now. And we will get this thing fired off. So I'm going to leave. I'm going to shut down. I'm going to take the opportunity to get a little break myself, get a little bite to eat. So, yeah, 1 o'clock is the plan. Again, thanks, Angel, for coming in. Jude will be back over later tonight. I will make sure to mention, well, he's actually in the chat. So, Jude, if you're listening or you see it in the chat, Angel, who you used to play with back in New York City, says thanks for the stream. So, yeah, 1 o'clock, folks. That's the game plan for the start of this next match. Roberto Gomez and Johnny Mora. So, you can hang out and watch them hit some warm-up balls. Shane and Roberto and Devin Poteet and Skylar are all hanging out here around the table. So, yeah, 1 o'clock is the game plan. All right, see you in a little bit. All right, everybody. Well, I am back. So a couple of different, they were going to go early, then they weren't going to go early, and Johnny's decided that they can go early. So we're going to get this thing going. Roberto Gomez and Johnny Mora. These guys are going to lag it up here. Johnny just coming over to the table now. See if we can get this thing going. Well, hopefully a bunch of people hung out, stayed getting ready for this match. We are ready to go. Make sure you guys are clicking that like and subscribe button. Share it out to your friends. Let's get the viewership going. A couple of great matches coming up. Right after this one, scheduled for 3 o'clock, is going to be Shane Van Boning and Feder Gorst for the hot seat. Down to the final 6 players here. All right, so John Moyer wins the lag, gets the first break. This is a race to 3. So still on the elimination side of this bracket. Should be a really good match here. I mean, they're all good matches. It was unfortunate ending to that previous match, but live to fight another day, as my father always says. Jump in the chat there. Let me know where you're coming in from. Love to hear from you. If you're in the area, stop on by Skinny Bob's Billiards. Plenty of room in the bleachers for this match and for the next match. All right, here we go. Johnny's got them racked up. We are off and running. Final 6 of the one pocket. Texas Open week. Welcome back, Biggs. Coming in at us from Colorado. Sean, what part of Louisiana? Oh, no. Catches it a little thick there. He's going to get a scratch. East coast of Florida, Johnny Cope. Awesome. Tulsa, Oklahoma with J Bunch. Lots of great pool going on up there as well. Lafayette. Very cool. Give me 1 second. Let me get the names up on the scoreboard here, and we'll get the score caught up. But currently, John owes 1. I'll be right back. Welcome, little Chris. Chris, are you playing this week in the 10 ball? Rhinelander, Wisconsin. Wow. Fantastic there. Well, welcome to the stream. You are most welcome. Glad to have you with us. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. Share it out to all your friends. Cool, Chris. I look forward to seeing you, sir. All right, so Roberto's off and running after that. Unfortunate scratch off the break from Johnny. And that gets Roberto to 3, playing for 5. So Roberto just planning the rest of the attack. He's playing for 5 here, so how does he get from this very straight in on this 5 ball, it looks like? Do you play this just to play the bank on the 4 ball? Well, welcome from Boise there, Russ. We appreciate you coming on in and checking out this great action we've got going on with the One Pocket event today. Nice bank there from Roberto. Not sure what didn't quite get up to where he was looking for to be able to cut that 2 ball in. Rainy Costa Rica, Jimmy Bluffett. Right out of his style, Mr. Buffett. Costa Rica, well, welcome. Yeah, Ike, this should be a really good match. The both players really, really strong, high one pocket IQ. Nope, I see Adam showed up, so he's warming up on this other table over here on the second stream. They'll probably get that match going here in just a little bit between Tony and Adam. Oh, nice. He was playing the carom, bank. Going to get the 13 out in front of his pocket. Gets a little bit of coverage with the 14 ball, so good shape here. Nice, safe position. Put John under some immediate pressure. Goes up 5-0 in the ball count. Welcome back, Mr. Palmore.
Greetings, everybody. Don't forget to hit that like button.
That's right. You're getting the hang of this stream thing.
Well, if that's where the reward comes from, that should be encouraged.
Well, absolutely. It doesn't cost anybody anything to hit that like button and subscribe.
I mean, this is a free stream. It doesn't get any better than that.
Absolutely.
How often can you watch a tournament like this
for free?
On a free stream?
Absolutely.
I mean, these are some remarkable players. I guess we're down to the final.
Look at this shot. Look at this shot. That lower rail kick into the bank.
As long as it doesn't scratch and he gets rewarded.
He does not get rewarded. What a very unfortunate roll there for.
Got punished.
Yeah.
Why?
All right. Say hi to the camera there, John.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
John Palmore, Captain Mike, coming to you from Skinny Bob's Billiards here in Round Rock, Texas. Hope you're enjoying the action today. Let's get back over there. John got a real unfortunate roll coming off of that. There's probably about 3 inches of the table that he could get to that was no good, and that is one of them. It was a great, great kick shot. I wish I'd recorded it. I didn't. I'm sorry. I was missing the trigger.
So are they delaying? Is Adam practicing?
Adam's just warming up now. He just showed up. They weren't scheduled till 1 o'clock, so
okay.
We, Johnny originally said wait till 1, then he decided to go ahead and go early. I know we had sent a message over to Adam that if he wanted to start early, he was more than welcome to, but because we'd published matches at 1 o'clock, Little Chris is asking if you'd learned that impossible bank shot yet, John.
Not a chance. I learned not to try it.
Yeah.
But if you know it, by all means, I'd be happy to get a lesson.
I'll get one of these guys to show it to you. All right, so that's the ball back that Johnny owed. John Moore coming out of Canada.
What's the score?
5-0 in favor of Roberto.
Ouch. So we're looking at an up-table game. Unless it's Roberto Gomez shooting, in which case he's going to be firing at his hole.
Well, I don't know about firing at this shot, but let's see what he does.
Drive him up table. Mike, where did you get your radio voice? Got some experience from somewhere.
And I think that comes from my mom and dad.
How long have you been streaming?
I've done a little bit of guest streaming with Backwards Billiards.
Okay.
Another streaming group
Yeah, I
out of
watched
San
them.
Antonio.
Free.
Yep, free. Do
Nice.
a great job. Make
Nice.
sure you guys check them out. They do a lot of the local tournaments, the tournament tours. They do the Centex tour that Carmel runs. Lots of great action in those. But yeah, check out Backwards Billiards as well. They do a great job. Big shout out to Lonnie down there.
So we saw Gabe and Laz in here last night. Did they sign up for the 10-ball?
You know, I was sitting over there talking to both of the brothers and the dad, and I forgot to even ask them if they were signing up for.
Did they get into any action last night?
There was a little bit of, nothing heavy. There was a little bit of action with a couple of local players. I saw a couple of $100 or $200 sets going on.
It looks like he's trying to two-rail this. Look at that. So just a little bit long.
Hey, look out now. Look out, he's going to. John punches the air as he gets it totally safe. Love the reaction there from John.
Ordinarily, Roberto would be laughing about it, but he doesn't seem to be finding that humorous at all.
As Johnny fist pumps the air. Good job, John.
I don't see any problems here.
No, but nothing that he can really play.
Balls are basically in front of his hole.
Yeah, but where does he get this to?
Oh, therein lies the problem. How do you not give up a shot on the 11?
Is he going to bank this 9-ball?
Sure looks like it.
Bank it into the 8, maybe?
Yeah, a lot of spin.
I know.
Oh, no, he's just parking it up in front of his hole.
Yeah, he would have liked to have got it a little further there.
Almost. And John, I don't know. I don't think he'll try this 11.
No, he's definitely not.
He would if he didn't have to give up a shot.
Definitely not trying the 11. He's got an open look at the 9-ball there. He can just send it up the table to his side of the table.
Can he see the right-hand side of it?
I think he can see the right-hand side.
And would you shoot the right-hand side with that pocket right there, with that 4.5-inch pocket?
I think I just play it with it's tough to play it with an absolute stun stroke, but.
So you could just roll it into the 2 and use the 8-ball for breaks.
Could you even consider, as stupidly sounding shot as it is, carry him off the 9 into the 8?
He's playing the 12.
Oh, yeah, cross the 12. Oh, no, he was clearing everything out. Look at where he gets this cue ball.
Well, he almost made the 12 ball, so that was
almost
a heck
makes
of a
the 12,
shot.
but really, more importantly, look where the cue ball falls.
He just rolled the cue ball down behind the 9. Pretty shot. But he left a bank. And I think it's a free one. I don't think he has to give up a shot on the 11.
You think he can hold south of the 11 ball there? Below the 11 ball, I should say.
Yeah.
Yeah, little twist. Over
A little
twist.
too much, but if it caroms off the 9, okay, so he's got Johnny playing defense. He'd like to clear all of them out. John's played a lot of one pocket with Alex, so
Yep.
he's going to be looking to drive both balls out, not just one. He could 2-rail the 9. Looks like he's going after the 12.
2-rail the 12 into the 9?
And then just drag. Well, maybe he's trying to bank that 9 and then knock the 9, bank the 12. And
Oh,
knock the
yeah.
9 out.
I looked at that and thought the scratch was possible.
Well, evidently it was.
It's
Trying to do many things with one shot.
all right, so John owes a ball again. Roberto playing for 3 here. So this is, even though it's ball in hand back there, this is not an easy shot.
Well, I'd want to check where he's placing that ball to make sure it's not touching the line. The edge of the ball shouldn't be touching the head string.
Yeah, you can clearly see the full head string there,
Really
so
close.
you are good.
Oh, right, because it's a top view, but it's at an angle, so it,
A little bit of an angle, but I can see plenty of blue between the head string and that ball, so.
I'd want to check it just to make him think twice about the shot.
Little mind game, I got it. I think these guys have a lot of respect for each other's
Well, these
games.
pros never play mind games, do they?
No.
Okay, so that leaves a shot on the 13 or cut the 8. I like the 13. But he doesn't really want to get any more balls down here than he has to. And he is a pro, boy. Would you shoot this shot?
What, the 8 ball?
Yeah.
Not a chance.
Right, because the 12.
Well, here's his only saving grace. He can get it back up north of the 111 ball. And there.
Or he can make it.
Or he can just make it.
And he's left a shot.
Okay.
Therefore, I don't like it.
He's only playing for 2.
I would have liked to bank that 13 ball in front of the hole.
I mean, he's obviously still in a very dominant position here. 1 hanging over the hole.
Oh, does he just need 1? He needs
No,
2.
he needs 2. But he does have 1 hanging over the hole.
And he's forcing John to shoot this 12 because he can't tap the 8 in and leave a bank.
Right.
And there's not much after the 12. So 12,
Nice shot.
couple of rails out for maybe a bank on the 13. Nope, didn't get there. So
Now he's going to play the 8 ball.
tap that 8 in. I think I would try to bring it back to the center of the rail so that I didn't leave that 2 ball as a bank shot. Somebody owes a ball?
John owed a ball.
Okay, he's just going to clear that 12 out of there. No. He's going to put the 12 on his side and leave the cue ball on the rail. Boy,
Yep.
That's a touch shot.
He put it in the right spot, too, because he takes the bank out of the 13 and the 111 covers each other.
Yeah, and he can't really bank the 9 because leaving the 12. So.
Yep.
Oh, but he's got a 2-railer. He likes these shots.
He does like these shots, but I'm awfully worried about the scratch there.
Well, he's so accurate.
Until you're not, right? Going to get away with it, but he does leave a bank.
No, there's a bank shot. Tricky one.
It is 7
He's
for
He's a
Gomez.
little high on it. I think he can cross it. He can, in fact, just shoot straight at his hole and stop it right there.
Stop it just dead.
Just a touch below center. Yeah, I think he's looking to cross it.
Yeah, the angle's a little off for straight at it.
Yeah, so this I think this is a little easier. Not hard enough.
Oh, roll out, he says. Roll, baby, roll.
Now, the reason you'd want to cross it is so you could get up for the 2-ball needing. Oh, no, he only needs
only
one.
needs
so
one,
he just
yeah.
needed that ball. Well, he can't be too happy about that. I mean, that was an opportunity to at least get it in the hole.
Mm-hmm. Now, Johnny could actually clear both of these.
Yeah, I think I'm going to just tap it up underneath the 2 and try to block.
Try to tie
create
the
a little
2-12
cluster.
up. Yeah.
Safer. No reason to get too aggressive. He's going to put it on his side of the table and put the cue ball on the rail.
Yeah, center of the.
Got to be careful though, because, well, so the 2 is blocking the 14.
It is, yes. And the 14's blocking the 9. I mean, the 9 might go, but it's an awfully risky shot. Now, where that 111
looking at
is.
that 12 ball. That's a
That's an
free
open
shot.
one. And the 111 doubles up, so.
Except the 111 is awfully close. I would hate to leave John a shot at the 111.
The 111 combo. So it looks like Tony and Adam have started over here. So if you're watching on the other stream.
And Tony's got a tough road ahead. Adam had a really nice break, got a ball in front of the jaws. Boy,
Nice
Tony's,
shot.
if you're watching the stream, you want to watch this shot. This is where Tony gets really creative and gets out of these. I mean, I don't see any way out of this.
I can't see that one over there, so. Johnny's going to have to follow this one in, I think. He's looking at the combo. Does he take that first?
No.
'Cause following it in, you leave the 2-ball for.
He doesn't have any choice here. He's got to shoot the 111 combination. He's got to clear these balls. Oh, he could hide. He could shoot a 2-railer and hide behind the 9.
That's what he was looking at. Well, hide behind the 13 is what he was looking at, but I think he's going for the 9 now.
But he's in trouble.
Yeah, he's in a bind right now. This has to be absolutely perfect. Yeah, he was looking at he didn't get it hard enough. Yep, he's just going to go ahead and concede that last ball hanging in the hole, rightfully so. So Roberto strikes first.
So Tony opted for a really conservative shot over here against Adam. He couldn't find one of his miracle creative shots to gain an advantage. So he's left Adam on the wrong side of the stack too. But he didn't leave a shot. So all Adam can do here is make a mistake.
Yeah, Jimmy in the chat here was asking about who Adam is. It is Adam Smith.
I don't know Adam Smith from Adam. I don't know him from Adam.
Fairly well-known one-pocket player. I did not know him either before him coming to this tournament this week. So, but when I did a little bit of poking around research, pretty prolific one-pocket player. Just hasn't really
must be
graced us in the area. And obviously, yeah, he's playing amongst these guys. He's pretty stout. So I apologize to Adam for not knowing more about his career.
My first thought when I heard Adam Smith was, well, what's your real name?
What's your real name, right?
I mean, arguably the 2 most common names known to man.
Yours and his?
Adam and Smith.
How about Adam and John?
That too.
Or John Smith.
John Smith, Mike Smith, John Brown.
Adam Levine, he says in the chat. Lots of them out there. But they're all unique to each one of us. So there you go.
So, must have been Roberto's break.
It was Roberto's
It's a
break.
really good one. They opened up nicely.
I think he can see part of the 15.
I think he's trying to go underneath.
Yeah, just cross the 15, back up
Feather
towards
the
the 11.
one and come underneath and behind the 15.
There you go. What a beautiful shot. Snaps. Your weight just went completely away. I think we're playing 9-8U now.
I don't know what you're talking about. You called the shot, didn't you?
No, I called him crossing the 15. I thought he could see it over the 15.
Oh, you thought he could see the 15, and
Yeah.
I'm sure he would have if he could have. Okay, so Roberto's going to stick him in the corner, and again, one might argue that they're a little slow because they're not getting to the rails and whatnot, but that was a potential scratch shot, so I think he was aware of that and just made sure that there was no chance of scratching. John does have a shot on the 6. Looks like he didn't want anything to do with it. He could take it back to the foot rail and put it by the where he just pointed, and double Roberto up, and potentially move the 10 ball into the stack and move a ball in front of his hole. You can also feather off the 10 and go down behind the 15. What he'd really like to do is to get that 15 out of there.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know if he can see any part of it.
I think.
And I sure wouldn't want to kick at it
No,
because of the big pocket.
Yeah, if he can, he obviously
So
can't.
he's decided on the 6 ball. Choice number 1.
Yeah.
And he could be okay if he comes off at
Comes in below the 15 and
13.
hits. Oh, yeah, could come up.
And he's going to create several shots if he does.
Oh, no.
Little touch on the 15.
Little
and
nick on the
hole.
15.
It almost turned out real well. But it would have been great if he made it.
And catches that 15 full or doesn't catch it at all. Then he was gold.
But, okay, so Roberto's up 1 game.
1 game, yes.
Roberto's shooting. Can't shoot the 10. He'd prefer to do that. So he almost has to shoot the 15 and come up for the 11 or go around for the 3. I kind of like coming up for the 11 and then going up and
well, he's giving himself just a touch of angle on this 15. I think he
Yeah.
might be trying to drag it around.
There's a 5 in the way.
There's a 5 in the way of that. But if you catch the 5, it might kick up and give you the 11, but that's not what he's playing for. Oh, yeah, just play it up into the stack and get the 11 ball now.
Well, he's been practicing this shot. He has been playing it too slow or too fast, and he wants to get on this 2 ball here. Unless he wants to spear it with some inside, and he did.
Oh, he did. What
He
a good
chose
shot.
that, and that worked out better because he should be able to draw this back for the 3, and if he can't do that, he can play shape for the 6 ball bank. Either way, he's looking at getting 4 or 5 balls here.
Still has the 3 ball there.
Yeah, no, can't like that. Because that takes him, I think the 3 is very makeable.
It is, and I think he gets, with a little bit of draw on this, he gets to the correct side of the 13, pushing balls to his side of the table.
He's close to the rails, so it's going to be a lot of bit of draw.
Yeah, just like so.
And I don't think he got rewarded.
He did not.
Might have been better off staying down for the 6 ball. So here's a shot that I know you'll be able to see is I would ticky this 6 ball and ride the cue ball up between the 1 and the 13.
The 1 and the 13.
And ticking the 6 ball is going to move it over in front of my pocket. And if I can get, and that's a natural billiard to go right into the spot.
Sure. Yeah, because the ticky will
So
naturally go
I get a
towards that
ball
middle
over
pocket.
there in front of my pocket, and he's hooked behind the 13 and the 7.
Yep.
And I don't know if Roberto's going to try to spin. No, he's looks like he's going rail first. No, he's just banking it out of there. A little stick and bank. Conservative but effective.
Yeah, nice containing shot there.
Well, Tony got a ball out of there but left a shot. He's still in a lot of trouble. His first game is heavily in favor of Adam. All the balls are in front of his pocket. Now he's got an open shot. The trick is to get to deal with the clustered balls in front of his hole,
Yep.
which I'm sure you guys on the second stream can see.
I'm sure they can.
So John contemplating banking the 13.
Yeah, I don't like that at all.
The 2's not.
He's going to kick into the 2? No.
Could kick in the 13.
That's actually not a bad. Well, you're risking leaving the bank, though. I mean, that's.
Well, no, it should slide up behind the 7. He's not risking any of that.
Yep. Rightfully so.
I don't know. These guys go from ultra aggressive to ultra conservative. I mean, let's be consistent.
Jacking way up on this one.
Okay.
I did not want to make that there.
Tony is out of trouble. Finally.
Let's
Because Adam
see.
didn't know what to do with that cluster.
Yep, thank you for the answering there. We had a question about what does ticky mean, and it is. It's going to the rail first, ball, then rail again.
You know, I'm probably using the wrong term, so
No, it's actually the right term if you play a lot of 3-cushion, and guess what? I play a lot of 3-cushion, so we can use the term ticky here.
and demonstrate it once we get over to that billiard table. Even demonstrate it on the table
I play
on
it
the
on
stream.
I do play it on a pool table a lot, and if we see somebody play it, we will definitely call
Point it out.
But yes, it's going when
It's
you have a ball.
really powerful shot.
Works really well when you have
If
a ball.
you know
that's-
where it's going to go after the ticky.
Yeah. If you have a ball, somebody fell over, are they okay?
And you can influence the angle coming out of the corner with draw, with follow, with left English. Probably not with, well, maybe a little bit with right English too. So it can be influenced. Yeah, I think he's okay.
Yeah, I think he might have stumbled down the stairs there.
Does John have a shot at his hole?
That's not John's hole.
What? Oh, it's Roberto's. You're
Yeah.
right. Well, then he's just trying to feather it and go down to the rail.
Just bunt this down to the bottom rail. Make sure you get to the rail. Yep, good shot. Given what he had there.
And Roberto has 4 balls, so this would be a good time to start moving balls down table. If you were inclined to play an up-table game, and he's not. Okay, there goes 1 ball down table. I mean up table. Up table, down table, foot string, head string. What's the difference? What other terms are there in billiards that we don't typically use in pool?
In billiards? Ticky's probably the most prominent one that doesn't get used in pool a lot. Everything else, force follows.
What's that funny draw shot that you do by spinning the ball? A foyer or foyette or...
Yeah, that doesn't even get used in 3-cushion anymore, the name.
It was a very popular technique. And powerful to go 3 rails.
Yep.
When you're basically stuck on a ball. Anybody know what he's doing? Is he banking?
Yep.
No, he's just trying to get down there in the corner of the table and open up the balls in front of his pocket. That's what he was trying to accomplish.
Yep.
And he didn't. Only the 1, maybe the 8. 12 goes.
12 goes for
2
sure.
with the right
2
angle.
with the right angle. The cool thing with that 2 ball is, if you get onto that right angle on it, you can come around and get back on the 7, the 1, the 8.
And John's in a pickle. I mean, he's got to defend that, and he can go ultra conservative and just follow a ball down to the rail.
He can play a lot of different balls down to the rail. There's obviously
So he could roll into the 8 and roll the 8 up and leave the cue ball down on the rail.
He could actually bank on the 12 ball with a little bit of force follow and go down, past the 2 ball towards Roberto's pocket.
Pretty risky.
Super risky, depending on what you look at kicking out into the banking realm, but I'm just presenting options, and I don't know what the right one is here.
I'm advocating for ultra conservative. Don't lose the game here.
Yep, you're only down 1 game.
It looks like he might be playing the 8 off the 1 into his pocket.
I don't like it.
Okay, not too bad until
Horrible.
that.
Absolutely.
And that's a tough cut shot. So
it's a tough cut shot, but
might have been worth the gamble.
What a horrible roll we have there.
Pardon me. Cedar fever.
Cedar fever. Anybody from Central Texas, they know what you're talking about. So Roberto was just looking at that, banking the 13 instead. Just given the cueing for this super thin cut on the 8 ball.
Yeah, really nothing to lose from banking the 13, and if he makes it, then he's got pretty easy path to a win. And if he weren't elevated over those 2 balls, I think he would try to cut that 8, but he doesn't want to deal with the elevation. Rightfully so. So bank to 13, carry him off the 9, back into the rail, essentially straight in on the 8.
Yeah.
Use that 9 for
Use the
break.
9. Well, yeah, the draw takes off of the 9 ball, right?
I look for him to make this.
Give him a really high percentage for sure.
Pretty much right at the diamond.
He's overspun it.
He overcut it. Yep, overspun it. I'll give you that. So I can't wait to talk to you about banking. I can see that you're a very methodical, analytical pool player.
Some days. Oof, what a risky shot.
But strong.
Worked out well, yeah, definitely. But
And that's the kind of shots you have to look for playing 1 pocket, is how to manipulate several balls. He has to worry about the cue ball, the 8 ball, the 13 ball.
Well, that's the eye of the professional and the confidence of the professional stroke, right?
Being able to execute,
Yeah.
So Roberto just moved the ball out of the pocket. Nothing fancy. Left the cue ball on the rail. And John got a lot of balls doubled up, so he could conceivably shoot the 7 and get it towards his hole. And it looks like he's playing into Roberto's hands and moving balls,
up the table.
Ew.
Ew, he says.
And there's plenty of balls to hide behind, but he didn't want to do that. Not sure why not. I guess the problem is there was the risk of leaving a shot on the 6 or the 12. So here we go. They're going downtown or up table. We have a waitress in here named Ronnie, and she's never heard the song by Eddie Rabbit. Just like Ronnie said, "Be my little baby." Did I knock over your
No,
chips?
I did it.
Sorry about that.
I fumbled when you said Eddie Rabbit. It's Eddie Money.
Oh, right. You want this chip on the ground?
No, I can throw it away, though.
Okay. Was that a movie? Another senior moment.
Another senior moment.
Got lots of those coming. Well, what was the name of the song? And who was the female singer? Ronnie.
Oh, I knew you were going to ask a random music trivia question, which I should definitely know.
Well, you got the Eddie Money right.
That was the easy part. Ronnie, her name is Ronnie. Ronnie, it's not Chiasano, it's... So Eddie Rabbit was another singer.
Well, she was real popular.
She was,
at
but
the time.
He was the reason for the song.
Right. It was a great song. But probably
oh, there
came
you go.
out
Thank
before.
you, Jay Bunch. Ronnie Spector was the name.
There it is, Spector.
Very well done.
Who doesn't know that name?
Well, knew the first name.
I didn't.
Take Me Home Tonight was the song.
There we go.
Ronnie Spector. Eddie Rabbit said, sang I Love a Rainy Night. We could go all day on music trivia. I love
Such a
that.
great song, though.
All right, so we are slowly moving towards the up table game, of course.
Yeah, you can take over from here. I don't know how to play this part of the game at all.
Yeah, full hockey, you don't know how to play this part of the game. As long as you've been around the game of one pocket, sir.
You know who's really good at playing this end game is Shake.
Shake.
That horrible Ronnie Allen one stroke.
One stroke.
Really knows how to maneuver the balls when they're down and or when they're up table.
Big shout out to Shake if you're watching.
He really fools you with how well he banks. Okay, so there was he moved a ball. That's a foul. And he knows it.
He's okay with the foul. Look where he got the cue ball.
And the reason it's a foul, I mean, it's cue ball fouls only, but the reason it's a foul is the ball he banked came back and bumped the ball that he moved. So there was no argument as to whether or not it crossed a path or anything. It changed very slightly. The position of the balls. So we're still at 4-0. No, we're at 4-2. So Roberto's got a 6-ball lead. John's got to figure out how to get some balls back down to this side of the table without giving away the game. Did anybody see who won the last game with Tony and Adam?
I did not.
Out there in Chatland?
Hey, Cindy, thanks for coming in there. You're welcome for the stream, absolutely.
Yeah, so just an ultra-conservative lag a ball down to the end rail and leave the cue ball someplace where Roberto doesn't have a bank shot or a two-rail or a cut shot or anything. And Roberto's probably just going to lag the foot rail, try to leave it on the... I'll try to leave it closer to John's pocket so he doesn't leave a bank on the 10. So he's not taking any chances. He's not even coming down to the foot rail.
Yep.
John gets nothing. Roberto thinks he's got something. I don't.
I don't either.
But these guys are all perfectionists.
Yeah, and
They're looking for a lot more than you and I might be. I'd be happy with that.
Dr. Dig Dug says Tony won the first game over there.
Oh my God, how did he do that? He was so far behind. Must have got that one shot. Okay, well, what's the over-under on the outcome?
Oof.
3-0, 3-1, or is Adam going to steal it away from him? Boy, Adam can really play, though.
Yeah, he can play. I was watching a little bit of his match early
He
yesterday.
moves well.
Moves the ball really well. He was the little bit I did watch of him yesterday. He was definitely disciplined with the cue ball.
You have to with Tony, though. If he gets anything, and the trouble is anything could be in the middle of the stack.
Yeah.
And you might not see that. Probably won't see it. Okay, is John banking this 8? Yep. But be careful because you're going to open up 7-2.
2 ball opens up, gets Roberto a free shot at it here.
And Roberto's a gunner, so I'm betting he shoots it and betting he makes it. But I'm not going to bet that he comes back and gets shape on the 7 or the 13.
No, he's not going to risk that. Just make the ball, right?
Oh, no, he might.
Oof.
He wants to win the game. Yeah, I agree. The right shot is just to use everything, all your tools that you have to just roll that 2 ball in. He's sparing it.
He's sparing this.
I don't know why. Oh, I know. 2 rails to get on the 12. Nope. That's just his best stroke to make a long shot and not give up a ball. So when you shoot it like that, if you do miss, the ball's going to hit a rail and go around and go up tables. So that's a pretty interesting shot that he shot. I learned something.
Mm-hmm.
Keep the cue ball down when you're hitting the ball that hard.
Yep.
And don't hit it soft because you might leave a bank. So that was an all-around brilliant shot, I think. Easy to underestimate.
Yes.
How brilliant that was. Okay, so John's going to take the easy way out and lag the foot rail. And I think he left a bank shot.
He did leave a bank shot here.
Not a problem, though, because he's got 3 balls close to, or well, pointing into his hole, 4 balls. So if you shoot this bank shot, you better have a place to hide, or you better really feel like you can make it. Now,
Yeah,
Roberto's got 5 now, right?
Yes, he's just...
he still needs 3 more, so it's too early for him to take any chances.
Yeah, he's just ducking everything, pushing it up towards the top of the table. Going to force that upper game.
John might be able to bank this 9 down table. Seems to be looking at the 4. I would say impossible, especially as close as that 4 is to the pocket.
I think the 4 is actually more doable than the 9.
Oh, I don't. You guys are going to have to just spend some time with me on this shot.
Neither shot is a really good viable option because the outcome of the cue ball is going to be horrible.
Okay, so he's going to feather the 7 and come back down here.
Got stuck between.
Question is where down here? You don't want to just roll it and get down to the rail. You got to look at the banks that you're going to be giving
How about
up.
you just bank the 7 ball? He's going to
And
sell
give up
out the 13.
But not bad. Roberto, I don't know if Roberto can clear this 14 ball and come down here for a bank. It looks like he can. It almost looks like he's going to be going, yeah, it's going to be perfect. He's going to go between the 14 and the 7, hit the rail, and come down to the foot rail. So as long as he makes a 13, he should have a couple of balls here.
Yeah, it's what he just looked at that. He just said, yeah, let's see what he does. I'm going to put the circle right.
Yeah,
Here's
boy,
where he was
what a
trying to
nice
get.
shot. There you go.
That's what he looked at right before.
Put his finger there, huh?
That's pretty good.
Now, does he just try to make this, or does he try to get position?
Oh, you just make it.
He could use draw outside English and get up underneath the 14.
If nothing else,
Or
make
he
it
could just
pocket speed.
roll it in and bank the 14.
Just make this pocket speed.
Okay, so he's rolling it in.
It's nothing but net. Playing for one.
I don't know if he wants to. I think Sky would shoot the 14, but I don't think Roberto wants to shoot
I think
it.
Roberto's shooting it.
You do?
Yeah, for sure.
Well, you're going to lose your cue ball a little bit, but it looks like
What are you
right.
leaving? I mean,
why is he looking at the 12?
Does he think he can get the 12 past the 14? No
Yeah, there he
chance.
So maybe he's just using it to align
As
his
a
bank.
reference, yeah.
Yeah, he's banking the 14 all the way. But it's so far off the rail, the bank is really going to open up.
Well,
and I don't know.
he's got to draw the.
He's going to try to draw the
you
cue
know
ball
what
to
out
the
of it.
center of the table.
Well, and that's also to manipulate the 14. Oh,
Okay, and he left it back.
he got so unfortunate there. He
Almost made it.
almost makes it.
And it did go a little long. And that has a lot to do with how far away it was from the rail.
Yeah, and
The bank angle.
He hit it
depends a
so
lot
good.
on speed.
Yeah, he just hit it really good. Johnny playing the bank on the 14. Pretty stock shot for these guys.
Yeah, he needed 4 3/4 inch rails. Because he hit the point.
He did hit the point.
So I don't see a bank shot here. I don't like the 9. I don't like the 8. Johnny likes it.
I was going to say, the 8's actually
Well,
close.
he can bring it down to this side of the table. I don't think he can make it.
He just has to make sure he doesn't nick the 9 ball, because then the 8's going towards Roberto's pocket.
And maybe crawl up underneath that
Like
6
that
and
right
1.
there.
Oops, oops, oops,
Oh,
oops.
and then he opens the 6-1 up. The 1 ball is there for him.
Well, it's always nice to see they make some of the same mistakes we make.
Because physics, that's why.
I don't know. I like banking the 1 ball. I'm trying to get up underneath the 12. Too much angle, though. Can't do that.
Yep.
And so maybe he's considering banking the 14 and caroming into the 8.
You know, as far as the cue ball goes, what if you were thinking about banking this 1 and getting your cue ball going here and coming back out?
Oh, yes, and that
to getting it safe?
Yes.
I mean, it's a tough shot no matter what, but.
So he's looking at this carom here.
Well,
see how he's looking at the 8
ball?
ball?
For sure. The carom's way easier to calculate than the super fine back cut, unless your name is Tony Chohan. Tony shot that shot yesterday, if you remember.
Yeah. I remember.
I'm proud of you.
That's a classic 1 pocket shot that's worth learning. When the separation between the 2 balls is close to being a ball, all you have to do is shoot in between the 2 balls.
Right.
And it allows you to put extreme English on inside or outside to gain further control of the cue ball.
Yeah, it's definitely a shot that needs to, you need to hit it a bunch of times just to get the feel of.
Right, you need to get the feel of that shot. And the way you learn this game is you try it. You know, it might cost you a game, it might cost you a match, but you got to master that. Just like the break. So here we go. John's breaking. The score is 2-0. Race
Now,
to 3.
John scratched on his first break, so let's see if he corrects that here. Yeah, much better break there.
And so why does a left-hander break from the right-hand side? Well, I can tell you that it's easier to run balls when you're left-handed shooting into that pocket like John is doing. And so it's always, I've always found it interesting that right-handers tend to favor breaking from the other side.
The other side, yep.
And there's two schools of thought. One is when you break to the same side. So if you're right-handed and you're breaking from the right-hand side instead of the left-hand side, that allows you to lean over the table and cut shots that you couldn't ordinarily shoot left-handed.
You playing the one ball, crossing it?
I don't see how, but that's exactly what he did. And
Yeah.
he followed it, so he didn't get any gearing effect.
Didn't get a whole lot of twist on it.
But he did get the cue ball down by the foot rail and get a ball in front of his pocket. So,
gosh, Roberto's going to see what that stack looks like, see if there's anything.
Well, there's a
lined
5.
up.
And
Well,
there's
the
a 14.
13-14, right?
So you got to hit that 3 perfect so that it doesn't hit the 12
The 12 first, yeah, or the 10 ball first, yeah.
If he can do that, 14 looks really high to me. So I don't know if he thinks it's going to throw down or
Yeah, he's going at it.
chances are I'm not seeing what you can see down by the table.
Just wired, and he's going to get
And he got rewarded. So
rewarded.
does he have 8 balls? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Let's take a quick look at
7,
that.
8. Yeah, so they're
Fires that
there.
one in. Yeah.
Yeah, so pretty fortunate that the 5
That
came
the 5
out.
comes out. Yep.
So now what's the path to 8? And I think the first shot is the 5 up to the 3 ball or the 8 ball. I wouldn't come across.
No, too much cluster there across.
And I don't want to play the 2 ball like he's doing. But he's going to have to draw it back, maybe open up some balls and get on, I would think, the 3.
How about the
wrong
9?
again. So he should go break on the
Draw
6.
into the 6 ball now.
Yeah, I don't think he wanted to do that because he's basically tied up those 3 balls. So now he's going to be looking to draw back to the 12. I don't think the 7 goes. I don't know if he can stun out. He's drawing. And he drew too much. Nope, perfect. So he's on the 10.
On the 10 ball.
Calls for another draw shot, or stun shot up for the 3. Oh, what a draw shot.
Yeah, great shot.
Skim that 7. And same thing again.
Playing for 2.
This is his 3rd game. So good draw.
He wanted it up so much higher.
On the 3.
Playing for 1.
Did he make a face?
He did.
Okay, I missed that. Counting the balls. I count the balls on the table. There's 8 balls on the table, so I need 1.
Yep.
So this is the same shot he shot when he made the 8 ball. He's going to carry him off the 6. Wants to know where the 6 is going to go, and that should put his 13 in, but it's so far away.
And if the 6 runs into the 1, it leaves the 6 there.
Yeah.
Oh, what a shot. Doesn't matter. That's a good match there. Well done, Roberto. He's going to go on to win this 3 games to 0. And that was just a masterclass.
Well, you have to be impressed with Roberto's game.
He kept the pressure
got
on.
His shots, he ran out and played good, smart up-table game when he had a big lead and waited for his opening and then took advantage of it.
Yeah, he, we'll let him see us as we debate this, but, you know, that real important there. He kept his last game he played on the stream and then this game as well. When he got chance and he took hold of it, he just kept the pressure on. You know, there was a couple of shots that we called him as being conservative shots. it was just pressure.
Right,
He
a lot
just,
of pressure.
He just kept John under
Just
pressure.
didn't give John anything to shoot at.
Absolutely. Kind of, kind of what John did with Sky in the previous match.
Exactly.
So real interesting to see, that, all these guys have the firepower to do it. So it's, real interesting to watch once these guys get a hold of you and they just keep crushing and put that relentless pressure on you. It's stifling.
Roberto made some exceptional shots to win that. Not only those.
Fantastic, yeah.
That classic one-pocket shot where you've got a couple of balls and you split the difference and the ball goes in the pocket.
Yep.
Made a few of those shots, but the shot he made on that 2-ball where he shot it with draw.
Yep.
And kept the cue ball down just in case, so he got the one ball.
Yep.
Rather than trying to get position.
Yep.
And maintaining his lead while not taking any chances on giving up any balls.
Yeah,
even if he missed, that ball was going to go out of there.
Go out
his
of there.
cue ball is going to stay down low.
Yeah, and he hit it firm too. That was really good masterclass there. So we will be back shortly. Next match coming up on the stream table will be Shane Van Boning and Fedor Gorst. So hot seat match coming. It's actually not scheduled until 3 o'clock. So I'm going to go find out right now from the tournament director and see what we're going to do here, because right now we have one more match in the the winners of these 2 games that just played. So let me go find out what's going on. We'll be right back with you, but hang out for just a little bit. And, make sure you guys are clicking the like, subscribe, and most definitely share. And then we go. If you want to check out some of the official merchandise, you can get it at shop.skinnybobs.com, or you can just go to the skinnybobs.com webpage. They have a link on there as well, but it's real easy. Extra 4 digits, shop.skinnybobs.com. Order your shirts and other Skinny Bobs merchandise right now. We will be back shortly. All right.
Yeah.
And I get a dead ball, and I got a dead ball.
Fucking kick the ball, and I end up hooked behind the 9. I just got fucked that night.
For all the places. Nah.
All right, so not. Oh, yeah, I just sat back down and realized they were still playing. I apologize. I thought they'd already finished, but they have now. Tony's going to win that one. So that'll set up a Tony Chohan Roberto Gomez match. But before that, these guys are going to get a little bit of a break because they've been playing. They're going to get a break now. But the next match up on this stream table will be SVB and Fedor Gorst.
Well, I spent 20, 30 years on bed because of the herniated disc. I'd have a bad back every few months or so. Have to go to foot therapy or however just to suit it up. So once I had that surgery, knock on wood, I haven't had anything. I have these ghost feet. After 30 years.
Sitting like this. And he needed one. No, he needed, they both needed two. It was something like that. When he fired that ball in, he banked it, fired it in, they both needed two, right? And then this ball ends up here. So it ends up like that.
Yeah. See, it goes straight. It's crazy. Every time you shoot it, it's going straight. Straight, but look.
Did you put the spin on it? Is there a video?
Yeah. Video, yeah.
Roberto, you know what I should have shot? Keep it out of play.
What is the ball count?
7-6.
Oh, okay. So that's it. Oh my.
Yeah, so I miss it. Now ball small up, I lose. I should have just played it up here. Yeah, but I like my position here. Really, I really like my position here.
Wait, from here, let me see.
You can't shoot nothing.
We can shoot this one.
Can't you rail that around?
Oh, no. I think that is better. That is
Yeah,
better.
I think neither one.
Yeah, how I'm gonna shoot this?
I think neither one's bad. Yeah, well, go ahead. Yeah, you're gonna shoot that. Go ahead.
Never mind. I'm just kidding. No, but for me, it's dangerous that you can lose.
Of course. That's a shot. But still, you ain't that roll off either.
Yeah, rather than but I can make this again. That hits here. Either ways, you can lose.
Right, yeah, that's your hole though up there.
Oh yeah. No, it rolls off, and sometimes it goes. If, in that case, it will go straight. There's a line. Maybe there's a line here. It could go here. It can.
That's why I shot it around here. What's crazy, it ain't rolled the same since. It's rolled straighter, but I hit fucking way over here. I promise I shoot.
But what's the score?
2-0.
For him.
I promise I ain't that bad. Whatever, it rolls straight. It rolls straight. That's crazy. Pool was so funny. So funny. Golly.
Oh, by the way.
that at? see the video though?
Yeah, look at the video. Shane, I shot it 4 times a while ago. It rolled dead. It rolled dead straight every time. Yeah. Yeah, I was like here. I shot it 4 times after it rolled dead straight every time. I know. I know.
Go off a mile.
I don't understand. I don't get it. You hit it a lot easier. Yeah, but still, bro.
I just fixed the rail.
Yeah, you hit it a lot easier. Yeah, but still. Ball roll off on you? Just barely. Barely.
It might have caught like a weird little track though.
It might have. But I should have just went. Just make it and go.
Like you said.
Yeah. Just by pushing it.
Look at it. Look. Come on. Oh, you got it. Not mine. Not mine. Yeah, for sure.
All right, well, we are getting close to time. I am back, Captain Mike on the stream. Hope a bunch of you guys have gotten your food in, got some rest, ready for the next few matches. I just found out, I think the plan is to play the finals tomorrow at noon. So I'll let you know when I have a little more information about that. But right now we're going to get Shane Van Boening and Fedor Gorst playing on the mainstream table here for the hot seat at the Texas Open 10-ball championship week one pocket event. So it seems to be a lot of a debate about that final shot from Skyler, and again, commiserations for the way that played out, but I can assure you the amount of work that goes into these tables on a weekly basis, they definitely take care of their tables here, and gracias.
Can we start? Shayla? Can we start? Mike?
Yep.
Okay, start your
All right, here we go, folks. These guys are getting ready to lag it up.
All right, next up for our pickup round, we have Roberto Gomez and Tony Shanahan on table 2, Roberto and Antonio table 2, and Shane Van Boening and Fedor Gorst on table 1. Shane
All
for
right, so on the second
Gomez.
stream, you all will be able to see Tony and Roberto. On this stream, we are going to get SVB and Fedor.
The match I've been waiting for. I don't know about anybody else, but they've been on a collision course since the beginning. Started out on opposite sides of the bracket, and here they are playing in the hot seat.
Absolutely.
Who do you like?
I'm negating to call it. How's
Okay.
that? I'm going to stay conscientiously impartial because I really like both games from both players.
Well, I think that's the best thing for an analyst to do is stay partial.
Yes,
Impartial, I'm sorry.
I'm big. I'm a big fan of both styles of play. I am ridiculously impressed with both games. These guys have so much firepower. I mean, I don't know if anybody saw Federer's, what was it, 16-minute match at the Derby, 3 racks.
How nice is it, though, to be able to watch Shane and Federer and Tony and Roberto playing one pocket?
Man, we are blessed, beyond blessed.
Okay, we're starting.
All right, Federer with the break.
Little light.
Little bit light here. He's going to
put that 12 ball in a nice position. I think Shane can see it. I don't know if he can do anything with it. But
I don't think he can quite see the 12, but
the break would have been a little better if that cue ball was up another half diamond.
Half diamond would have been perfect, right?
Not enough to give him a bank shot on the 2 ball,
right.
but enough to hide him from the rest of these balls.
And yes, this is the hot seat match, so we are back to racing to 4. Just off the 5 behind the 12, maybe?
That's what I would do, but I'm not going to second guess Shane.
Oh, no, he was firing to clear the...
Yeah.
But he's going to go ahead and make a ball in Federer's pocket.
And I think that was a worthwhile shot.
Yeah, I mean, he...
Federer's break got a lot of balls. Shane's in a little bit of trouble, and so he cleared the balls away from the pocket.
Just get my scoreboard up here so I can get caught up with you guys.
So it looks like he's going into the stack. Boy, look at the difference in the way Federer feathers the ball and everybody else does.
Yeah. Yeah, really good shot there. Well, good afternoon, everybody in the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the match we've all been waiting for today. The South Dakota Kid and the Ghost.
And Tony and Roberto are just off to the races on stream 2,
On
so
stream
tune
number
into
2.
them if you want to watch them,
Yep.
or both.
Click the like and subscribe on both pages, please. Yeah, just risky, risky business there.
Yes, but awfully good execution.
Yep. Yeah, if he catches that 4-ball, the 5-ball.
Oh, you're right. It's not hard to hit underneath it or go past it or give up a shot. But he went directly into it. Really doesn't give Federer anything. You know, both of these guys are aware that if they give up a shot, they're likely not going to get back to the table this game. So they're going to play ultra conservative in terms of protecting from the run, protecting from shots. That once they get that shot, off they go. So I don't see much other than shaving off of the 10 and leaving it behind the stack and protecting the 9-ball. Leaving a bank, I don't mind. Yeah, with these two guys, can you really leave a bank like that?
I am not a fan.
So Federer's not going to leave a bank.
No, he's going to run this up.
Oh, he's probably going to try to get back into the stack.
No, he's going to leave the bank.
Okay, so he put the 5-ball over. Can he see it?
No, he cannot. The 10-ball is covering it.
Completely covering
Completely
it,
covering
near
it.
as I can tell. So I think Shane's got to shave the 10 and get underneath the 5 and not leave a bank on the 5. Nope, he's going rail first.
Yeah, I'm just going to run into the 5 ever so gently. Got to make sure you catch it thick. Very
This
well
is just
executed.
A higher level of one pocket.
Yep, doubles up the 1-5.
You have to be really confident in how that ball's going to come off the rail.
Yeah, Dragon in the chat there. No, you do not bring that ball back up. Shane made it in Federer's pocket. It stays down on Federer's side. He was asking about why I didn't spot that ball. Now the ball goes inadvertently in another pocket, then it comes back out. He did not foul when he went into the stack.
So is he looking to kick at this stack? Dangerous.
Yeah.
Nope, he's going to bank the 9.
9 into the 10? No, surely not.
No, just a straight bank.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yep.
Bring the cue ball up. Of course, he made the bank.
Just gins it, gets down here for the 10-ball.
Can't leave a shot like that.
Just absolutely gins it.
I didn't even see the shot until he got down on it.
In our defense, it's hard to see from the angle that we're looking at.
I wouldn't have seen it if I was shooting the shot.
Yeah, maybe not.
I mean, what a bank shot, and look where the cue ball ended up.
And, we were talking about yesterday, just sort of the effortless power that he gets in the stroke. Now, that wasn't a powerful stroking shot, but it was so accurately played.
But he got the 9-ball all the way across the table with
Yeah.
a pretty thin hit, so.
He did. Just
amazing.
Efficiency of that stroke is so good.
So can he make this 10-ball?
He can make the 10-ball. Yeah, 10-ball definitely goes. He's going to have to play it with a little inside to get up there for the 2-ball. Kind of like that.
Boy.
If he gets up there perfect, he's on the 5.
As I was saying, you got to protect from that one shot, otherwise they're off to the races.
Never mind doubling up the 1-5 there. I mean, he's on the 5 if he wants it.
Yeah, I think I take the 5 here and come back for the 1.
I mean, it's a thin cut, but it is certainly playable.
Thin enough to where it's going to go back and forth a couple of times.
Yeah, I'm not the person to second guess.
Yeah.
He's looking to see if he goes 2 rails off of the 2-ball. Can he get back into a good line for the 5?
I don't like it. I think if you want to get these 3 balls, you have to start with the 5.
Yeah, he sees it otherwise. And again, who am I to question?
Well, that's the way Federer lined
Okay,
shots
so now he's on the
up.
5 ball.
He walked back and looked at the 5 ball.
He just needs to go straight back and forth.
Found that point.
Oh, he's even taking the stack. Look at how, now that's as high level as it gets. He looked at it to play it with a little bit of inside, run into the stack, kicks the cue ball back up the
Replay.
table. Oh, yeah, I missed it. Let's see.
Okay.
I might have caught it. Let's see.
So
We'll look at it from above.
I don't think he has a shot from here.
Yep. He might have got a little unlucky with the way the 2 to 13 ended up, but let's see. He plays that perfectly.
He definitely played it into that stack as well, coming off the second rail.
Yeah.
Trying to open the balls up. Trying to go 8 and out. You know, they don't want to settle for 2 or 3 or 4. They want to get all 8 and keep their opponent sitting.
So he's looking to which way the 13 is going to go if he spins this 2 in.
Yeah, so he should be able to spin it in. 13 is going to go towards Shane's pocket. And the cue ball should go to the rail, possibly to the side pocket. Got to be careful here. Not too much draw. There you go.
Look, just drifts it perfectly.
So how many balls does he have?
He currently has 5.
So make that
Playing
6.
for 3.
And does the 6 ball go?
The 6 ball, let's take a look. See what the overhead doesn't look like it does.
So he's going to have to either play for the 13 or go up for the 1.
For the 1 ball.
Surely he goes up for the 1. Oh, he's looking at the 13 though. Yep. So this is professional shape. Got half a diamond to get behind that 13 and about 15 degrees that he can allow.
Playing for 3.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
it just
no.
comes
He was
up on
trying
the-
to come behind it and bump it out and get a little higher.
Yeah.
That's why he was looking at that, touching that point that he wanted the cue ball to go.
Sure. Get in straight behind it
So
and
a
kick
nice
that out.
commanding lead. Maybe it's time to drive balls down table now. Stick him on the 3 balls. So Shane's got nothing but a feather it and come down to the rail or come into the stack. Shane likes going into the stack.
Yeah, it just thins it. Does it get up there
A little
enough?
soft.
Yep.
A little thick, a little soft. And there could be a bank. That 3 ball might bank. Guess not.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, it could carry him off the 11, but what are you going to do with the cue ball?
Yeah, it's not super controllable, right?
I'm shooting it. It goes. Can't stay out.
All right, we're back to 9-7. Even crossing this 1 ball, maybe?
Well, it's tough to avoid the 13. He would have to cross it and come all the way across, maybe come back down and get underneath the stack.
Yeah.
No, I don't like it. Of course, knowing Federer, he could bank the 14, go 1, 2, 3 rails and somewhere behind the stack. So I would watch out for that 14. How does the 14 look on a bank?
It's out there open enough,
It's
I think.
close.
Yeah. Yeah, he was.
Close.
I like the effort.
Hit it hard enough to where it doesn't stay and give up a bank.
Yep.
Shane's back on the rail.
2-railer.
Well, not for a normal
Or is he just
mortal
going to cross it
pool
and come
player.
down? Just cross it to his side and come up and down the table?
No, this is Shane Van Boning. He's very capable of 2-railing it. Just requires so much accuracy, and he's shooting off the rail. And tough shot.
Well, Jay Bunch asking if does the 3 move? It does not now.
Kind of an unfortunate leave, depending on which side you're on.
Depending on your perspective, yes.
So cut the 8, can't bank the 12. And the 8 might, oh, okay, he's just going to lay it down and protect his lead.
Yep.
No reason to take any gambles at this point. Shane's got all the work to do, and Federer just needs for him to make a mistake.
What is he looking at?
Well, he could cross the 12, although it's really too close. It can't be rolling. I mean, he's got to have
Yeah, the kiss
a
involved
drag
in
shot
that is.
coming across that 12. It can't be a rolling ball because there's a kiss. 13, kind of close to 3-rail it. And the 8 is bankable. Just like that. So did he leave Federer a bank on the 13 or the 12? 12 looks pretty good, but you can't leave Shane anything. So I think his best bet is to keep driving balls up table. Hard to drive balls up table when you are up table. So it's kind of a free bank shot. He needs to drive the 13 just ever so slightly below the second diamond. Looked like he looked at it. Is Tony already out? He gets that look. Do I need to make any more? Okay, so down to the foot rail and left a bank on the 6 ball. One at a time. Happy to give away one at a time. Well, this could be 2 if he makes it.
Yeah, because he gets on the 13, right?
Watch this stroke. And just hit it perfect. Oh, my.
Jin.
Yeah, like Wu Cha Ching. You ever watch him play?
Yeah.
Man, what a stroke.
Yeah, for sure.
I miss watching him and Siming Chen. I don't know why we don't get to see him anymore.
Nice stroke there.
And I think the 1 goes.
Yeah, he certainly played for it, so.
So is Federer going to end up regretting leaving Shane that 6 ball bank, length of the table 6 ball, which I would leave just about anybody.
I don't think the 1 goes. Maybe the 3 goes off of the 1.
And not a 4-3 combination.
That's what I'm saying, 4-3. That's.
So you think the 3 might go off the 1?
It's possible. I'm not saying it is, but the 1 ball I do not believe goes.
Problem is the 4 is going to hit the 11 first and then come down, which probably helps make the 3 off the 1.
Makes the 3 off the 1. He's just looking to see where the other balls are going to go.
I think he's playing your shot.
The 1 ball does not go. Oh, the 1 did go. Wow. Jeez.
There's no point in taking a risk on the 4-3 when you got a 1 ball.
I apologize.
And he got shaped. Who gets shaped like that?
Shane Van Boening.
1, 2, 3 rails to get shape, and he might get on the 8.
With the power stroke forever.
I mean, who plays shape like that on an 8 ball? Okay, big sigh. He's not seeing his 8 balls. He's down to maybe getting 5.
He's playing for 4. Federer's playing for 2.
He never plays for 4. He's going to smash this 8 ball and go into the rail and come smash those 4 balls, and he's going to get out. So he's looking at it.
He's looking at it. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure he's looking at it. I don't know about smashing into it, but he's going to run into it.
Oh yeah, Shane's a smasher, man. He just winds up and bang with tremendous accuracy.
Yeah.
But would you explode balls with Federer following?
Oh my gosh. No, I would not.
I don't think they think that way.
No, they don't.
Okay, a little baby shot, and he missed it.
Oh, and you missed the stack anyway.
So he's probably happy you did that.
He's going to leave the
so
bank.
how does the 3 do off the 4? Or the 4 off the 3? The 3's pretty close.
It's pretty close to going off the 4.
If I had a way to hide after shooting it, that's what I would shoot. But you can't risk that with Shane. So he's got a pretty easy bank on the 8, no risk. Ought to be able to get it in the jaws. Do we have any pool players that we call jaws?
Oh. None that I can think of.
So for me, Shane is jaws. Bum, 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 bum.
Yes. Gonna need a bigger boat. Jeez. How can you not be entertained watching that go on? That's crazy.
Yeah, gladiators. Are you entertained now?
Yeah. Are you not entertained? Thanks a lot there, Jay Bunch. Appreciate that really nice comment. We are having a lot of fun with this, as we hope you are too.
Yeah, I paid for this seat. I get a bird's eye view of the table, and I get a couple of views from the monitor. And just doesn't get any better than this. And my one pocket coach is improving my game by the minute.
Who's your one pocket coach?
Mike.
Oh no.
Big heaps.
All right, bank shot here.
Soon to be a billiard coach.
Look forward to some billiards and
With
some one pockets
with some
there.
you betcha systems.
Yeah, a little U-bite. So he was throwing it a little bit long there. He's gonna say he's gonna leave.
I got to show you this one system I just learned that is really powerful in one pocket.
This is the hot seat match, Ike. Absolutely.
So he's looking at the 3. He's going to leave it alone. He's got a 3-railer here.
Welcome to the chat there, Gray. Gray 9-ball in the chat. Welcome, welcome, welcome to everybody. While Shane's looking, he's thinking about the 14.
He's going to bank that 14 just like Federer did.
Looks at the angle, see where the cue ball is going to go.
Ain't no way. I mean,
pretty-
you got to hit that so thin, so hard to get it just to go. That's not too bad.
You remember we were talking about effortless power?
70 degrees.
He has this also. If you didn't notice that one other shot, you know, where he goes.
Yeah, but he also has power with effort.
And accuracy. 3
So,
rails on the 8-ball?
I don't know. And leave it on the rail.
No.
Yeah, no, he's
Just
just
make
gonna
it.
knock it in
Yeah,
and say, here,
play
I'm going to
safe."
leave you straight in. What are you going to do with this? Because it's a scratch either side. I know he saw that. And a lot of times the play is to go 2 rails into this stack
Yeah.
and hope you get a rail. Oh, that's right. These guys don't hope.
Hope is not.
I might go 2 rails, but they're not going to go
They're
2
not.
because they can feather a
I was
ball.
going to say, you've seen him feather the ball, right?
Right from the end rail.
Yeah. On
Frozen to
on
the
the dead
rail.
center line, yes.
So easy to miscue when you're shooting off that rail, the top of the ball.
Yeah, I'm waiting to find out about the cover charge question. Look at how thin he feathers that ball. Gets a little unlucky that the cue ball catches the point of the side pocket. Going to leave the... Don't think the 14 cuts in. Just Shane was taking a look at that. I don't believe it does. So he's going to end up having to cross this 4 ball. Across the 4 ball, go straight up and down the table, maybe.
There it is.
Or maybe just draw off the cross and get to the bank on the 14. Oh, he played it for the stack. Look
Better
how good he
go
hits
in.
this shot. Oh my gosh, how good does he hit it?
You have to call that fortunate, because you know he didn't want to hit the stack like that. And if he
Yeah.
misses, Federer's out. But now he needs all 4 balls or 3 balls? 3 balls.
He does need 3.
So he should be able to bank it. He should be able to get on the 3 and then get on the 11 and get out. But it all comes down to this bank shot. Can't baby it.
Yeah, you can't back off of this one.
Accuracy requires a medium stroke or better. He's winding up.
Playing for 3.
Nice little punch stroke. And
Sent
it's
it long.
a little long.
Look at that thing roll out. Oh my goodness.
And that's the problem with hitting it firm, is it comes back in front of your opponent's pocket.
Right.
So I'm a lagger. Anytime I'm banking, I'm just lagging my hole. Kind of like putting. Not trying to make it, just get it up there where I can make the next shot. Well, that could have gone either way. Federer's got to go. I'm wrong again. I thought up and down.
Yeah, no, definitely onto the 14
ball. Do they both
ball.
go in?
The 14 does
they all
for
go
sure.
In. Okay. And who's breaking? Shane?
It is Shane breaking, yep. All right, so Federer strikes first.
So let's see. Shane had a straight-in bank shot, and he wasn't timid about it. He hit it pretty firm, and yet it opened up and went long on him. That might have been the effect of the draw. He put a little bit of draw on it.
Little slow on this, but he's okay.
Little weak. And I noticed that. I got out on the tables after I talked to Brad about how he had washed them with woolite that Ernesto had shown everybody.
Yep.
And tables are nice, they're beautiful, but they have definitely slowed down as a result of that cleaning.
Just a little. Not, but again, every player is playing on the same surface. So
nice to be playing on a clean table like that where there's a minimal amount of chalk on it. But it's not sliding either. That's probably why we've seen a number of balls hang up in the pocket. Well, is he kicking or banking? He can't be banking. He's got to be kicking. Might want to feather it and get behind the stack, but it looks like he's hitting it pretty firm. So he could play it off of the 8-ball. The 8-ball is going to generate the proper spin, so it goes straight out to the rail, and it's going to have the left English on it and maybe spin back and carry him off the 11-ball into the pocket. That's the only thing I can think of that he might be considering with this shot. Or he can hit it with inside and then get behind the stack, and there he is trying to carry him off that 11. The spin didn't take.
Yep, just use the stack to cover the 6 and the 11 ball. So yeah, just to confirm, the cover charge for this weekend on Saturday morning is $15 a day, or you can buy the full 3-day pass for $40.
A bargain. And we'll give you a discount if you can prove that you had 5 likes this week.
All right, so Federer just kicks in behind that 11 ball, and Shane's going to inspect the stack there to see what he's got going on.
Okay, a little feather off the 6.
Oh, I think he was looking to get a little further down. I don't know if he's trying to get to the top rail. Maybe.
Sure.
You leave the 11 ball open, though.
Well, the
I mean,
11's tough with the 6 ball there. You can ticky it and just kind of hide behind the 2 of them.
I think he can actually come in behind the 11 if he wants.
You think? Yep, I think he's got plenty of room to come in behind.
Oh.
And he just gave him the ball.
Yep, okay.
These guys just don't know that ticky shot. Or they don't like it.
Or they don't like the controllability of it. Banking on the 5 ball. Didn't take the spin. Or is he coming off the 6 ball?
I don't know that he had any spin on it.
Yeah, maybe he was just trying to play that off the 6 ball.
I don't know.
Pretty high level shot.
I haven't seen Shane use a lot of spin on his banks. He tends to use vertical center. Okay, so Federer got a lot of these balls out on, who was he playing? Roberto?
Yep.
But against Shane, he just chooses to knock the ball in.
Well, that one was a little bit different.
Right, and it's not a desperation mode where Roberto needs one.
Yep. Yeah, Federer's okay giving up the couple of balls to Shane.
Right, and Shane doesn't have a shot. He doesn't have anything to work with, really. He could feather off the 6 and get behind the stack. I think that's what I would do.
He could play the 14 off the 7.
Ooh, I like that. Can we get a top view of that shot?
Sure. I think it might be a little steep on the 7, but...
Yeah, but he could tuck in and hide behind the 8 and the 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, he loves that feather shot behind the stack, and he likes to get into the stack.
Yep.
I've watched him, just bury the ball in the stack for years and frustrate his opponents. Because after a while, you're left with no choice but to shoot a 2 or 3 railer down to escape, taking an intentional foul.
Mm-hmm.
Is he looking? No, he can't be looking at the 7. The 10 is available if you're really, really confident. Oh, for 12 ball. Oh, and he's looking at the stack. There he is, the Tony shot. Can we see an overhead again? I don't think that goes. He thinks it goes. Right?
What's he looking at? The 2 off of the 9-8 into the 14? No way.
No.
No.
But he could be looking at the cut shot. But he did come back and look at that line.
He did look at that line.
I think his best shot, if he wants to be aggressive, is to play the 12 ball and then go 3 rails and come back to this side of the table. And as I look at it now, I think the 12 just doesn't go. It's too steep of an angle after he hits below the 15. And he can't bank the combination. So he's back to looking at this 14 ball, I guess. This is all or nothing. Oh, look, between the 8 and the 14. It was really close, and look where he left the cue ball.
Yeah, he...
So can Shane cross the 14? It's close.
I don't think he has enough to cross
Almost
the 14.
has to back kick it.
Yeah.
What a shot.
Yeah, pretty good.
Did you get us a replay?
I did not.
Okay. I think with these guys, you just want to assume every shot.
Keep shooting every shot as a replay, yeah.
Well, we could see it. He could play right across it. Why can't you tell that from the screen?
It's just a.
I mean, it looked completely blocked.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't even think he had an edge. Never mind the whole ball. Okay, so now we have to deal with the incredible accuracy. And both these guys placed real high in the banks, so they're tremendous bankers as well. They could have easily won those events as well.
Oh, at Derby, yeah.
And maybe Federer did win the banks, did he not?
Yes, he did. I will tell you here in a second. I know I watched it. I just don't remember.
Well, we know Shane won the 1 pocket, and Filler won the 9 ball.
Mm-hmm.
And he got a shot.
Oh, no, he was runner-up. Justin Hall won the banks.
Oh, that's right. I remember. It was really close.
Yep.
And Justin pulled it out. All right. Well, Shane can't be happy about this. He really didn't give him anything. He played a really good shot crossing the, I guess, the 14. And Federer has turned nothing into something. All he has to do now is figure out how to make this 6 and get shape on. I don't know why it's so difficult. Why can't you just spear it and masse it back for the 2 ball or the 14? Can we get an overhead again?
Sure.
All right, get that replay button ready. Yeah, so it's a little tougher than I thought. The 2 is down maybe too far for him to get in there and get that 6 ball. Oh, well, that's what I was wondering in the first place. Oh.
He wanted to get the shape on
Maybe he was thinking that he needed to get high on the 2 so he could get back on the 14.
Yep.
But no problem. All he has to do is follow the 2 and go up table and get on the 10. I'm being facetious.
Oh, I know. I was just looking to see.
However, you could spear it.
Does he have
if
enough
you
to
had a mind
draw
to
it up past the 14 ball? You know what I mean?
Stun it up to the 10.
Yeah.
And here's where Federer really excels in not having to hit a ball very hard and yet being able to move it a mile.
Kind of like that.
Effortless. Okay, so he could be out.
It's certainly
again
within the realm of possibility for sure.
All right, he's got 3.
Yep.
Shane has 2. Scores 1-0. And I'm assuming he's going to go into the stack here and try to open them up. He's going to hit the 13. The 3 moves out. The 4 moves out. The 9 should be right there. Oops.
What do
How
you mean?
sweet was that? Opens him up and goes to the rail and back out. Does this guy play straight pool or what?
I think he plays every pool.
I've never heard of him running 500 balls or anything in straight pool.
No, I don't think he does it as a specific.
And he doesn't run 200 a day on 4-inch pockets like Joshua.
I wouldn't bet against him.
No, not with that cue ball. Alex never criticizes Federer's cue ball. Although he still wants to play him, I think. Even. Okay, pretty nice. I didn't see that bumping into the 9.
Yeah, just bump into the 9 there.
What a sweet stroke.
Now the angle here on the 7
so
ball.
He's playing for 3, and there's the 3, the 3 and the 12.
Follow through and go long rail, short rail, come down below.
So here's one that I'm always torn between. Do you use a center ball and go to the rail and out on the 3 ball, or do you stun it back and try to thread the needle or pull it back for the 12?
Yeah, interesting question.
And my tendency is to stun it to the rail to the 3rd diamond and then out, as opposed to trying to control it with draw. Ooh, maybe I learned something there.
Yeah.
So here he's going to shoot the 14. Got unlucky when he feathered that 9.
When he just
That
bumps
took
that
away
9,
his 13.
takes away the 13.
But I don't know that he wanted to shoot the 13 anyway. After the 13, there's nothing for a mortal. Now here he might be able to get up on the 12, or he could spin into the 9. I don't think you need to spin into the 9 when you've got the 12 and the 3 up there.
He's playing for 3, right? So just get above the 12 and 3.
Exactly. But a straight pool player with excellent cue ball control could probably go up there and tag that 9 and then shoot the 13-9 and be done.
That is true too.
Yeah, it looks like he's going up for the 12. And maybe go all the way down table and then up. And he has not quite perfect, but a pretty good angle on the 3 to get back on the 12. So
Playing for
I think
2.
he's the favorite to finish here. Just a stun center right. No.
Yeah.
Is he done?
No, just take. Oh yeah. Did I miss one? 1, 2, 3,
Yes,
4.
we did.
My apologies. My apologies. I don't know where I missed one.
Well, I was counting balls in his pot, in his rail.
I was too.
Down there, so maybe there was one hidden in the
Yeah.
drop box.
All right. Well, Federer takes a 2-0 lead and now has the break.
So how's Tony and Roberto doing? Have they gotten through the first game? Can you tell from the score?
I cannot tell. They do not use the beads
Well,
up there, and they're not keeping score.
There's 2 beads up there.
I don't know if they're using them or not. Maybe they are.
No, I think they're still in the first game. Does anybody know that's on the second stream? Chat?
Yeah, let's see if somebody let us know in the chat if you've been watching that second stream. I can't see the table from here, so.
Okay.
All right, so nice.
That's a very nice break. Froze to the rail, 2.5 diamonds up.
Yeah.
He can't see anything. So he almost has to come underneath the 3 and then try to get under and behind the 2.
Ticky in behind the 3 and let it run out behind the 2.
Yeah, so I don't know if it's a ticky shot because that 3, I don't know how far away from the rail the 3 is. That's about right. Pretty steep angle.
Yeah, steep angle. Tony is up 2-0, Adam says.
Oh, so the
chat.
score is right,
Yep.
2-0.
Okay.
So going fast, and I assume it's Tony.
It is Tony is up.
Tony's tournament. He's got to take down these 2 800-pound gorillas in the room. Fortunately, he's a 1,600-pound gorilla, so
Right.
I don't think he's worried about it.
Yeah, these guys, they have so much firepower. I mean, you get them one in and the games are over very quickly.
Shane's going to double him up, triple him up, and leave the ball on the rail.
Didn't quite get to the rail.
And we're already at 2-0, so. And was that Federer's break? It must have been.
It
with
was
all the
Federer's
balls in
break,
front
yep.
of his pocket.
It was Federer's break. Yeah, Adam, I think Tony's actually lost a little bit of weight there with what he's been going through. So, but yes.
Oh, I was making no reference to anybody's weight.
No. Adam made a comment in the thing that the jersey makes Tony look thinner.
He's definitely lost weight, if we want to talk about weight. But he's been sick.
Dang Dong in the chat says, fire the combo, Federer. He's not doing that, but he might have found something in the stack there.
Well, or he could just move more balls over to his pocket. Yeah, so he moves the 5 ball over, comes back to the rail.
Yep.
And so here's my favorite ticky shot. Which they don't shoot, so they're going to shoot, maybe kick the 2 out, maybe look for something
No,
in the stack.
he's looking at the ticky there.
I think that's the shot.
The only problem in what he just looked at with the ticky is the 5 comes off of the 12 ball and
Well,
might
he's
make
going to
the
leave
2.
the 3 ball as a break.
Well, but he also might nudge the 2 towards the pocket
No, he's
before
not
the
gonna
cue
hit it
ball
that
gets
hard.
there. I understand, but
You're right. It goes right at the 12 and right at the 2. I
and
agree.
let's say the cue ball gets there
exactly
first,
where
and
it
then the
goes.
2 ball pushes it in.
But I think if he hits it that hard, he's hit it too hard. And he did.
Oh my gosh.
Word. No, that's no good.
No.
He didn't want to do that. Where's Don Meredith when you need him? Yep, you can see it on the face and the expressions and the demeanor.
Well, here's a guy that is completely capable of running 8 out from here.
We're going to have to show these guys the ticky shot. That's all there is to it.
No, I liked his idea because he thought he was going to be able to kick and stick and clear the 2 ball.
Oh, I see. He thought the 5 was going to go into the 2.
Yeah.
Across the top, and the 2's not going to come back and hit his cue ball. I mean, I don't like any part of that.
And I want to go back and look, in a second just to see. I did record it. I want to see
nice.
if the 5 goes between the 12 and the 2. You know what I mean?
Okay, so he's tree-topped.
Let me just take a quick look at that. I wanted to see where that. Yeah, the 5 just goes right between them. I mean.
But just suppose he hits the 2 ball. What does the 2 ball do? It comes right back at the cue ball.
Yeah. Or it goes straight up the table, one or the other.
Maybe.
But that was the risk he was taking.
Yeah.
I don't think he was playing to kick it
right,
between
and
the
of course
goalposts.
the problem with the ticky is you haven't gotten out of trouble. You've just lived to shoot another shot.
Right.
So you shoot a ticky when you can move the ball out, escape, and do some damage. Tuck a guy underneath the ball so that he has no reply.
Right.
Otherwise, you're basically stalling. Well, I think Federer's done. What happened?
He ran up into the.
So he can cross the 3. Use the 4 to stop him for shape. The problem with crossing the 3 is the bank wants to really open up, so the bank might not be there. I think it is, though. It seems like a natural to me, especially for the best banker in the world. Can we say that anymore? Or does Billy have something to say about that, or Sky?
On any given day.
Or Justin. Yeah, he's definitely looking at it. And even if it doesn't go in, he's still, safe. He is not taking any chances whatsoever.
Yep, it's a smart shot there.
Well, they're just not going to do anything aggressive until they get a good shot, evidently. Okay, Federer's got a 5 ball. Might be able to double Shane up on the 13, 14, 8, 3. Just needs to leave him between the first and second diamond. I like that. Except the angle doesn't like that, the angle to the 5.
Yeah.
I don't think he can get back there, get down there. Oh, yeah, no. No, if he doubles up the 3, he's opened up the 8. If he doubles up the... Yeah, it's just... The only way he can place that cue ball is down on the rail.
Just feather off the 10 ball, right? Or the 7 ball, get right behind the 3 again.
Yeah, so he's stalling because Shane's just going to put him right back. Maybe even put him back in the cluster. leave him on the rail and leave him down. I don't know if I like that, because if he leaves Federer the 3-ball,
He's not even close. The 10-ball covers that almost completely. I think Federer can see a thin right side of the 3-ball.
Well, I don't like thinning anything off the bottom because of that pocket.
Sure, I understand.
So maybe shoot through it and then go 2 rails behind the 3.
Shoot the 10 into bank the 3-ball?
No. Hell no.
Why not?
That's what Shake would do. If I think Shake will shoot a shot, it's the wrong shot. But prove me wrong. It's safe.
I think that's what he's doing, sir.
I think you're right.
But he has to hit it firm enough to get the 10 clearing up towards the top of the table, which risks the 3 coming back across.
And get the cue ball up to the rail, maybe behind the 8 and certainly behind the 4.
Well, I think you could leave the cue ball right there.
A lot can go wrong.
A lot can go right.
Yeah, well, good
And
fortune.
Shake's not so crazy after all.
He makes those all the time.
I know he does.
The
I've played him a few
shoots
times.
more
Yeah.
bank combos than anybody I've ever seen successfully. You just wait for the one that doesn't go.
Doesn't go and then bounce, right?
Although he's getting pretty good at running 4 and 5 balls.
Absolutely. Last time we played, he ran 3 and 4s.
And I love the way he describes the various pool terms in terms of a snooker player. He talks about cannon shots. I thought he was saying carom shot. But there really is a term, cannon shot, in snooker.
In snooker, absolutely. Is he going to get there far enough? Okay. I think he had a bit of a moment there where he might have thought he underhit that.
So I get into a lot of trouble here. I try to feather off the 7 and tuck it behind the 8, just snuggle it up behind the 8. But I think a lot of players prefer just to shoot into the 8 and maybe put it up a little higher.
Send the 8 up table.
Maybe push it up by the 10.
Yeah, because it looks like all the banking lanes are kind of blocked off.
Yeah. All the way back.
Get right on top
like
of the
that.
4.
Maybe that's a lot easier than trying to feather off the 7 and then get behind the 8.
Sure.
Half the time I end up leaving a shot on the 8.
Yeah. 8 and the 10 doubled up over there. He's still got the 14 ball out in the open, which was obviously a concern for anything up table. For Federer, thinking about Shane when he's playing that shot.
Well, he's down 2-0.
And 2 balls to 0 down as well in the 3rd rack.
Probably stick it right there. Nope, he's going to leave Federer this long cut shot on the 1 ball. I don't think that's a good idea. So he looked at it to see what it was going to,
what
the cue ball was going to do.
Yeah, coming off of there, I mean, it's
going right at the 11 and 7, so he's got to make it if he shoots it.
But boy, if he makes it.
Yeah, I don't like his chances.
I'll make sure I let Federer know later.
And the 15, I don't like that either. I like the 6 ball better than all the other shots.
Well, because we don't shoot the same level that he does. He's looking at something crossing the table. Crossing the 8?
Well, he came to my conclusion. Those are too tough and too much risk.
Yeah, for sure.
What a shot. I mean, look at the cue ball control. Look at the distance he was shooting.
Yep.
He was elevated off the rail, and he just sticks it within an inch of where he hit it and opened up some more balls, drove balls away from Shane's pocket. What an outstanding shot.
Yep.
So that's a shot that the pros can execute fairly consistently, and if I try to do something like that 9 times out of 10, that cue ball is going to get away from me, especially elevated. And he doesn't hit it hard.
Right.
Did you notice that?
I did. Again, just nice, strong, positive stroke.
Which gives him a lot of control over
Yep.
where the 8-ball's going.
Absolutely.
Well, so they're on another game with Roberto and Tony, so I think Roberto might have won a game. It still says 2-0, though.
Up on the counters, yeah.
Okay, Shane just keeps giving Federer these easy shots.
I don't know if I call
What
it
the hell?
easy. What shot are you looking
The
at?
way you speared that 8-ball, go ahead and spear this 5-ball.
I don't think the 5 actually goes through the gap.
No, I don't either. Okay, quick top view while he's, that's close.
Oof.
Let me run down there and look at it. I think he's looking at it. And the reason he's looking at it is he can slide down behind the, what is that, a 10-ball? 12-ball? And wrist scratching.
Yeah, the 10 ball.
So he wants nothing to do with it.
He's just going to move something away from Shane's direct path.
So cleared another ball. I don't know if I would
Containing shot.
call that moving it over to his side of the table, but he
No.
sure took care of that cue ball. And I'm afraid I'd be panicking at this point. Out of patience and trying to make something happen. Okay, so now Federer doesn't have, these aren't free shots anymore. The
No.
eight basically got in the way of everything.
Yep.
So Federer doesn't have to embarrass himself and pass on these shots. Little bank on the 5-ball. Can't see the 14. Doesn't want to come in off the 4 and leave a bank. Man, I don't know. Forget the combination. Yeah, so 5 seems to be the only option here. So I've always considered those really tricky, dangerous shots because what happens is you shoot through it on the outside of it and it comes back and it bumps you out into the middle of the table.
Right.
So but he's found a spot that Shane is uncomfortable with. Oop, here he goes. That 2-ball close to each other carom shot. 4-5.
Uh-oh.
I don't know. I think he was just trying to cut the 5-ball.
Yeah, but look what he's left.
Well, with hindsight, I'm surprised he missed that.
I'm sure he is too.
So, do you drive through the 8-ball and try to get up above the 1 in the
What do you mean?
after cutting the 3-ball?
Oh, right. No, you just run up into the 15, don't you? And leave yourself the 8-ball.
Oh, right. He's got enough room. Yep. Okay.
Just run up, bump into the 15.
I don't like bumping from that distance, but I think that's it's a distinct possibility. He's looking at just the follow, the rolling ball,
the rolling
running
ball.
to the 8.
Can he get past the 8?
Can he come underneath it and get back on the 7, or does he put some spin on it and go up and around 1 ball? Okay.
And the little second kiss with the 8 ball was not a big help to him.
Didn't get either. Tough shot. Has a bank. Probably has to shoot it. It's crossing the 5 if he can see it. I think he can.
Yep.
Leaves a bank if he misses. Unless he goes high. So if he goes up for the 9, I don't think he leaves a bank. If he plays for the 7, then got to make it.
Yeah, I can't quite tell. It's just not quite clear
it's
enough.
almost close enough. Oh, he could shoot the 9 straight. What's wrong with that shot?
I don't think
Can we see the top view again? Yeah, I think he can shoot the 9.
Oof. I think he runs into the 5 and pushes the 5 to Shane's
power
pocket there.
Yeah, it looks like that's what he's shooting.
Crossing the
over
5.
and getting back on the 7.
Perfect.
Well, it better be. And that should probably do it. They're kind of open.
Playing for 4, and they're all right there.
Well, 3 of them are there.
Well, once you make the 6 ball, you've got the 15, so.
Yep, agreed.
The 1 still does not go past
wrong?
the 15.
And he's got a funny angle on the 7. Can you draw that past the 9, or do you have to follow it?
No, he can draw this right up between the 9 and the 4.
Okay.
Now he might play the 6 this time actually and just roll over into the 1 ball. Then he gets the 15, then he gets the 9.
Not a chance. But you're right, if he's too high on the 9, it's hard to get shape on that 6, and he may not have any choice. But if he can draw off the 9, he can get back up for the 6. Maybe, I don't think the 10 goes. It's close.
So these are 4.5-inch pockets there, Paladico.
Oh, that's right.
In the chat, yes, they are bigger than the Derby pockets. Derby, I believe everything there was 4.25.
Oh, I think the TV table might have been 4 1/8. Okay, so just drew it back for the 6, and then he's going to tap that 1, like you said. He'll get a shot on the 1 or the 15.
Yeah, but he's going to catch the top side of the 1 ball.
Yeah.
I'm worried. I'm kind of worried about the scratch. Yeah.
He's not taking any chances. He's going to go 3 rails.
3 rails and come around for the 14. Or can he?
He's rolling, so.
I hate guessing it, but
Federer's very hard to predict because he will.
Yeah, so he misses it. He's going to get just good on it there.
He will line up a shot with center ball, and then he'll, on the last stroke, he'll drop down to or move up to the place he wants to hit.
Yep.
He doesn't cue during his warm-up strokes at the point where he's going to strike.
Right. All right, 3-0 to Feder Gorst.
Yeah, we've had a lot of shutouts today.
We have, yeah. I mean, well, this kind of firepower, right? It only takes that 1 mistake and boom, 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 boom. They're done. All right, so Shane gets a little better break that time. Gets
Excellent
it up there.
Break. 2.5, 3 diamonds.
Yeah, ball on both rails in
front
of his pocket. 1 open,
really
1.
Nice.
Yeah.
Do you see an escape route?
That ticks all of the boxes there for.
How about that 4 ball? Does that go?
Into the side? What are you talking about?
No, can he double him up on behind the 4, or does the 4 go?
Oh, right, I see what you're saying. No, the 4 goes past the 11. I'm looking right at it on the table. So.
Okay, very nice. Tucked underneath
I
the
think it's-
7,
yeah.
left nothing. Maybe a bank shot.
Yeah, he's left the. Shane's going to play that little weird twister one that you haven't figured out yet.
No. I can make this ball. I can make that shot.
Oh, he was just playing it as a containing. Let's get it down by my pocket. Get Federer in an awkward spot up there on the top left.
That's not a weird twister problem.
No. He wasn't shooting the twister.
There's
He was
no
shooting the
chance
cue
of a
ball that
carom.
time.
There's no chance of a kiss. You just have to figure out how to get it to twist a little bit. And that's all center ball. And it doesn't twist when you follow it like Shane did to get it down in the corner, the upper corner.
Wayne just letting us know that Roberto and Tony over here are hill.
Oh, wonderful. Wonder how he got 2 games on Tony.
Well, I will definitely go back and watch that stream later.
Yeah.
So yes, you're correct there, Crypto. We have the winner of table 2 will play the loser of this match. Ooh, what a shot. Look at the end result there.
How about a replay?
Absolutely.
Just completely turned that game around.
He just cleared everything.
And almost made a ball. Yep, so he shot the 2 into the 11 on the right-hand side.
And watch this cue ball. Bink.
And stopped the cue ball right there. Cue ball didn't move after it hit.
Absolutely.
And that's a pretty nice shot there.
Might have leaked out just a little bit for him.
So is he going to shoot this 13 and go 3 rails around for the 15? And you probably prefer to shoot this shot with outside English, not inside.
Well, he's awfully steep on that, so I don't know.
Way steep.
And he's running.
But it's off by half a diamond, so, it's cuttable. 7's in the way of the 11, I think, for a bank shot.
For banks, yeah.
So, all in all,
he's definitely left for something to think about for sure.
But you don't realize that it was Shane's break anymore.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. What a great clearance shot that that Federer played there.
All aided by the accuracy with which he can hit that shot.
Sure.
Long, straight center ball shot. Oh, interesting. So he.
Oh no.
He should have listened to me. Gone 3 rails instead of putting outside English. But that's a shot where you like to put outside English on it to make it.
Yep.
All right. Hopefully Shane can get back in the game from here.
So that one spots, and
did he
owes
spot
the ball.
it?
He did.
Did he put a coin up?
He did.
Okay, we're all.
It's right there.
We're all square now.
Absolutely. So the 11 ball.
Who does this?
Somebody with the stroke of SVB or Federer Gorst or Tony Chohan. The list goes on and on.
I didn't hear your name in that list.
I never shoot that shot.
Well, look at that. He got a shot on the 12. Can you say he got lucky?
I don't want to say lucky.
Fortunate?
He shot a good shot. Oof.
Yeah, I think he expected to go much higher.
Much higher, yeah.
And he's really, in a pickle here unless he goes rail first. He's going to have a really difficult time getting out of there. So he's got to.
That's what he's looking at, the rail first now.
Well, but it's risky because he goes up to the 7. He's left Federer the 5 ball.
That is true.
I don't like it. I think he needs to take his money and run. And look in the stack and see if there's anything there. That 13-6, nope. There's really nothing. What about for Federer? Ooh,
Oh, he was trying to get that thing to spin out of there.
ooh. And really didn't get anything other than an opportunity to bury Federer behind the 2 and the 10. But he's on the rail, so he's going to have to elevate. And I think that's what he's going to do. And if he's fortunate again, he'll make the 15. Okay, well, at the very minimum, he got it in front of his pocket.
He got it into a good position, protected in front of his pocket. Now he has left the bank on the 4.
Yeah, and this is Federer. Mr. Bank Shot. So I think you can draw it back to the rail, bank it and draw it straight back.
Well,
if you go forward, you're going to be leaving a shot.
Yeah, he's definitely not going forward. He just, the manipulation of this, because it's almost crossing a little bit.
Right. But he drew it all the way back, and what happened? Get out of the way.
Get out of the way. He's left the 1 ball.
He could even play the 1 off the 10. Or is that a 12?
Maybe he hasn't. No, it's the 10. Maybe he hasn't left the 1 ball there, but he's.
Well, it's a makeable carom shot.
I mean, he might have left. Yeah, he left it okay. I couldn't. Oh my goodness.
Oops. Yeah, the screen is just the wrong place to be looking when they have those shots.
Yeah.
I didn't realize how difficult it was to see, to get perspective with the.
Looking through the cameras, yes.
Yeah.
Even with the overhead, I mean, it gives you a general idea, but seeing
must be the angle.
Well, the overhead, there's not much of, I mean, obviously slight angle from the center of the table
so you should
to the
be
back.
able to see it from the overhead. And if you had your little straight tool the same width as the balls, we'd be able to just drop it down on the screen and see for sure, because that would eliminate any perspective issues. There it is.
Yeah.
And I assume you can tell when I'm speaking tongue-in-cheek.
Yes, of course.
I don't have to stick it in there to show you.
I figured, yeah, please no. I have figured out over the last day and a half, 2 days now, sir.
A lot of tongue-in-cheek.
Absolutely.
I spent 15 years in New Jersey. Where is that Jersey guy?
He was out there a little bit ago.
In fact, a lot of people ask me if I'm from Jersey. No, I'm not. I'm born and raised in Texas. Now I'm back. Does the 15 go? Yep.
It does.
Well.
So getting a somebody in the chat there, Orioles 410 says, there's a young pool player named D'Angelo Jaws.
Ah, Jaws, great.
Spain. So we cannot give Shane that moniker, I guess. It's already taken.
I think he already has a moniker.
Trying to bump the 5. Yeah, I definitely was trying to nudge the 5 there.
Okay, so let's see if we can get the ball count right this time. There's 5 down. That means there should be 10 on the table. Is there?
But Federer owes
3,
1.
6, 10. Federer's counting.
Federer does owe 1.
Now, see that 5-10? I think that throws. Right into the pocket. Perfect angle. Especially if it's frozen.
Oh, yeah. You got to be on the other side of it, but
no, he's on the right side of it.
No, I think you need
Just
to throw
straight into the 5, and the 10's going to throw down to the corner pocket. But again,
I
this
think
is
it's already
the
lined
camera
up here.
view. Really, how the hell do you see that? Where's your pin?
I don't think so. Yeah, ask Shayla, but I don't think so.
Oh.
No. They're going to play one more. Yeah, that's my belief.
Okay, 4.
So,
and notice the shape he got. He didn't go to the rail. He didn't go too far. He's about 12 inches from that 13. Yeah, so you're right. If it points down to the bottom of the pocket, to the bottom rail, then he's got to get underneath it.
Yeah, I believe so. He's just going to nudge it there and hope
Because
to
I don't do
to
stuff
hope.
like that. I just break them up and shoot them straight
Well,
in.
that's what he was doing, but he didn't get fortunate on that. So
Well, this could be the turnaround. So he can shoot the combination and double Shane up. That's an option. He's not even considering it. He's looking at just playing the 1 ball and putting Shane in a position where he can't cut the 10 ball.
yep. So we do have somebody else from New Jersey watching. Georgios Pavitic says New Jersey watching.
All right, Jersey.
Mad Props agreeing with me that combo was already pointed low, so we needed to be below it. Nice shout out there, Mad Props. Glad you agreed with me. It was definitely low.
Well, I had to take a straight edge and line them up to see that. And sure enough, it does point at the bottom.
He got a little
rail.
unlucky roll there on that and just feels good about giving Shane a ball.
I don't know. I think Tony could cut this in.
That's
Therefore,
Federer's pocket.
what?
The 10 ball.
Oh, you're right.
That's going
You're
to
right.
Federer's
Right.
pocket.
Got to bank it.
Dave Kruger coming in from Michigan. Appreciate you hanging out with us in the chat. Let's see what Shane's going to do. He's going to fire and bank this thing? Oh.
Surely not.
No. He's got to just be playing it up the table, right? He also can't be thinking about leaving that 15 bank.
He's in a desperation mode because Federer's got 4 balls.
4 balls.
He's got 3. Federer no longer owes any.
No longer owes anything.
So 4-3, there's no reason to drive balls up table. Nobody has a significant lead.
Harlingen, Texas in the house. Welcome to the stream.
So the 5 is bankable. But what you really have to do is get the cue ball down there behind the 14. And I like the 3-7 where it's at. Well, he's hitting down on it. Maybe he's just going to drive. It looks like he's trying to bank it. Go into the 15
Gosh.
and hope he doesn't scratch.
Oh my gosh, how much twist do you get on that ball?
Well, that's why he won the Derby, isn't it?
That's certainly a
Isn't that enough
contributing
to
factor.
make you sick when you've got a guy like that?
Make the 5 ball try and run into the 3. Nope, just going to come back out for the 15.
You did get a replay on the bank shot, didn't you?
I did.
I have to save it, though. Let's wait, see. So the 3-7 isn't as good on the table as it is on the screen.
On the stream, yeah.
Okay, so this is tricky because, well, it's not too much of a cut, so the 3's going to stay close.
And the cue ball comes running away to the other side
so
as
he
well.
should be able to get shape on the 3.
The only risk here is leaving the bank if you happen to hang the 7, but I don't think he's going to hang it. I think he's going to make it just
Okay,
perfect.
very
Come
nice.
flying back across the table.
Oh, is that game?
That is game.
We've got a game.
We've
got a
game
match,
now.
ladies and gentlemen.
Well done there, Shane.
Okay, now let's see the replay.
You want to look at the replay on that bank? You want the overhead or?
Both.
Both, he says. Well, let's do it. We got that.
What a sensational shot. And he didn't scratch.
No.
There's a lot of scratch over
The cue
there.
ball goes up and doubles the rail in that top corner.
He didn't hit the 15 ball, and he couldn't hit the 15 ball, really. Oh, he used inside English. Did you see
yes,
that?
of course. That's what I said. He doubled the rail
Cut
on
it
this
out.
top. Pretty incredible, right?
Really incredible. I mean, you have to know what that's going to do to the bank.
Well, you know, he's played a bank or two in his time.
2.5 froze to the rail. I tell you, Federer's break shot is just
dialed.
Not bank shot. What is that? What I keep calling
No,
it?
you
Bank
called it
shots?
break shot that time.
So his break shot is absolutely perfect. Look how it's frozen to the rail. 2.5 diamonds up. Ball's opened up. Looks like the 8-2 is a friendly combination.
He would have liked to get
Yeah,
one
like
more
to
out.
have more balls closer
but
and out in the open, but
he's not complaining about that break.
not at all.
Not in any way, shape, or form.
Because when he gets through with it, it'll be a lot nicer.
Yep.
I mean, where's Shane going to go? He can't do anything with the one ball because he's frozen to the rail. Ordinarily, Shane would be able to elevate and draw it underneath the 13, but can't do that.
Can't do that.
It looks like he's looking at the 2 ball. Does he have a full view of the 2?
I don't think so. Well, maybe.
No, I don't think he has any. You can see that?
Yeah,
I mean, I think he's
it's
got a full
close.
view of the 8.
He has a full view of the 8 for sure. I mean, if he has a full view of the 2, then it's...
And you'd have to be incredibly accurate to shoot straight through the 8.
Just going to play this one ball and trying to run back down towards the 2-8. Is that what he's doing? Oh, no, he's just going to really contain here.
It's just too tricky because of the side pocket.
Yep.
Just not enough room to avoid the side pocket and get down there.
And get down there for sure.
Here's your shot. Twist that in.
No, sir.
Half a diamond off the
Not
rail.
even close.
Half a ball
Half
off
a
the
ball
rail.
off the rail.
So that's what all those other shots look like to me. This shot right here. It's impossible.
Well, let's see.
No, 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 no. I'm not even going to look. Going to put it in the hole.
No.
Oh, he went rail first.
Rail first, yep.
Wonder if that was intentional.
I would think so.
Landed off the point.
That'd be...
An Efren shot.
I think he was just containing where the cue ball...
Cue ball, yeah.
Yeah.
And notice it's froze to the rail or close to the rail again.
Tony wins over there.
All right. So we're getting down to the big guys.
Yep.
But if it was 3-2, then Roberto was gave him all he could handle.
Yeah, for sure. I expected nothing less. Starting to see some other faces in the house. I'm looking over, see Vitali and...
So another high degree of difficulty. He had to shoot that 8 ball with extreme accuracy with a center ball, jacked, elevated, and slide that cue ball down there so as not to leave a shot. And maybe he did leave a shot on the 4 ball and the 2 ball.
Yes, make sure Gray 9 Ball is talking to you. Smash the like button, subscribe, but definitely.
So I like banking the 9 into the stack and trying to figure out exactly where I'm going to hit the stack and leaving the cue ball right there.
If you leave the cue ball right there and you don't open up the banking lane on,
on the 2 ball.
Well, or something
and
coming
other
out of the
balls are
stack.
going to open up, that's right. Why is he looking at the 3? Maybe to clear the 7. I mean, Tony shot a shot like this where he drove the 3 into the 7 and banked the 3 into in his pocket and cleared the 7.
Yeah, but that lane is completely closed, obviously, and not a shot that any other mere mortal would take.
You can make the 13. Okay, so he just shot straight into. I mean, the accuracy required to execute that shot. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, it's pretty good at that pace too.
I mean, he shot it 2 or 3 inches to the right of the corner pocket to go 2 rails and then drop down to tuck the cue ball neatly. I mean, that's just off the charts. What a treat to be able to watch these guys. I think he's banking the 2. And sticking the cue ball.
Sticking the cue ball,
Nothing wrong with that.
absolutely.
Didn't get rewarded, but still. I don't need a replay on that one.
No, I wasn't looking for the replay. I didn't bother saving that one.
Can't save them all. And you're saving the whole thing, so if you really want to see it,
Yeah,
look
you
at
go
the stream
back on
again.
go back on YouTube and watch it.
I wonder if there's some tools that you can acquire that you can slow-mo streams and whatnot. You have to be able to replay them at various speeds, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just as is. I think YouTube allows you to do that.
I don't know. I have a.
I mean, I think there might be a setting that says times
Oh.
1, times 2, times 4,
Well,
times
there you go.
0.5.
Look at you getting all techie.
And the resolution, that's what I want to know. What is the... You like to match resolutions.
Sure.
Or more importantly, you like to match bit rates. Are you with me so far?
Absolutely, sir.
Okay. I have about 6 terabytes of streams I've recorded.
Oh, very cool.
And so I determined that I don't really need to match the bit rate or any of that stuff. I pick one and use kind of an optimum amount of storage size because they can get really big. If you
They
have
can
a
get huge. Yep.
4 8-hour match, they can get to be, I don't know, 16 gigabytes or more.
Yeah. So there's a suggestion for one called Wonderfilm Uniconverter
Oh, thank you.
from
Germany?
Sayer Fun.
Wonderfilm Uniconverter. Okay.
Yeah, playback speed is definitely a thing. The quality is to the upload is due to the upload depth. Thanks, Crypto. Just put them on YouTube. They will save it for free. Yes, indeedy. All right.
Is he banking? The impossible bank shot? Where's his hole? It must be on the side that he's standing on.
It most definitely is.
Federer must have the other side.
Most definitely.
But you see that 9 ball? It's definitely bankable.
Oof.
Come on, these guys are pros. They can do this.
Oof.
Yeah, double oof. Looks like he's going to spin underneath the 13, kick it over to his side, and maybe come up behind the 2. Or he could just baby it. He did baby it.
Yeah.
And he got a nice roll out of it. And maybe left Federer a bank shot on the 7, where he could double him up behind the 11.
I don't know if you can see the full. If you can see enough of the 7, then yes.
No, I don't think he shoots it anyway.
No, I don't either. Not given the 11 and 9s
So
over there.
what about going off the 2 and trying to tuck in behind
Spin
the 4?
behind the 4, yeah.
And because of it's such a severe angle, just be happy if you get behind the 12.
Right.
But you don't want to hit that
No,
3.
so
Well, he
he
found
did it
another
off the
ball.
stack, yeah.
And that got him down deeper.
Very nice. Yeah, I agree with you there. Art in the chat. Battle of the best in the game. Quite the matchup here. Tough one here. He's got to make sure he gets past it. There we go.
Well, what I'd really like to see is these guys engage in races to 21 matches. You know, I'd like to see Federer play Shane or Shane play Alex.
In one pocket, yeah.
Tony.
So yeah, Tony wins over here on table 2, so he's going to be waiting for the loser of this match.
Now, who do you think Tony wants to play?
You know, knowing Tony, he probably doesn't really care which one.
Probably not, but I know that he likes to play Shane. And I have a feeling he doesn't like to play Federer. I don't really know about Federer, but I know that he likes to play Shane. Always trying to call Shane out.
Yeah.
But I guess everybody is. Yikes. And he got away with it. I mean, you might argue that that's exactly what he was trying for. Hitting those 3 balls and moving the cue ball slowly through there. Looks like he left the 12 ball. I don't think he wanted to do that. But I think he got away with a shot there. I think he could have easily
the 12
left
ball
the
goes. Just got to manipulate it through that gap between the 8 and the 13 on the right path, but it goes.
And then what? Got it. Cut the 13 or cut the 2 ball. Can he see the 2?
Nope. I think he was hoping to roll through a little further to have the 13, but does not see the 2.
Well, I'm just happy he's back in the match, because it was looking pretty gloomy there for a while. We want to see this match go hill. And then the following, and then the following.
Yeah. So we are going to get the next match today, which will be Tony versus the loser of this match. That will be the final match of the elimination bracket, and then tomorrow we will play the finals. I believe it's going to be at noon.
So if he makes this 13, he should get on the other side, on the right-hand side of the 11 ball, and come up for the 14 or the 9.
Oh, this is so tough, though.
Well, again, can he cut the 2 ball?
I don't think he can see enough of the 2 ball.
Can he see any of it?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I think if he could see any of the 2 ball, he'd already be on that.
He's all in on the 13 anyway. Tough shot, could really drift. But he likes, don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, well I forgot that he had to hit that really hard. Now Federer would have been able to stop it halfway up the table. You know how Federer can hit a ball and drive it a significant distance, and the cue ball just barely.
Did you not see the 2 ball that he shot with power in the first rack and go around the table, the 3 or 4 rails, and he got all the power he needs as well, sir. I agree with you, though. Both these guys just have otherworldly. No.
Okay,
I just don't want to see it. Not
How
that
many times has he gotten fortunate this game?
Well,
oh, but Federer did too, so it all works out.
It all balances out. Sorry, my scoreboard.
And again, tongue-in-cheek with Federer being able to move the ball half the distance and still make it. Although with greater accuracy, if you don't hit that cushion, you don't have to hit it that hard.
That's very true.
What is he doing? Okay, up behind the 2 ball. See,
Yeah.
that's a one pocket shot.
That is a one pocket shot for
Except
days.
he didn't really get behind it.
Right.
He intended to. Here's another feather, trying not to leave a bank shot.
Not
Just
leave the bank
easy
shot.
to the rail.
Yeah, just kind of like that.
Can't see the 2.
Can't
Can't
yeah.
bank the 7.
They might go back and forth like this for a few minutes.
Well, not too long, because at this point he's leaving bank shots.
Oh, he's looking at the combo bank?
Yep, must be. Not a chance. I mean, think of the dynamics. The 8-ball's going to be sliding, so it's going to gear the 3-ball with left English. It's just going to try to keep it out of the pocket, so he has to overcut this.
Overcut it.
And now he's got to deal with the cue ball hitting the 8-ball. And the 8-ball's not going to do anything other than slide into that 3-ball. So the next question is, what's the cue ball going to do? And it's all about accuracy.
Sure. This is a very unusual back cut combo.
Get your wow button ready.
Back cut combo bank.
And don't forget, boy, he did it just right. And see how it held it?
Oh, my gosh.
That's that gearing
Yeah, but
action.
he gives up the shot here.
That's the gearing action of the 8-ball.
Yeah, but he gives up the shot on the 4-ball.
And did you get the replay?
I did not.
Okay, we're going to have to do some replay training.
He didn't.
Where's he going?
What are you talking about? This is Shane's
8?
pocket.
Is he going to get on the 8?
Oh,
or
yeah.
play the combination?
Or play the combination, either one. I think he can get on the 8.
Tempted to break the 15 out.
He might draw back for the 14.
No. Can't do that.
Okay, so he's going to play the combo.
I don't like this at all.
Well.
You think he meant to do that?
Yes. Well, I think if he gets past it, he's okay as well.
Okay. Yeah, do you go under or over this 8-ball?
Playing for 4.
Oh, the 5 must
go.
go.
5 goes.
Okay, so we're really back in this match. 3 more.
Playing for 3.
Doesn't get difficult until after the 8. Need a good angle.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to be super happy with the angle here, but
2 rails in or 2 rails out. I'm going in. Perfect.
Perfect, just like that.
Look at that. Look how close he is to the ball. Look at that position.
Playing for 1.
Roberto's just green with envy. Man, that guy controls the cue ball well.
A good shot there, Mr. Van Bonen.
Okay, 3-2. We're back in it, and Shane is breaking.
So I'm going to leave
Federer's
you for a second.
gotta like it.
I need to run to the restroom. I'll be
Hurry.
right back.
We're gonna lose our replay. Okay, score is 3-2. Tony is waiting in the wings for the loser of this match. See if Shane can freeze that cue ball on the rail this time. Pretty good amount of spins, so it's going to be close. It's up at the 3rd diamond. Hard to do better than that. Pretty much took away the draw shot. About a finger less from the rail, real close. Man, I don't see the escape. I mean, he's going to look for a bank where he can double him up behind the 12. That's not there. Maybe feather the 11 and come up into the 2 and not leave a shot on the 3 or the 9. This is a point in time where maybe he shoots a Scott Frost shot and rolls him down to the upper left-hand corner, or even to the middle diamond on the rail and says, go ahead and shoot. You could always try to kick between the 9 and the rail. Boy, he's hitting. He's winding up. Wow. So the play is to just stick the ball behind the 1. And the bonus was to be able to knock some balls out of there and put a ball on his side of the table. So all in all, an excellent shot. I mean, considering where he was at, that's unbelievable. Just a little stick shot behind the 1, and he's safe, you know. Now Shane can push balls to his side of the table. Not sure what he's looking at. I guess he could bank the 11 into the stack and go 3 rails. I don't like that. Maybe just bank the 11 to his side and come back into the stack. Or leave it right there. I don't think he wanted to make that.
No. Let me get caught up here.
Okay, so Shane executed a really good break, and then Federer followed with a stick shot behind that 1 ball and moved all the balls out. So it was just a tremendous answer. I didn't see anything. I was ready for him to take a foul. So beautiful, beautiful shot on Federer's part.
So Federer shooting into the bottom left, I'm assuming.
And nobody has any balls yet.
Nope.
Yeah, Federer's shooting on the same side that he's standing.
Okay.
Shane broke, and he broke to that right-hand side as we're looking at the table now. And here he goes again, shooting. I hate shooting and leaving the ball on this side on the same side of the stack as your hole. Maybe he sees something that's going to bank. Okay, so he cleared the 7 out and stuck him behind the 4 ball. So he's done that twice in a row and to great effect.
Yep.
However, Shane has to carry him off the 15 with the 13. Kind of a free shot because Federer doesn't have anything at his hole. A really difficult 3-railer because he's elevated at the 3 ball.
You're looking at banking into the stack?
I think he's just coming back into the stack. He keeps fooling me. He keeps just rolling to the rail and leaving it on the rail. Federer keeps answering. I kind of like the carom shot. That's how you get the 13 in front of your hole. Maybe it doesn't go, but you can put the cue ball down on the rail.
While he's looking it over, just a quick reminder, make sure you click that like button, subscribe, and share. It makes all of these streams happen. Makes it easier for us to keep it as a free stream for you, get more equipment, get better stream going in the future. We really appreciate all of the support from everybody out there in the chat land with the amazing super chat donations.
How many viewers do you have?
Let me click. I can click over there and look real quick while.
Versus likes.
So right now we are currently with about 1,900 viewers.
It's twice as many as yesterday. That's
we don't have that many likes. We've only got 399 likes. What?
Well, that's better than it was. So we're at least we're into the triple digits. We'd like to get into the quadruple digits.
Yeah, you guys make sure you're clicking that like button for us. Again, makes a big difference. It will help continue this stream to get better and better.
Or dislike. It's all the same. Go ahead and dislike it if you want.
What is there to dislike? Come on, John.
Well, don't they count the same? It's attention, right?
Of course.
It's a click.
But I would much rather have people liking the stream. And if you don't like the stream, let me know.
Ooh. Everyone's a critic.
I can take constructive criticism. As long as it's constructive and not mean-natured. All right, coming back into the stack.
Ooh. It wasn't just back into the stack. He was trying to
was trying
kick
to move,
balls.
yeah.
He must have seen a shot somewhere and just didn't hit the proper ball in the proper place. Yeah, so I've seen some pretty mean chats that I very rarely look at chats anymore, especially when you're watching the Predator series where they do the chats. And I mean, they get mean and nasty.
Yeah, well, there's no need for that.
No.
So I see Germany liking the stream, Hardwire Billiards. Well, we like you too, man. We appreciate it. Love that you're coming in from Germany.
Think he's banking?
I think he's not banking because that's going to make a mess of the stack. He might just be trying to bank the 9 up the table and stick this thing.
Oh, yeah, another stick shot. And this time on the correct side of the rack. Only these guys are demonstrating that there is no correct side. Yeah, he did.
Oh, he was banking it. Oh, my goodness. And look where he gets the cue ball. That's just.
And no reward.
Yeah, but he got the cue ball super safe.
Right, right. And could have just as easily ended up a fraction to the right, and had a shot on the 11.
Yep.
And I think the 5-7 might bank.
Well, I don't think.
Tony swings at those shots. And this is where it's really important to look at the gearing and the throw effect and whatnot when you're looking at balls in the stack. See, that looks like it's going too low.
Too low, right? But
if you gear it with the 5 ball coming from the direction the cue ball is at, it'll hold it up and it'll spin it the right direction to hold the angle.
Yeah, but boy, you're scattering a lot of balls doing that.
Well, no, I'm not thinking about shooting from that particular angle, but maybe up there by the 12 ball or just below.
Oh, right. Yeah, no, he's going to.
No, not moving a lot. Oh, he's might be banking off the 2 onto his. Look at that. Okay, so look what he just did. We need a replay.
Give you the overhead replay.
So he knows that he's going to bank this straight through that. He's going to thread that needle, and he's going to lock Shane out by dropping it down below that 11
Sorry, I just missed the shot, but Shane just played it.
He just rolled it down to the rail.
Feather it down to the rail.
There's no wow effect on that shot. Boring. Very cautious, very conservative. Very effective.
Hey, at Down One Pocket, thank you so much for that super chat donation. Man, that will get used to help keep this stream going, get us more events. Super thank you for your generosity. Dwayne, thank you for your good comments. We really do appreciate it. We're thoroughly enjoying the matches, as I hope everybody else out here is. I mean, how can you not? But great matches. Great company, John. Appreciate you, man.
You talking to me?
I was talking to you.
Oh, thank you, Mike. I'm having a ball.
Good, man. I appreciate it.
I'm getting my money's worth.
And, you know, we still have, what is today, Wednesday? We have 5 more days of some pretty incredible action going on. Shane's just going to kick the 11 out of there, get down by Federer's pocket.
Little stun forward shot.
Yeah.
Left it on the rail, so he takes away the
but
draw
he
shot.
Triples up the 3-8 over there. He'll take it, but.
It might actually go. I know Shake would shoot that shot. In fact, he would kick at it. And make it half the time.
Now, you guys in the chat probably don't know who Shake is unless you're a local player.
He's the only guy that I can beat in Skinny Bobs.
Don't believe it, folks.
And the only guy that I know that doesn't have to gamble when we play. Yeah, that's unfortunate because those balls are going to stay there for a long time.
For a long time.
But they're nice balls to hide behind when you 2-rail, 3-rail a ball to your pocket. Even when you bank, when you cross over. So they can be used to your advantage. Is he looking at the 15 ball? Speaking of advantage.
Yeah, he could be. I don't know if I like it.
Yeah, so it's going to come towards the 13. That's hard to avoid. It'd be really nice if he could just tuck it underneath the 3 and the 11. Nope, not this time. Just a little stick it on the other side of the rack. Leave another ball on Shane's side. Nothing tempting. All the banking lanes are blocked. So Shane is finally going to get rid of the 7.
You are right, man. I lost days there, Gumball. Today is Thursday. I don't know what I was thinking.
So look at that. He must not have been able to see the right-hand side of that 7. They have been, Federer's been protecting this 7 ball for 4 or 5 innings.
Yep.
Well, yeah, that could be, but I don't understand this. Is that a joke?
I know everybody from New Jersey's hitting that like button. Dollars and cents.
For sure.
Has a lot of meaning. What, are you kidding me?
All right, what are we doing here, Feder?
You may be trying to bank it. Nope, just getting it out of there.
Containing, absolutely. Oh, who's got the ball? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Federer has a ball.
Okay, I missed it.
I did too. That was that, crazy bank shot.
I am sorry, folks. That was, you know, sitting here watching this, I do get a little mesmerized every now and then.
He might try to 2-rail it. His main intent is to get the cue ball back to this rail. Ooh, got fortunate again. Hit that point. If only you could see the expression on his face. We need a roving camera to follow their expressions. Okay, so we're going up table finally.
Up table.
Not protecting that 7 anymore. And that's as it should be. I mean, we're getting down to crunch time. Shane did this once before. Nice draw. Use that 4 ball to slow down the 12. Probably drew it a little too hard. Hard to judge with a elevated cue.
Yep. Well, hey there in the chat, Beth. Love seeing you in the chat there. Hope you're enjoying the stream too.
So look at that skill level.
Look forward to seeing you soon at League Night. Greetings from Florida, Lefty. You are very welcome, man. We are having some fun. This game is definitely gone.
What do you think? Are we going to get a wedge?
All the way north. I don't know. I don't know if these guys.
I don't think
so
these
much
guys
firepower.
play the wedge.
They don't play the wedge.
Well, listen, Nick Varner has firepower.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt about that.
Guy is a shot maker and a half. Okay, so they're just going to try to knock balls down up table and try to leave the cue ball on the foot rail. Shane has an interesting shot at a crossover bank. And he would leave the 14 and possibly the 12.
Yeah,
but not likely. I mean, I think it's a free shot. He's not shooting it. So, well, he's winding up, so I don't know what he's doing with this 14. Trying to open some balls up. Oh, yeah, it was just for the fans. Fun and entertainment, just straight back and forth in between all those balls.
Yeah, there's Gumball says in there, we may be in for a treat with some upcoming shots. Most definitely. B.R. Jones coming in from Burnet, Texas. Glad you're here with us, checking out this incredible one-pocket match.
This 12 is bankable.
Joe Guerra from Tucson. Thank you, man. Oh, look at
Oh,
this thing.
watch the
Bink
side
and the
pocket.
side pocket. What? What he says. Look at his reaction. He just he just knows.
Right, but I think he only gave up 3 balls, so.
Oh, yeah. Wait for it, right? So let's see. One goes in, one comes out. That puts him back to 0.
No, so he only gave up 2 balls, probably just 1.
Well,
this is Shane shooting, so 2 balls. I'll give him 3.
Yep.
And what's the score?
Right now,
The
0-0.
ball count is 0-0. So there's 15 balls on the table. Doesn't look like it.
Yes, indeed. 15 balls. Yes.
Oh,
Now,
man.
does he bounce up the
how
table enough?
sweet
Oh,
was
my
that?
gosh.
Oh,
that
my
is
word.
definitely getting a clip. Oh, my goodness.
Another wow shot.
Oh, my goodness. How you like me now.
And just barely thinned it. Thinned the 9.
Oh, my
moved it out of the way.
Yes, indeed. Touch of a champion there, sir. Both of these guys, though, I mean, oof. Firepower.
Well, the shot that Federer made was pretty strong.
It was.
Pretty sporting.
Absolutely.
And he couldn't put too much draw on it because you lose the gearing effect. So he pretty much had to, just a tip below center.
Yeah, for sure.
And it was a good demonstration of how you use center ball, a sliding ball, to put a gearing effect on the object ball rather than using inside English.
Yep. Yeah, Jay Bunch. Tony Chohan is waiting for the loser of this match. We will play that match this evening. I think when this match does finally end, we might get about a 30-minute break. We'll see. It'll be up to the players, of course. Firepower right there, folks. Firepower. Look at this. So good. Oh, my God. Just keep clipping, he says. Keep clipping. So 5 ball goes for sure. Just how does he get on to the next ball?
Oh, I don't like this. It almost looks like he's trying to follow forward and get back, go all the way down and back up to get a shot. Can't really draw it because he's just ever so slightly the wrong angle. So I guess now he's looking at a possible bank shot. And from that distance, there's not a lot of room for error, so you don't want to be putting a mile of English on it either to try to get around.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it looks like
Oh,
he's
my
gonna.
goodness.
No, I don't think he's winding up. I think he's just.
No. Oh, he was winding
he did.
up. Man, what an effort.
Well,
hey, shout out to H-Town Abel there. Thank you for that donation, man. We really appreciate it. He says, shout out to Cowboy Randy, the plumber. Met him last night at Skinny Bob's. Reed running the table, the legend of a kid.
what would have been wrong with playing position for a 2 rail on the 12 ball?
Yeah, well, it's not what he liked. Boy, he tried to straighten that up so
He really
much.
did too.
Oof. Power stroke 101.
I don't think you could hit that any better, and it was a tremendous angle. I mean, it was almost out of the corner pocket into the first diamond.
Yep.
Which, if you compress that cushion enough, that's about where to hit it.
Yep.
Is he going to bank it?
I would think so. Looks like it.
A lot of spin, a lot of outside
Yeah,
English.
get that cue ball out of the way.
A little soft. I don't like it. Way soft.
He's going to be okay, though. Did he leave the bank on the 13, or is it too much for Shane? We'll see.
I think it's very bankable, but I'd be looking for a two-railer so I can leave the cue ball there.
Two-railer on the 6 ball?
It's not there. Maybe the 14. Then you leave a shot. I think he's shooting the 13.
Yeah. Yeah, stretched across the table here, so this can make it even.
Well, he might be able to tuck it underneath the 3.
I think he's
just measuring.
Yeah, contemplating the possibilities.
Oh, there's a 6 ball down there.
Yeah.
Get rid of that. Don't leave Federer anything. And put it on your side.
Put it on your
I
side,
like it.
in a banking lane.
Not anymore. Oh, it's in that impossible bank position. God. Okay, Federer actually has a bank shot here.
Yeah, on the 10 ball.
But it's one where he's got to, shorten it up with a
this one,
a sliding center ball, tip below center.
Yeah.
You can accomplish the same thing with inside English, but from 6 diamonds away, where do you think that cue ball is going to hit?
Right. A lot of people make that mistake. I think they can do that with just inside English, and looking at kicking in behind the 6 ball, or is he just looking at crossing the 6 over to his side of the table? I would think he's just crossing the 6.
Well, it's easy to cross.
Yeah, I think that.
It's hard to bank one rail.
How aggressive do you want to be is the question.
Well, Tony might 2-rail it and kick it into his pocket.
I think it's too far. I don't know.
Way too
I'm not
far
gonna
out.
guess.
Way too far out.
We'll find out.
Oh, he's going to 2-rail the 8. It does go.
Oh, yeah, around the back of the 6.
Oops. So he cut it a little too much, but he didn't leave Shane anything. Can he make that 4 ball?
The 4 ball looks like it goes. I think the 4 ball goes all day long.
Okay, and then he gets shape on the 8, maybe.
Or he runs into the 4, 2, 15, and
he's definitely running into those.
Oh, I'm just looking physically at the table, not looking at the monitors, and the 4 ball most definitely goes. Belfast, Northern Ireland, beautiful part of the world. Cully number 1.
County Cork.
Cork.
That's Cork.
Cork.
In American.
I know. How'd you hit it, sir? How'd you hit it, sir? Right down the pipe, he says.
Like a champion, like somebody that's going to pull up to a
hill match. Now he's on the 13. Might hang.
Federer might cut this in and spin around and break out that cluster and run out. So 5-0 right now.
5-0. You're going to make this 10 ball and try and make the 13 at the same time in Shane's hole?
I don't think so.
Or you make the 10 ball with a lot of top and get back up behind the 317.
So this naturally goes at the corner pocket.
Yep.
With no English.
With no English, right.
And you can't tell what English Federer's putting on a ball until after you see the ball leave his cue. So a little outside.
Oh, he's got
bump that.
Oh, look at this.
And he's got a shot on the 6 and a real nice bump. Question is, can he go to the rail and back behind the 7? I say no. The shot's there.
Oof.
Yeah, exactly. And he's got just the stroke to do this, you know, just a kind of a medium stroke, and he gets so much out of that cue ball. And I think you can get that 13 out of there pretty easily, even though it's inside the point, don't you think?
Yep. So we're getting up there in the likes. I appreciate that. Everybody make sure you keep smashing that like button if you haven't already done it. All right, yep, he's going to try and get across and come up behind the 7 ball. Nope.
Yeah, so
Might
I
hang the
think
6, okay.
I think you might be able to make the 13 in your pocket. Huh?
Oh, yeah, inside.
Point to point.
To point, across the table.
It's almost perfect, but the cue ball is a little too far to the left.
Yep.
Best thing to do
Well,
is just nudge it in.
I don't doubt
be done
anything
with
after
it.
the 3 clearances he played yesterday, like that. And
Oh,
look at
so-
the top spin.
So he does
hang
that
on,
intentionally.
hang on, ball. That is so unlucky.
He intentionally puts the top on it so it stays down
Yep.
underneath the ball that he's digging out.
So ridiculously unlucky. What a great stroke.
Okay, so we got a match. 3
Well,
balls.
He's playing for 3.
Can't shoot the 8. Needs the 13, then the 6, and then back down for the 8.
That's probably the right plan there. This is just control straight across the table.
Just a little draw stroke. No English.
Pure.
However, he's going to have to put some pretty good draw on this to get underneath the 8. Too much. So maybe go for the 7.
Or you could follow through the 6 with a lot of top like
Yeah,
he's
so-
looking
so
now.
he's
And get
there.
up behind the 7 ball.
He doesn't have enough angle to get below the 8.
2 rails.
Yeah, he could do it 2 rails.
I think he can get up behind the 7 as well if he wanted to. But
No,
the
I
8's
think
the smart
I
one.
think that's the shot, is get behind the 8.
No, he was trying to spin up behind
No, he's
the.
behind the 1.
Ouch. Ouch.
Should have listened to you. I mean, Mike, I agree that it was an easy 2 rails behind the 8. Natural.
Don't put that on me, man.
Didn't
I am
have
not
to do anything.
guessing SVB's choices.
He can bank
of
the 7,
prowess.
can he not? Can he see the 7?
He can see the 7. I am pretty certain he can see.
Can we get a top
maybe
view
not.
here?
Maybe not. Maybe
No,
you're right there.
he
I
can't.
apologize.
He cannot. He could cut the 1.
Could cut the 1, or he could 2 rail the 8 ball.
Oh yeah, I like that.
Or maybe you can see enough to cross the 7. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's too much of too thin of a cut though.
Yeah.
You've got to really
to
turn the cue ball loose.
And have to nuke it.
I don't mind nuking the 1, but he really can't get right English on it, so I think he's going to duck.
Yep.
Yeah, more of a doink. So he can't 3 rail the 1 because the 8's sitting there. Can't bank the 15 because
you leave the
it's
world.
frozen.
He could twist the 2 ball maybe. There might be enough room between that and the 15. But
Yeah, maybe.
He's,
Oh, he could bank the 1.
yeah, he can bank the 1.
He's pretty good at this. Just think of the accuracy required to shoot that shot.
Yeah, unfortunately, he just gave it up. He just left straight in on the 14
Okay.
ball. So,
Well,
guess what, folks?
We sent Dandy Don home.
We went 3-0 to Federgorst, and now we are in a hill thriller. What more could you ask for out of this match?
And we're not allowed to call for the gravity challenged lady singing, are we?
Very true.
I miss those days.
Yeah, thanks for the donation there, Mike.
Don't forget to like, Mike.
We definitely appreciate all the generosity and donations and super chats from everybody. And yes, we are Hill to the Hill.
Has to be one of my favorite names, Mike.
I'm rather fond of it.
I've named several of my pets Mike or Michael or Big Mike.
I've been,
Archangel.
yes. I think
Well, that was a really good break again. And now this time he's not frozen to the rail, so Shane's got a little bit of cue ball that he can operate with.
Yep.
He doesn't have to. So I wonder if he can do one of those Federer 9-ball, all the other ball clearing shots and then stick it behind the 13. I really like that shot. Man, that was something.
So it's funny you talking about the Big Mike name and BR Jones in the chats, Big Mike LOL. So everybody at the golf course used to call me Big Mike. And
Well, it's 6'4", I think so.
And after I lost 85 pounds over the last 12 months.
Oh, my word.
I now get called Medium Mike.
After?
Yes.
85 pounds? Good God. So that's 300.
I was just slightly over, yes.
Mm.
So yeah, now the joke at the golf course is now I'm Medium Mike compared to what I was. I'm still tall, of course.
Wonder if I could do something like that with the name Bastrop. Strop. How do you make a smaller strop?
Chicken strip.
Strip. There you go. So he's a strip now. Because he was hard pushing 300 pounds for a while. Yeah, so he's elevating. He's going to get down underneath it, hopefully pull it down below the 10.
But
I don't like it.
I don't like it either. It's so easy to drop in front of the 10, right?
Heck no. Or scratch.
Captain Mike is the one I go by most of the time there, Jay Bunch.
I don't know why he's not shooting Federer's shot.
Yeah.
I'll tell you why. Because if he if he shoots the 9 and crosses the 6 is going to come right back into the stack and unstick him.
Yeah.
So he really can't do that.
That shot is not on for sure.
But I'm going to go home and practice that shot because, man, that's effective. I don't know how I'm going to elevate, though. My arm just doesn't cooperate with an elevated cue.
Crypto in the chat says in England they have the jock strop. Oh, so cleverly, you see how he played that for the safety? Instead of trying to draw it down the rail, he played it with like force follow into the rail.
And didn't leave a bank shot or anything. Didn't go down too far.
Yeah.
So he sort of protected a few of his own balls. Yeah.
He just dead stunned it. He doesn't force follow it. I thought he followed it at first. But yeah, good shot there.
So we haven't seen any high karate shots. You know what I'm talking about?
I don't think I've heard the terminology of...
So a high karate is like the 5-ball. If you shoot that hard with inside English, it will high karate and come off the rail and come back to the rail and stick right there.
You're talking about the cue ball?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
You typically use it when your cue ball is at the other end of the table. No, I play it. High karate a ball out of there.
I've never heard it called high karate.
It's
I play the shot all the time in 3-cushion, of course.
Who's the guy that always did commentary with Billy and Cardona? Really funny guy, boxer.
Yes.
Great straight pool player, great one-pocket player, and a hoot to listen to.
Yeah.
So he called it high karate.
Is he going to get a little nudge?
Yeah, a couple of nudges.
Nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
Okay, so he's left a bank.
I will go back to agreeing with Jay Bunch there. Can always call me Captain Mike. That's the safe one because no matter what, I will always have that moniker.
It's a nice bank, too, because he's a finger off the rail, so it's easy to cross it. I don't know what he's tapping the rail for, other than maybe that's where his cue ball's going to touch. But it should be a nice free bank. Oh, I know. He's worried about his next shot. Oh, he's
Oh, yeah,
banging it.
Diliberto. That's the guy you were thinking of.
Danny Diliberto.
Danny
Right.
Diliberto, yep.
Right.
Thank you for that in the chat there. A couple of people answering that one. The name escaped me for a second. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Danny and Johnny Irvolino, great players from the past. And sad to say, Billy Cardona is kind of a player from the past.
Yeah, for sure.
I never thought of him as being old, but I guess I have to now.
Yep.
Yeah, he's still a gunslinger. I mean, he's got a great shot. Very, very good shot maker. Okay, so we get to see Federer's banking skills. Looks like he's hitting it low, so he's going to draw it
Kind
back.
of a free run on it.
Well, does he draw back for shape? Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Just didn't quite get the...
He's an Efren class one-pocket player. So I would roll it in and roll the cue ball down to the other side and hope I get the ball in front of my pocket and maybe hide him behind the stack. But drawing back for shape is just not in my arsenal.
Yes.
Unless I'm playing shake, and then I can wind up and let one go.
Yeah, well. And then he's going to run 3 and bank kick combo one on you. And
I've learned a lot from playing him.
yeah,
a
for
whole
sure.
lot.
Shane going to go 2 rails with this thing? How accurate do you have to be?
A lot more accurate than
and not even necessarily for the make, just getting it to his side of the table. He's just going to play the duck on it. Smart move.
That's a lot to ask, except if you look at it, all he's got to do is get on the other side of the 3.
Yeah, this is just as good. I don't... I was just presenting the option. And
it's better. It's hilarious. You're watching the table and I'm watching the screen.
Yeah. And you have the better view of the table.
I do.
And actually, I can move this down for you. You don't even have to do that.
But I can't see that far. So he's going 2 rails. Is that what he's looking at?
I would think so, right?
Trying to edge that 5 ball. If he misses that, he hits the 9 ball.
Well, even if he catches the 5 ball thick, he's still on the correct side of the table and not really risking a lot coming in. Yo, B12, welcome this evening, and thank you so much for the generosity and the awesome donation there in the chat. Always appreciated to anybody and everybody willing to donate to this stream and help us grow it even more. Thank you, B12. We will definitely enjoy a drink on you. Thank you again. Yes, I need to clean it.
We don't have cleaners.
I think they stay well away from all the electronical equipment in here.
Good thinking. Don't want any shorts.
Yeah.
All right, well, that was a really nice shot.
So that was what I was saying. Even
I'm
if he comes in
surprised he
thick
hit it
on
that full.
Yeah.
But that gained him a 1 ball in front of his pocket. Now, was this off of Federer's break, and how does that 9-5 look?
9-5. It's not there for that carom shot that you're talking about.
Well, maybe off the 13.
I don't think so. Oh, off the 13.
But does the 9-5 line up with the corner pocket?
Close. Little low.
Just a little cut. You wouldn't want to play it off the 13.
I mean, maybe a Tony, but too much risk involved in that shot, I believe.
Right, you're on the wrong side of the stack. All kinds of bad things can happen.
Yeah.
Yep, ugly, ugly, ugly. No good way to get to that 1 ball. What? Just a little feather down to the rail, maybe?
I mean, that's the simple
No.
duck, but he's not.
That's no good. Oh. He can punch the 5 ball and knock the 1 out with that 5. But he's not doing that.
He was just making sure. Look at this.
But he did spin underneath the 1.
Pretty good shot.
I don't know. He left a bank. This is Federer after all.
Which bank?
The 1 ball.
Come on.
It's that impossible bank that you guys like so much. And
That one is actually impossible.
Here it's a natural gearing action.
No.
Yeah, by the time it gets all the way down there, there's no gear effect. True that. Okay, so the next option is to kick the 9 into the 6. I don't really like that.
That's scattering a lot of balls up in that area, right?
Well, and not knowing where the cue ball is going to go. There's no catcher's mitt to catch the ball.
Yep.
I do like kicking the rack higher and going down table with the cue ball.
Yeah, you're right, Jeff. There is nothing is impossible with Federer or Shane or Tony, or the list goes on with the guys we've had here this week.
Wait, that 1 ball bank is impossible. I agree, it's impossible.
Yeah, I mean, it's.
I wonder if you could 2-rail it.
I think the 5's in the way of that.
He did go ahead and kick the 9.
So he gets the rail.
Move balls to his side.
Yeah, a little bit on his side, gets him open.
Left 6 for Shane to knock out. Can't really get to his 1 ball.
You're right there, PV. Sometimes there is no great shot. That's very true.
And the 12 might be bankable, so this time he doesn't want to roll up underneath the 1. Probably should just stop right there at the 6.
Yeah, you either stop right there. I mean, you could send the 6 ball around and stop right there and get the 6 ball going up the table back to your side of the table.
Got a nice 4-railer there into Federer's pocket.
No. You straighten this up and bring it up and around to your side of the table, middle of the table.
You think?
It's going to take the...
Yeah, I see it now. Just put the 6 on your side of the table. A little stop shot. And here we go, the impossible bank.
You know, it's funny, when I was outside before this match, somebody had asked me what I thought, who was my pick for the match, and I stuck to my guns. I'm not taking a pick one way or the other because I love both the players, and I think they both are incredible.
So born to be a diplomat.
Well, maybe. The next one, they were like, well, how long do you think the match is going to take? I was like, well, it could be 20 minutes. It could be 4 hours.
Well, when it goes 3-3, it's going to take quite a while.
Yeah, we're a little over 2 hours now, right?
Okay.
Right back into the...
The match is on the line. The tournament is not.
Now, he can't shoot this 5-ball bank, although it is on. He's not going to risk leaving that.
So has Shane come from 3-0 down?
3-0 down and down 3 balls.
Pretty strong.
In the 4th rack.
Pretty strong. You think Federer's confidence has wavered?
Nope.
Not one bit.
Nope. Not his style.
Think Shane's confidence has
grown
improved?
100%.
I can tell by the way he sits in his chair and stands and watches the shots.
Yep.
Because for 3 games there, he was kind of
he was a little
slumped over. Got to be careful here because the 6 ball's bankable. Even though I would never dream of shooting that shot from underneath.
Yo, what's happening, Justin Espinosa in the chat?
J.E.
Thanks for joining us, you beast.
The straightest shooter in Southwest Texas.
Southwest Texas?
Are we in the Southwest?
We are Central Texas, sir.
We're Central?
We're about as central as it gets.
So why am I in the Southwest Irish Wolfhound Rescue portion of Texas?
I have no idea what they're...
Yeah, so they include Austin.
their gerrymandering of their districts.
They're San Antonio, Corpus, and Austin.
Yes, Feder did break
So
in
there's
this.
North Texas, East Texas, Southwest Texas. But yeah, Central Texas, the heart of Texas.
This is Central Texas.
Doesn't
Most
seem like the heart. Dallas is more like the heart.
drive 10 hours to get to
El Paso.
El Paso,
That's right. It's a
or
10-hour
7
drive.
hours to get to Louisiana.
I had a Suburban. I could make that drive in one trip without stopping for gas. The kids hated it. Are we there yet? I got to go to the bathroom. Yeah, I told you.
So what do you
better
think
go
here,
before we
John?
leave.
What does he do with this one ball hanging over this pocket?
I kick
Kick 2 rails into the bottom of the one ball.
between the one and the rail.
So I actually like the other kick, but look at this. Going to get the ticky kick, bink, ticky.
Yep, perfect. But now he's left that 6-ball bank. And in fact, he's left the 1-ball bank.
I think I like this. Well, the 1-ball bank is tough.
Right, because you can't use outside English on it to get out of there. If you use inside, you're going to go up into the 4, if you're lucky, probably the 6. Probably not get a shot. If you could miss the 6, you might get a shot. But you risk knocking a whole bunch of balls over to Shane's side.
Right.
But not Feder. I mean, he's got you know, the perfect speed, the perfect stroke to get everything possible out of crossing that 1 ball.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of banking the 6 because the 1 ball is obviously in the way of that. You'd have to get right below the 1 ball, which is really tough. Do you think he could 2-rail the 5 ball back towards his side with some follow?
That sure looks like what he's looking like. And that requires just way more accuracy than I ever thought of having, so I wouldn't even consider it.
Yes, and Tony is set up to play the loser of this tonight, so we will be on the stream tonight.
Just so you know, I was told. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back.
Yes,
and there he is shooting the. Oh no, 1 railer.
1
wow.
rail, okay.
I don't know why we didn't see that.
Now he's going to drop down here to stop.
It's okay.
Well, it is.
I don't think he can bank it to 1. Well, he's close enough to where he can spin into the 5 ball. Look at that. That's a possibility.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it's the only way you play this shot if you feel like you can get into the 5 ball, right? You're still risking just thinning the 5 ball and
the only risk is not hitting that 5 ball. And I don't think he's even shooting at it.
So B12 answering your question, yes, the loser of this will play Tony Chohan. The winner of that match will be back in for the finals. So yes, the loser of this is still in with a chance.
Save the replay. Yeah, he got the 5, but he really didn't get the 1 the way he wanted to.
Yeah, now
I don't think it's bankable. And he's taken away the 6-ball bank, so he's in pretty good shape. He's got the impossible 5 ball.
I don't need to save that replay. The 6-ball bank might not be on, right?
Well, I think the 1's in the way. It's close.
Even with a little twist?
It's a 12. No, I think it's way in the way. I mean, you really have to open up that angle to hit it above the diamond and get into the pocket. But again, my perspective with the screen is terrible.
Oh no, it definitely changes when you're actually on the table looking at it. It wouldn't surprise me if he could twist this.
Well, here's a shot I like, is to go rail first and bank the 1 back to my pocket.
Rail first. Oh, right, come across the face of it?
Yep. Yeah. Tony shoots that all day long
Tony shoots
without even thinking about it.
Federer's looking at it right now.
Yeah,
I'll
just
show you the
just
overhead look.
dial it back. There you go, and there's where you shoot.
Yep.
That's perfect. That's perfect. Put a little piece of chalk up there. And, okay, point at that, lick it, and put a little spot there. Hold on to it. Move the coin underneath there where you want to hit it. Make sure the angle looks right.
You're not allowed to mark it.
Or leave your cue on the table.
Or leave your cue on the table, exactly right.
Or rake the balls in until they all stop moving. So that's very
nice. And gets the twist.
And he makes it. So I don't really understand the twist other than when you hit rail first, that's
it's
going
creating
to impart left
it's,
English on it.
It's not anything he did. It's just naturally doing it because of the cue ball's angle.
By hitting that first rail.
Yes.
Now all he has to do is make this and he's off to the races. But the good news is for Federer is Shane no longer has a ball in front of his pocket. So no matter what happens here, he's accomplished that much. So you can't just roll the 5 in. I don't like the shot when you have to elevate and spear it in, but that's what he's going to do. And he needs to get it back far. Does the 3 get past the 10? 1 ball.
Sorry, it's been so long since I scored a point. The scoreboard here in front of me shut itself down. Let me... 1 for Federer.
Oh, he did roll it in. And cleverly put the cue ball behind the 3 so that Shane didn't have anything.
He wasn't cleverly nothing there. Pull the other leg, sir. He just missed.
Well, does Shane have a back kick or can he shoot straight at it? Yep, back kicked it.
Yep.
No rail.
No rail.
Shane's looking for a coin.
Yeah, there's one under the cushion.
Federer says, here, I'll put one up for you. You don't have to look for it. Both of them eyeballing each other. Shane didn't want to put one up, and Federer said, oh, yeah.
Shane was trying to...
I was watching.
Maybe he catches
right
a rail.
there.
No, yeah, he was right on top of it.
So look at all the shafts Shane has in his cue case.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I wonder how he decides which one to use.
Yeah.
Probably based on the tip.
One of them is a jump cue, of course. One of them is a break cue.
Oh.
Because he is playing 10 ball after all.
Oh.
And then he'll have 2 backup shafts for his playing shaft.
So how does that 13-9 situation look? Is there anything that he can do out of the stack?
Yeah,
no.
He's eyeballing it, but...
Well, so the 15 caroms off the 2 in the right direction, but it's a little bit low. If you could... Well, so how does the 13 carom off the 9? It's a little high, at least from this angle. And there's no reward because if you shoot that, everything goes to in Federer's direction and you're stuck behind the stack. There's just no getting out of that.
Yep, for sure.
Unless you could, yeah, so is he back to looking at the 6 ball and knocking the 5 out too? Yeah.
I would think so.
He's just going to smash it. I'm going to smash your boy.
Hold the cue ball right there. Okay, good shot.
Do you watch UFC ever? Conor McGregor and
a little bit.
Khabib.
Yeah, a little bit.
Nurmagomedov. What a great fight. Yeah, I was about to cancel my Paramount stream when they announced that UFC was going to be on there.
Yeah.
Couple of really good nights the last couple of weeks.
Got the straight bank on this 15 ball.
And he's going to follow through
Yep.
to get on the 10.
Yeah, the 3 doesn't go past the pack into Shane's pocket, so it's.
Shane can definitely make. Oh, Shane can't make the 3 ball?
I don't think the 3 does not go.
Get him on a microphone, would
No.
you?
No. Yeah, the 15 ball was the bank there. He just didn't get enough either angle or a little bit of spin on it, but
His shot was also safe too.
Bob Piles is coming. He's here. There's a seat here. He's got this seat right here.
yeah, we'll move this guy out of the seat for Bob. You want to go find him, John? No.
He probably didn't want to sit there.
Okay. Yeah, maybe. Anyway, Shane just trying to figure out what he's going to do with this cue ball.
Well, there's only one thing. He's got to clear the 15. He doesn't have a shot. I suppose he could bank it and drive into the stack and hope he doesn't leave anything.
No, he's not doing that.
He could use the 10 to clear them both. Very risky. I think the easiest thing to do is to shoot your stick shot, your rail first stick shot, and drive the 15 into that stack.
I think that's what he was looking at when he was
And
trying to see
move
where
them all in
the
that
move them
direction.
all up there.
But the thing to realize is this is it. This is the game. This is the match. So whatever he does, he's got to be careful not to leave Federer a shot like he did the last time. I think he's really fortunate.
You're going
to
to
be at
send
the
the
table.
10 and clear the 15?
No,
Off
can't
the
do
10
that.
into the rail. Yeah, it's there.
I mean, you could bank. You could shoot the 10 into the 15
Yeah.
and cut it. But you're taking a big risk on coming back and hitting your cue ball. You want me to write him a note? You want me to write him a note on how to shoot this shot?
I'm sure he would love you too. 10 ball, cue ball into the 15.
Not a chance.
Not now. He's playing the kick and stick now. That's the one he originally looked at.
And he hit that really good. It's a foul. How many does he own
Not
now?
a foul. The cue ball got to the rail after the flip.
Looked like a foul to me. I mean, did he get a rail? Where's the replay?
Watch the cue ball after the 15.
Tongue in cheek.
Oh.
You don't have to show me. LD's here. I've made so many bad calls on him
Oh, that's funny.
as a referee.
I'm just making sure everybody saw it.
His opponent would be shooting a rail first and have to hit in between two balls, and it was, as far as I'm concerned, if the tie goes to the shooter.
Look at this falling right in the pocket. Feathers that 4 ball into the stack and just falls right into the pocket of the 13-9. Great touch.
This is a shot worth practicing because it's real easy to get it wrong. So now Feather, not Feather, Feather, Feather.
Feather the featherer.
Just right back into the stack. And right now the balls favor Fetter. That 3 goes, I believe, and the 8-14 goes. So he's got 4 balls.
He might even
pointed
look
at
at a little pace with this one, but
no. No, doesn't want to give Shane anything to shoot at. This stuck to the stack is a good place for Shane.
Yep.
And Shane may have to take a foul Unless he just wants to feather down to the rail or challenge Federer. That's what I would do. I would roll down off the 5 and try to get behind the 6.
So Johnny in the chat there, the names on the scoreboard down there are not indicative of their pocket. The other pocket is Federer's.
Hey, now there's something you could do.
I'm not doing that.
Have another display that puts their name on the pocket that they're shooting to. Little label right there.
Yeah.
Oh, what was that? Did he hit it? Did he get a piece of that? Of course he did.
Yes, indeed.
So he's challenging Federer.
He's challenging Federer.
Federer's going to challenge him right back. Just roll the 6 in and say, here, cut this 5 ball. And that's going to be a big mistake because Shane loves that shot. That cut back on the 5.
Gumball, they definitely know the coin is on the rail. That pocket the coin is in front of is Shane's pocket, who doesn't have any balls down. Federer is shooting into the bottom left pocket as we look at it. The scoreboard is provided directly from a feed with digital pool, so I don't have control over which side the names go on. You're exactly right, Slim. It just makes that containing shot. Get that ball back down this end of the table. Make Shane make a decision here as to what he wants to do.
Yeah, let's see Shane shoot a cutback shot on that 5 ball.
That's not happening.
No, but if he's on that bottom rail, Shane will shoot it.
Oh, yeah, on the bottom rail.
Okay, so he needs to move the 10 out of there. He's got a bank. Got to take care of the cue ball, and I don't know if he's got enough room to get on the left side of the 10 ball. 3 ball in his way. He's shooting at something.
Yeah, Jeff, I did see those monitors at the Olympics that they were using on the family members. That's pretty awesome, watching their heart rate go up.
So
when
a little bank shot.
Okay.
Comes back to the rail. I say that's a win.
That is a win.
Except Federer's got a bank shot on the 8 ball into the stack.
Into the stack, yeah.
So he can either be delicate and just move the 8 underneath the 10 and get it in front of his pocket, or he can smash it. I think he goes for delicate. And only because he's on the rail.
Right.
I mean, otherwise, you could hit it pretty firm and take the cue ball down by the 5 ball and open up the rack towards your pocket with this shot.
Yeah, and
not going to do that.
And just so everybody knows, it is a race to 4. You can see the number 4 next to their names in the scoreboard. That is indicative of how many games they need.
So he's looking at a carom shot here. Caroming the 3 off the 14 and taking the cue ball into the stack. Yeah, if he hits right there, he'll go into the 2 or the 13. The problem is the 14 is going to go into the 7 and disrupt all of his plans. So I'm not sure I like this. I mean, I like it.
It'd be a very creative.
The problem is the 14. What's it going to do to these other balls that he's trying to hide behind?
Sure.
Okay, very nice, very well executed. Oh my word.
That was a ridiculously good shot.
We'll remember that for future one pocket games, will we not?
Well, you have to be able to execute it, though.
So we only wow it if it falls in and he's got a shot.
No, I've got it memorized. It was a great shot.
It really was. And so the reason the 14 wasn't a problem is the carom was going to be really thin.
Yes.
So the 14 wasn't going to move very far.
There wasn't a whole
and
lot of
disrupt
energy.
his balls.
Yes. Not a whole lot of energy being transferred.
And he's fully aware of all of those details. I'm only aware of it afterwards. I guess he's going to try to cut the 13 in and not foul. I better look at the table here. So it does look very cuttable. But I don't know how you generate enough speed to cut it into the pocket and not foul.
Yes, Art, you're right. Two things stacked against the average player. One, you have to see it. Two, you have to execute it.
Ooh, that execution, man. That's 90% of the problem.
Yes, I should be executed for some of my execution. B12, this is a great game. Yeah, you're saying my nerves would be shot playing this game. It's a great game.
But execution is what allows them to shoot so many shots that we don't even dream of trying.
God, man, look at this shot.
Well, he's going to nip it.
Oh, the 9 came out.
Oh,
my gosh.
Can we get a replay?
Risk reward.
And does Federer have a shot? Well, he should have seen that.
Oh, yeah.
He did study it. He looked very carefully to see where those balls were going. And look where the 9 is. Okay, so does Federer even have a shot? He can cut the 13.
Whoops. Well, he can cut the 10 ball down into the combo if he wants to take that on.
No. But yeah, it's a pretty big pocket with the 3 ball there. So I think the 10 ball is probably your best shot. Good call.
You're running back into the stack, pushing balls towards Shane's, but you end up with a shot on the 4 ball.
Yeah. I like everything about it.
It's got possibilities.
Now he could.
Jeff in the chat says he always has a shot. He is the ghost.
He could spin the 13 in and make Shane's 12 ball.
Yeah, he had to take a quick 2-minute. He's back at the table now, getting his glove on.
Yep. Looks at the 13, option 1.
Option 1.
Looks at the 10, option 1A.
Yeah.
And that's where he's going.
I like that option.
Because he could go rail first, he could go straight into it, he could do an awful lot of things. He could hit it perfect or he could hit it imperfect and still make it.
Yep. And yes, B12, you are right. The 10 into the 3 ball.
So what about the cue ball?
Just comes straight back out across,
right?
Right?
Into the 15.
You could actually bring the...
Even if it hits the 4, it's okay, but it won't.
Well, ultimately, you probably want to run into the 11 and give yourself the 4 ball, right? Or make both and be dead on the 9 ball.
And they got really fortunate.
He made the 10 and the 3.
Made them both, and I think he's got a shot on the 9. No, not from that grimace. And look at Shane.
If he does not have a shot on that 9 ball, that is about as unlucky a roll as it gets, right?
Top view. No shot. Got a combination here. I don't think he can even spin that 9 ball. It's close.
Jim Lattermill asking, he's new to 1 pocket, can you jump? No, you cannot jump in this game.
Well, you can with your playing cue.
Not with a jump cue. You can with your regular playing cue, of course.
Usually a distance jump, not the short jumps, which would be really nice. Maybe even for this shot. And Federer is the world's best jumper, so you would have seen him jump by now.
He is one of the best for sure.
Well, he's shooting the 9.
Yeah, he's going to have to spin it a little bit.
With a giant grimace on his face.
He's taking a look at the 14-9, I mean the 15-4 combo.
This is for all the marbles. He checks the ball count.
Yeah, he's
Now
got
he's-
3. He's playing for 5.
What does he shoot after the 9? Does he cut the 4? Does he bank the 13?
Bank the 13, right?
Ew.
That's like shooting a straight-in shot for these guys.
Right, but the 9 isn't shooting a straight-in shot.
No, it's not controlling.
Looks like
so
a combination.
now he's looking at the 15-4.
Option 2. Now you could bank the 8 and draw it underneath the 2 and the 15. How about 2 and the 12? How about that for a shot?
No, sir.
Get a shot at the 2 afterwards.
Pretty creative, but no, sir.
Is he going? So
I don't-
he's shooting the combination.
I
He's shooting
mean, there's nowhere for him to duck right now.
10-4 combination. Right, because of those 2 balls. If there was only 1 ball,
I mean, I shouldn't say that. He can duck. He could kick in behind the 2 ball and just try to nestle in with the 12 in Shane's pocket. But that's not what we're getting here.
oh, so you're saying he doesn't have any choice. He has to shoot this combination.
Well, like I said, there obviously is a safety, but it's a risky one at best.
Yep.
Yeah, that's going
And
to be,
Shane was practicing his masse shots, so
gonna be trouble.
you know, even if you tucked him behind the 15, he'd masse it out and knock that 15 in. Okay, counting his balls. He needs 8.
Shane needs 9.
Oh, he owes a ball, so he needs 9. Thank you.
And
Good
because
thing somebody's paying attention.
I did neglect to have it up on the,
Yes, but you knew.
I did have it in my brain.
Okay, so Jen will probably try to break that 13, or do you leave it?
I don't think he's going to try and break it from here.
I'd like to open up. I'd like to tap the 4 and open it up. Not Shane.
So he might just draw this straight back and play the 4-13 combo.
Yeah, I like that.
It is pretty.
The 7 and 8 go.
The 11 goes.
Does it?
Yeah, the 11 definitely goes.
Oh, man.
Oh, he's got the world here.
So this is a needle I'm not going to try to thread. I'm going to come underneath it. I'm not going to try to go through the 11 and the 8. I'm going to draw it back.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Well, Roberto would thread that needle. That was a little weak.
Well,
But
no, he
it's-
wasn't going to risk getting the 9 in play with that.
It's a pretty, oh, I see. Yes, okay, so keep it low. Don't want to get behind the 9 and have a 3-ball combination.
He has plenty of balls
Now,
here.
he's got to stroke this to get a shot. He
Yeah,
did.
come up above everything.
Not
So
only did he stroke it, he put outside English on it to get up above that 7. So what's the ball count now?
he's playing for 6, which he has 6 out there in the open.
Wow, that's a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
He is playing for
I
6.
think he's the favorite.
You go.
Oh, but the 4 is a blocker, so he's got to get that pretty soon. So maybe shoot the 8, then the 4, and then come around for the 9, 11, and 7. Now he's shooting 7. And that's interesting. So he's going to either go back for the 6 or come back about where the 8 is at to get on the 4. This is dangerous because he could get behind the 11. I mean, I think that 4 blocks. Oh, you said the 9 goes.
Well, it doesn't with the 4 now.
Oh.
It did go at the 11 goes, I said.
Well, it must, because otherwise he'd have gotten the 4 out of the way. So a little stop shot and then come around off of the 4 for the 9 and then
There,
up for the
there,
6.
there. Power stroke.
You.
Didn't like
You're asking for it. And
Yeah.
I don't even know if he can. I think he can see the 4.
You can look right at the table there. You can see the 4.
So you know what you could do with those circle numbers?
Mm-hmm.
You could put their score on top of their pocket. Okay.
Keep it simple.
Obviously, I'm not a software architect. Or a digital architect, or whatever you call them. What do you call Jude?
He does digital marketing.
Oh, that's different. Okay, so
All
that's
right.
nice, but boy, the 6 is still going to be tough. Just got real tough. Oh, 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 oh. So what do you do here? You roll down, you pocket the 6 and roll down to bank the 9, and don't miss the 6.
Shane's playing for 2. He put 7 down in his tray, but I hope
He knows he owes one.
I hope he remembers.
There's a coin right there. Otherwise, he'd just be rolling the 6 in. So he knows he needs another ball.
Yep.
He looked up. That's a lapse in concentration, I think.
There was some movement over here on the sight line.
Nailed it. How do you do that?
Yeah, but he needs one more.
Right, one more.
He's playing for 1. He knows he owes 1.
All right, well, he banks this all day long.
All right. This is for the match.
Okay.
He shorted it.
Well, it's a tough shot.
It is a tough shot.
He's allowed to miss that. And it makes it more exciting because we still have a match.
Yep. Let's go. Get them likes pressed.
Gotta like this match.
Oh, if you don't like this, you don't like pool.
So Federer moves the coin out of the way.
Yep.
Got a bank on the 12, on the 14,
On the 14.
And draw it back for the 2, and then draw it to the rail for the 9. And that 15-5 is lined up perfect to bank the 5 into his pocket. So
That's adventurous.
1, 2, 3, 4. He needs them all.
He needs them all. Yep, perfectly.
God, who banks better than that? Oh my word! Pocket speed.
Playing for
position.
4. We have he obviously has a difficulty with that 15-5, and he needs them both. Of course, Shane's playing for 1. But that 15-5 is going to present an issue for him.
Well, no, I think the 5 goes in, and he stops right there, draws it back, and the 15 goes just straight into his pocket. So
Oh, if he
I don't see any problem here.
If he gets up into that small section behind the 15-5, sure.
Let me tell you something. If he can make these 2 balls, he can make those 2 balls. Oh, look, maybe you can even bank the 15 off the 5 into the corner pocket.
Those are highly unpredictable. But
All of them highly. Hell, this is highly unpredictable.
I get it.
He's got to draw it to the rail.
I give him
soft.
great odds for this with
me too.
shape.
Me too. With that stroke.
I mean,
Okay.
it doesn't get
straight.
much better than that. I mean, as far as the make and the speed control.
All right, flip a coin to see who's going to be the winner of this match. This is just too exciting.
Yeah, he's just so flat. So flat on this 9 ball. So
Well, I think he can go 2 rails. You know, he can hit that with inside English and get pretty far up. He can get up to the side pocket with this shot. But what does he want to do? He's really not looking at the 15-5 as a banking option.
no, of course not. And I don't think the 5 goes past the 15.
No, now he's looking at getting on the underneath the 15-5. See that? Better come here.
Here's a crazy one. Play the rail first into the 9.
No.
No, I'm joking.
Big 4.5-inch pockets. So he did get around.
Oh, look at this, look at this,
Hit it
look
with
at
a
this.
center
If it gets
ball.
a little
No.
harder. Oh my God, he's so close to getting there.
A little short. And now the 15's not bankable because you need to be driving the 15 to its right
Yep.
to hold the angle. Here it opens up the angle. So the danger here is leaving Shane a bank shot.
This match is nowhere close from being over.
So notice he's just going to stick it on the 5, and Shane has nothing to bank. And he put a 15 ball over there for himself to bank. Shane's just going to feather down. No, wrong. Push the 5 over. Said, here, I'll leave you a crossover bank.
Jeff's wasn't even close.
Yep, so just kind of tie those balls up. There's no bank, there's no 2-railer. There's a Tony kick bank.
There is a Tony kick bank. I don't like it, but
Well, it's a scratch shot. So
yes.
even Tony couldn't shoot that. Now maybe tap it gently.
Tap-a-roo.
No need to move them and no need to get down on the foot rail because you leave a bank. So both those balls are bankable for Federer. And really the 15, well, it would be if the 5 wasn't there, but with the 5 there, it's a scratch shot.
Yep. Yes, Federer is playing for 2. Shane is playing for 1.
Now he might elect to leave Shane long. Nope.
Mike Owens, if this is your first day watching One Pocket, boy, did you pick a good one.
Well, what about this 2-railer? Can't shoot it because you might make the 5 and you might go straight up the table. And so I like that.
He's left the bank on the 15, though.
Yeah, but I'm going to leave that all day long because you're going to lose the cue ball. 15 ball is going to get around your pocket, but not in.
You think?
And the cue ball is going to go 2-3 rails and leave a bank. So, and you need 2 and I need 1. So have at it. Shoot the shot. He's shooting it. Ooh. Looks like he's putting a little bit of outside on it.
Oh, he was kick banking it, the Tony kick bank.
Tony kick bank shot, and he left Shane a cut shot and a bank shot. Shake showed me this cut shot.
Yep.
Oh my God.
It's really sick.
What the hell are you doing? I mean, it could be closer to the rail, and he shoots that cut shot and makes it.
Yeah. Shane's going to cross this one, though.
Yeah, I think that's good strategy because the 1 ball is blocking the scratch.
The 5 up there in the
I'm
corner.
sorry, the 5.
Yeah, no worries.
Senility. Sorry.
Pretty good shot there.
Well, could have done a better job of moving the 5.
He doesn't want to move the 5. He
15.
needs 1. Oh, the 15. I see. I was going to say the 5 ball. He doesn't want to move that. He only needs the 1.
I'm gonna reset now and see which balls are which.
Nurse, we need some coffee in the booth.
Okay, well, there's your 4-railer with a little high karate to leave the cue ball down there.
Karate with the cue ball.
Oh, and there's the Tony 2-rail kick it into your pocket
Kick it towards
shot.
your pocket shot. Is he playing it?
Nah.
No.
Maybe. His name's not Chohan. Or is it Shohan?
What do you mean? Did. Look out. No. What a.
Okay, there's a lesson to be learned there.
Brutal.
Don't shoot any of Tony's shots.
That is brutal.
Because Tony's spent countless hours on those shots. And you've just watched him.
It's Shane Van Boening. I bet you he spent some time on that shot also.
Yes.
Oh
No
my
doubt.
gosh.
What are the
What a
odds?
turn of events.
But the lesson is there's a possibility there. So when you just need one ball, do you shoot that shot?
Right.
And you get a ball by your pocket.
Yep.
So Federer needs 2. And we just saw him make this shot withdraw and get on the 15 ball. He actually had a tougher shot before because he was elevated.
Yep.
And the ball that he had to make next was
right where the 15 is.
well, maybe a little closer to the pocket. And definitely closer to the rails. So is that Jude?
Where? No, not in the red shirt. No.
Yeah. Okay. I thought the bowed legs gave it away. All that horseback riding he does.
All right, so Federer just taking his time. He's going to bear down on this one.
Yeah, I think he's the favorite.
Potential game-winning shot here. Oh, he came up a little high on it.
Now he's got a severe cut shot. The 15 is no longer an option. So we still got a match, and that's a hell of a cut shot on that 5 ball. So I seem to be able to get the balls straight when I'm looking at the screen, and I what's the term where you flip things over, the reading disorder?
Dyslexic?
Dyslexic when I look at the table itself. Now it looks like an easy cut shot looking at the table from this perspective, but here it looks really difficult.
Well,
you know, do you put a little draw on it to keep it out of the corner pocket, or do you just roll it naturally? He's lining it up though.
Well, wow on. And then how do you get to the correct side of the 15?
I think he's the favorite to make it, and he doesn't have. Well, wait a minute. He's got 7.
Oh yeah, he has 7 now.
He just needs this ball. He's talking to himself now. I've never seen him miss a ball after he talks to himself. He convinces himself that he's going to make this.
Federer is playing for 1.
Might take 2 or 3 lines to do it. Okay, so that's got his spot.
Oh yeah, he's got to be just work all those different lines out.
The only thing bad that could happen is the side pocket.
Or miss it.
Okay, so none of that happened. Never expected him to miss it. He can high karate this ball or just stop it. I've been dying to use that term the last 2 days.
I love it that you got it in.
No, he's not going to high karate it.
He's not high karate it, no.
He is going to think about another Tony shot.
We're going to go back to the...
Yeah, he's looking real hard at going 2 rails, and there's no way I would shoot that. 2 rails and knocking the 5 over to the 15 and the cue ball up to the foot rail. Pretty good shot, but...
Oh, no.
Why would you do that?
Loses the... Wow.
Federer needs 1. So hit it too hard. It was a nice try. He's just warming up for Tony is what's going on. Shane has been warming up for Tony the whole time. He's going to show Tony he can do whatever Tony does.
That was a very big error there.
Well, and he needs 2. Oh, which is why he shot it that way. He needed 2.
Yep.
1 wasn't enough. So if he could bump the 15 over.
Yep. For the win. All right, well, we have a really fantastic match there, guys.
Took advantage of that whole pocket.
Yep.
Well, I'm going to take a little break here, Mike.
Yes, indeed. I understand. I will be doing the same here in just a second.
What a great match.
Well, folks, If you didn't enjoy that, you don't know anything about billiards. One pocket. Yeah, look at that. He shot the same shot again, and the cue ball just tracked over there. He's just realizing he didn't have to hit it quite that firm. It was really unfortunate. And you're right. I saw somebody say it wasn't brutal, it was a mistake. And you're right, it was. A little brutal that it rolled out that far. He just overhit it, I guess. Look, he makes it this time. Yeah. I'm not quite sure yet. Let me look and see if they put a time up on the bracket for it. So they have not posted a time on the bracket yet, but I would imagine it's going to go off here. Shane might want to take a little break, or whether he wants to go right back up. So we'll find out here in just a few minutes. So bear with us while we get this all sorted out. We'll be right back.
All right, folks, we've got Shane and Tony here up next. This is for...
Well, it looks like they're going to go straight after it. Don't go far. Yep. We're going to run right into this one, folks. So as soon as they get the table assigned, we're going to get the names changed over. No rest. They asked Shane if he wanted to go straight into it, and here we go. So Tony's just getting himself set up here. Friday night will be Friday night we are going to be doing the Calcutta, excuse me. So it looks like Shane's going to get the break. So yeah, on Friday night we're going to do the Calcutta for the main event. That's going to be 8 p.m. on Friday night. Friday at noon we'll start the ring game. So I imagine that's going to be going on all the way into Friday night. So here we go. Shane Van Boning breaking. Rack number 1. This is a race to 3. 6 ball leaked out a little bit on him. Didn't quite get enough on it. You're welcome, Jay. Hunt. Hang on, I'll be right back, folks. All right, sorry about that. So Tony makes the ball up top. Gets some pretty good coverage here. The 10-ball mini is tonight, right? I keep forgetting I've got my days screwed up. Today is Thursday, so it is supposed to be 10-ball mini tonight. They'll run that on the other tables, I'm sure.
So what's the over-under on the time this match is going to take?
I'm going for 3.5 hours.
I'm going for 1 hour.
All right, Tony's off with the first ball there. Didn't get down far enough for the 6 ball, so he's going to go 3 rails on the 4.
It's unbelievable. It sure looked like he had the 6 ball.
No, he wasn't far enough there, but he sticks Shane right into the pack there.
Just excellent execution. Hard not to leave him a shot. It's going to have a combination on the 6-2. I don't know how you duck that. Kick at it, maybe, but there's a big scratch. Yeah, I guess if you kicked it and left it on close to the side pocket, it would make the combination difficult.
Crypto, no, I think there's still openings in that.
Oh, you know what? The 4 really blocks the 6. And he's going to come underneath him. That worked out. Fortunate, but worked out.
Yeah.
And he hit it hard enough to where I think he was trying to make that ball. The 4 ball.
Art is asking in the chat, who's better at one pocket, Shane or Tony? Hard to pick.
I'm going to say Tony is a Fargo 840 and Shane is a Fargo 839.
Yeah, so it would, these guys could play 100 racks and probably come out at 51-49 one way or the other.
It's a really interesting matchup, though. Shane's firepower versus Tony's creativity.
Yep.
But boy, when Tony's dialed in, he is tough for anybody to beat.
Sure.
And he's pretty dialed in today. I don't know who knocked him into the loser's side. Roberto did, I think. Well,
it was Roberto.
So that's a big mistake.
Yep.
Unintended. Not even sure why that happened. He was trying to clear balls out of there and ended up double kissing the 5 in front of the cue ball. Yeah.
He's not giving up the farm here, though. Not unless that 14-9 is wired.
Right.
Looks like he's
a bank shot.
He's just going to cross the 6.
And maybe try to go down and give Tony a shot on the 3 and the 2. Okay, so that didn't go.
Yeah, he actually got
nudge the 3.
Real fortunate there to nudge the 3 and not go sliding past
he left a bank shot.
Dupree, trick shots in the house. Welcome to the chat there, Jaden Dupree.
taking a lot of lessons from Jaden's YouTube videos.
Absolutely. Dupree trick shots. Everybody should go check that out. He's been doing that since he was a teenager. Dupree's my boy.
How tall is Jaden?
6'6", right, Jaden? I know I have to look up to him, and I'm 6'4", so there you go.
That's great execution.
Yep, well done.
Okay, so no banks. Got a two-railer possibly, but it's blocked.
On the one
by
ball?
The 12,
yeah, the 12 blocks that line.
Two-railer with two, but nobody shoots that shot. And I guess
nor
he could
should
feather
they.
the 7 and come under
Yeah,
behind the stack. Oh no, just bring it down. Yes, much safer.
All
Much
right.
better.
Well, he misses.
And he left Shane a bank shot. A bank shot that he may or may not take because Tony has that 10 ball, and I assume the 12 goes. Doesn't look like it. Shane doesn't want any part of it. Okay, back to the stack. Score is 2-0, and Tony may have a bank shot here.
Jaden says he's 6'5" in a little bit. I would definitely think he's closer to 6'6", but I will defer to you. It's, of course. Make sure you guys, if you're out there, click that like button for us. Subscribe to the Skinny Bob's YouTube page, Skinny Bob's TV. Lots of cool content on there and lots more coming, so you got me, Captain Mike, in the booth with Mr. John Palmore. All right, so just sending balls up the table and sticking it on the back of the stack.
Sticking them underneath the stack, yep. Very nice.
Here, let's say hi real quick.
And that's the shot
we're going to say hi real quick to the camera.
Yeah, so you need to warn me so that I can suck my belly in, because I notice I look like a little panda bear, baby Raytel. Well, I'm going to hit the gym after this is done.
Well, come on, man. We'll go to the gym. Let's go.
Oh, do you go back here to the Gold's Gym?
No, I do not. I go to Crunch Fitness is my gym of choice. I have one by the house and have one by work.
I could never beat Kevin Welling at anything until he started going to the gym and got those big 18-inch biceps. And then he couldn't stroke a ball.
Haven't seen Mr. Welling in a while.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not here. Trying to grab the microphone. He's I think he's a master level BCA instructor, so he knows a lot about the game.
He does know a lot about the game. I got to spend I've got to spend time with Kevin, of course, over the years now, but he did some commentary with me and Jude over the 9-ball open back in August, September there.
Very knowledgeable 9-ball player. And played at a really high level.
Yep. And a very knowledgeable one-pocket player.
Yeah, he took some private lessons from Nick Varner.
Nick, yeah.
Plays with a Nick Varner cue stick.
He does.
Beautiful, beautiful cue stick. Oh.
Yeah, just missed that kiss, fortunately.
So the score is 1-1 or 2-1?
Oh, I did miss the one that Shane made. I'm sorry. Come on, John. You got to keep me in check there.
I don't do score. I'm lucky to get the right ball that they're hitting. 5 and the 15, the 4 and the 14.
Yeah, Art, that's a good shout out there in the chat. Big shout out to the Black Widow. Jeanette Lee was back in action playing WPA today.
All right.
Yeah, absolutely. She's had years of health battles.
There's somebody that can run 100 or has run 100.
Certainly. But yeah, no, big shout out to Jeanette Lee getting back at the table and overcoming the adversity of her medical issues over the last several years.
Okay, very nice. That ball didn't go anywhere. Where's Federer when you need him? And I think he may have left a bank shot. It's a little close to the rail. Oh, he's got a 7 ball here. Really, it doesn't look like it on the screen. He's stroking it.
Oh yeah,
Nailed it.
he was going, but it did not.
Okay, so left Shane the 15, maybe
15,
the 1.
yep.
Might be go time.
Yeah. Art. Yeah, well, big shout out there. Unfortunately, Mika didn't win his battle, and he'll definitely be missed.
Oh, there's that.
All right,
stroke.
soft stroke it. It's sitting in the hole.
You got to tap this in. Tony's a good tapper. He didn't spend too much time leaving the ball in the jaws.
Yeah, tappy, tappy.
Old school 1 pocket.
Yeah, listen to what J Bunch says in the chat there. Push that like button. We're getting close to the 1,000 mark. We just need to get there.
Oh, nice.
I mean, I say close.
Do you still have 2,000 viewers?
Oh, I think we're more than that now. I'll look in a minute. I'm just enthralled with the match, so.
Okay, so I think he may have left a peek at that.
It looks like he can see right down at the 9 ball
good
there.
intention. That's the advantage of having a bunch of balls on your side of the table over there. Okay, on the rail, and 2 railed it back to his side. Got to be happy with that.
Sure.
Not too far. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's good. That's good enough to cut it. Won't be there when Tony gets done, though. Okay, tricky shot. Crossed it. Leaves the cue ball right back down here on the rail. And I guess the best thing Shane can do is tap the 12 ball and make sure he gets the rail and tries to slide over by the 7. Or bank it. It is bankable.
Yeah.
Looks. Okay, so he crossed it. For whatever reason, chose not to come back down to the foot rail. It's a lot easier this way. Tony can kick the 7 2 rails. 1 rail, actually. 1.
No, you were right with the 2 rails.
No, that's 1 rail.
Oh, yeah, because the kick, sorry.
And it's in the jaws, so
it's been a long day.
That's
already.
a win. Right. Effectively 2 rails because the cue ball has to go 1 rail and then the 7 ball goes another rail. So we'll call it 2 rails. I'm okay with that.
It's just a kick bank, right? What an execution on
He
getting that
chose
ball out of
not
there.
to give him that ball. And I don't think Tony has a 2 railer, 1 railer, any railer. So that's a big win for Shane getting that ball out of there. Score is still 2-0. Wait, 2-2. He did 2 rail it. How wrong was I? Wow.
Yeah. So I'm going to have a couple minutes where I can't do any replays. I'm just having to export some clips out of here.
No problem. We don't need any replays here anyway. The balls are down there and jam it up land.
Well, they're going to start coming back down this way here in just a second, I'd imagine.
Yeah. moved the ball down towards his pocket and
A good
snuggled
cue
up
ball
underneath
control
the
there.
13.
Might have left a bank on the 6 ball though, right?
Definitely. With a big side pocket in the way, but that's okay.
I think Tony knows how to throw this ball, but we'll see.
I don't think he's looking at it.
No.
He's gonna draw the 12 into the. Oh, he's cutting it.
Cutting the 12, right?
And going down for the 7 ball and 9 ball. Boy, he would have picked up a lot of balls with that shot.
Yep.
And notice the cue ball is in a relatively safe position. He didn't leave Shane anything. Maybe a bank shot, a tough one, because Shane has to worry about pocketing the ball, getting away from the 7, not going up for the 12. He's almost better off banking the 12. But then he leaves the 7 ball close to the rail. This is a difficult situation. He wants to shoot the 9.
He definitely wants to bank the 9.
But he's going to be spinning into the ball that's coming out. He should be okay here. Might be able to get up underneath the 12.
Possibly. Risky.
I think he's looking at it from the perspective of going up table. And there he's choosing the 12. Okay, that's okay. He left a shot on the 6.
Going to leave a real shot on the 6.
In front of the hole. Tony's shooting. Make the 6 and come down for the 7. Maybe bank the 12.
Well, I think he's got the wrong.
So.
I think he might have the wrong angle on that 6.
Think?
I don't know.
You don't think he can get on the 7? It's pretty straight.
It's pretty. Yeah, it's going to be close.
But remember, it's Tony.
Oh, I get it.
So he can stun it and then get down on it. He just needs a little bit of angle. He's looking at that 12 ball and goes, do I or don't I?
Turn around and see Miguel Sevilla sitting behind me. All the players are starting to get here now.
For the 10 ball mini.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he got on the 7.
Wrong side of it.
And that's because he didn't cut it into his pocket. So he basically followed it straight.
Yep.
Can't be happy with that. Shane's going to get at least 3 out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe get behind the 8 and get a 4th.
Huh.
Yeah, that surprised me. I thought he'd draw underneath it.
Hey, brother man, how you doing? Good to see you, Jace. Jace Pena in the house.
But that may have had something to do with trying to get underneath the 8
Getting
ball.
on underneath the 8 ball, which you.
Not bad. I'd rather bank the 14.
He's going to look at that. That's probably the right shot. I mean, it's not probably. That's definitely the right
I
shot.
don't know. Shane is so good at cutting shots.
No, there's no way.
He'd prefer a cut over a bank. Okay, so just spin it and stop. Just like that. It's a little short.
Shorted a little bit, but he's okay.
And the beauty is he's got Tony on defense. Scores 5-2.
5-2, absolutely.
So advantage Shane. I'd like to be a fly on the wall of that mind. Yep, he loves that shot.
Yeah, he's
That's
so
the
good
shot
at it.
Shane tried to shoot to beat Federer.
Yeah, B12, this is a good one to pay attention to, man. We're certainly glad to have everybody in the chat, everybody watching the stream today. Make sure that we are clicking like, subscribe, share it out. Let's get it going even bigger. Come on now. All that does is help us. It doesn't cost you anything to click those buttons. All right, so everything back up the table again now. Currently 5-2 in favor of Shane. There's some fatigue factor coming in. You know, Tony is coming back from some medical. He's had to play a couple of matches today already. Look outside pocket. Ouch.
Well, that's just bad luck.
It was bad luck, that one.
I don't know if you can't say lucky, can you say unlucky? That was bad luck.
That was bad luck, yeah. I'll give him that one.
But 5-inch side pockets kind of increases the probability of scratching. Okay, so he's going to try to drive that in, drive into the 2-ball, missed
the 4-ball.
And got lucky.
And
or fortunate, as you like to say.
Fortuitous, yes. Yeah, let's say there's some fatigue.
That's 4 syllables, not allowed in the pool room. Fortunate is okay.
Okay, fortuitous is not.
1 syllable too many.
Yeah, Tony's slowing down just a little bit, but he's still got all the prowess in the world. I'm not doubting that for a second.
Well, he's fortunate not to be down 7-1.
Very much so. No, so Frank's asking why wouldn't they have the tighter pockets for the TV table? Well, the 18 tables that we have in Skinny Bob's Billiards are all the 4.5-inch pockets, except for one table, which is in the far back corner. It's table number 18, which has the 4 1/4s, and it is the only table in here with those size pockets, so they just don't use it in the tournaments.
However, if we could get somebody to sponsor the 1-pocket tournaments to the tune of, say, 50,000, we'd be happy to make them 4 1/4.
Right.
In fact, we'd make them 4-inch.
I think it would probably.
The problem is there's, 5 leagues in here that play on these tables. You don't want to make the game ridiculous. I miss the 5-inch pockets of the old.
Did you just say 5-inch pockets?
Well, 4 3/4, but they certainly weren't 4.5 or 4 1/4 or 4. Just ruined the game for me. Oh, and I play on 4-inch pockets at home, by the way.
I figured you did. Your weight just went all the way, sir.
In spite of the fact that I hate anything less than 4 3/4 or 5 inches.
Your weight just went completely away.
It really doesn't help. I mean, it actually ruins your game to play on 4-inch pockets.
4-inch pockets, yeah, I get it. 4 1/4s are the ones to play on.
Can't cut balls down the rail with any kind of velocity, and there's just a lot of shots that it takes away. But it does help you to shoot straighter. Okay, I think he's got a shot. Does he want to take it? Close to the rail. It's about a half ball hit, a little more than a half ball. And that ball is going to roll up underneath the 13. Looks like he's taking it. Oh, no, he's not. Saying, nice try, Tony, but not this time. Tony's a master at putting bait out there. And if anybody can two-rail this 14 ball, it's Tony.
Yes, for sure.
But why would you? Yeah, he's doing the same thing. He's going to two-rail the cue ball out of there and leave it on the rail. Tony usually is pretty good about putting the cue ball on the rail. Just tremendous cue ball control.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Shane's doing the same thing. We're on our way to an edge, and the advantage of going 3 rails is that helps you to get closer to the rail down here.
Yep.
Perhaps the same thing. This could go on for a while. Oh, Tony's got a bank shot. Yeah. Yeah, that's the risk. So good at bank shots. Like it was nothing. And do we have a cut shot on the 2? Or the 13?
I don't think so.
So here's where Bastrop excels. If you leave him that 13 ball, it's in 100% of the time. Just like that.
Pulled it out of the pocket.
Man, I can't believe he missed that. What's he saying? Hit something?
No. He hit it bad. All right, sorry there. We had a little bit of a delay.
Okay, so Tony's got a 2-railer on the 10. He's got a feather back to, and notice how he played off of 2 balls to get back here. So that created a better angle for him to get down to the foot rail. I don't know what Shane's doing. Maybe just crossing it. Oh, he's banking it. Not a bad bank. And Tony's tree-topped, so... Oh, he's got an easy shot on the 4. Easy for Tony. That should set him up for a bank on the 8. He didn't baby it, and I think he came over a little too far. This is a tough bank. This is a sky bank.
Yeah.
Sky likes to stick that ball. If anybody can make that 3, it's Tony, but not me. It looks like he's trying to stick it. Bam, and he got it. Holy crap.
Wow.
Does that qualify as a curse jar word?
No, that one's good.
Okay. All right, so Tony's back in the game. The score is 6-4. Got 5 balls left on the table.
Yep.
He does have a bank shot. Not shooting it. Looks like he's just going to cross the 3 and come back. Oh. So Tony does like to kick balls that are close to the rail towards his pocket. He's really good at that. And all things considered, he did pretty well. Shane's got a bank shot here. Gonna bank the 2 towards his hole.
Towards his
He
hole.
makes it. Okay, didn't make it. And all in all, pretty good. When you get inside of those first diamonds, then then mission accomplished. Your opponent's playing defense.
Yep.
Although I wouldn't put it past Tony to cut the 3 ball in. Okay, so here's an opportunity for a high karate. He's not going to do it. A little far off the rail. So he 2 rails it over to his pocket. How about that?
Pretty good.
And he risks giving up a bank shot, and there is a bank shot. It's another stick it, and then drop down for the 3. So it's there, but really difficult.
You kick this?
A sky bank.
Bank
No, it's a straight bank. Got a lot of muscle, a lot of oomph. Okay, so unlike Tony, he overcut it. He didn't shorten it up enough.
Yep.
Didn't hit it hard enough. Didn't compress that cushion enough. And I think this is a straight in bank. I don't think he has to bank it into the 3. Oh, yes, he does. Notice he went rail first. He knew that rail first would give him his best chance of making that ball, and he really did.
Shane just going to give him the 3 ball,
yeah,
of course.
I'm going to tap this in. I'm not going to try to do anything with that 2 ball. Oh, look at that.
Draws it and sticks him to the inner point.
So Tony's got to hit a ball somewhere, and it's not going to be the 2 ball.
It's not going to be the 2 ball.
Well, it might be.
Drive it through the point of it, maybe?
It looks like he's going to go tap the 1.
Okay.
That's a good shot.
Good shot.
He hit it. Hit a rail, no foul.
Yep, very good.
And Shane has the
cross on the 2.
Difficult task. No. I'm going to try to stick it out of there. No, you're right. He crossed it. And that's a good cross. You know, nice and relatively thick, not really trying to make it. Get the cue ball back on the foot rail and leave the ball in front of your hole. Pretty much inside of that first diamond. So that should be advantage Shane. Tony should be on defense. Got a 2-railer out of the corner. And he can 2-rail this ball. And it looks like he's winding up. Okay. And it looks pretty good. Got it. No, it's just a tiny bit short. So I thought he hit it as good as he possibly could. I don't know why that ball didn't. It just straightened completely out for whatever reason. And now Shane is tree-topped. So this is tough. Yeah, so his first option is try to 3-rail it down here into the corner. I don't think he wants to shoot directly at the 2 in any shape or form.
Sure.
Too many bad things can happen. It's a miscue waiting to happen. It's a double kiss waiting to happen. So if he can 2-3 rail it off of this 10 ball and bring it down to the foot rail, then he'll be that much better off. And there's a little billiard trick here. To extend, to open up that angle, you can hit it with draw.
Draw, yep.
Feather it and hit it with draw, and it'll really open it up. Okay, this is just as good as long as he doesn't scratch, and looks like he left the bank, so he's not going to be happy about that. Tony likes this 2-railer.
He does.
It looks like he's using English to make this ball. Mike DeLauder was showing us how to shoot 2-rail shots with outside English. Really made quite a difference.
Yeah, it does. He shorted this.
Yeah, it didn't do anything.
And
So
you might have trouble up here. Okay.
the English just isn't taking. And maybe because it was a high English rather than a center.
Right.
But it's all about manufacturing the rub so that when it hits the second angle, it turns down towards the pocket.
Yep.
Otherwise, it wants to straighten out. The natural tendency. Okay, so Shane's between the first diamond.
Inside the diamonds, yep.
And the difficulty here is leaving the cue ball anywhere down table and leaving Shane a shot on the 2-ball, a bank shot. So I wonder if he's going to try to 3-rail it. He's going to try to get that cue ball up and not leave the 14 ball where Shane can bank it. Man, he did a really nice job. I think he can bank it. But if he does, he risks leaving a shot on the 2 ball.
You come across okay.
Well, what do you think here?
Oof.
You're going to try to bank the 1, knock the 2 out of there? He's banking the 14.
He's gonna.
You could almost go 3 rails and get shape on the 2. Nope.
Yeah,
So he
but
got all he could out of that.
yeah, he certainly did. And really, really controlled the cue ball perfectly. I mean, where else
so
would you want
Tony's
to be?
Tony's gonna carry him off the 10 and try to bank the 1 into his pocket. He's really good at these shots, and he sends both balls towards his pocket with that shot. Shane's frozen to the rail, and that was also intentional when he shot that. So really difficult situation here because he's frozen to the rail. Back kick it out of there and leave the cue ball behind the 1 and the 2.
Yeah.
I don't like going straight into the 10. But if I could shoot as straight as Shane, I'd like it.
Yeah, shoot the 3-railer at my pocket. Why not?
I'd like it. And now he's got 2 balls in front of his hole. The score is 6-5 now.
Yes, 6-5 in favor of Shane.
Tony is going to come up with something really creative, like maybe one of Shake's cannon shots. He's going to bank the 10, rub the 14, and move everything towards his pocket. There he goes. Knock that 10 out of there. That's a good start.
Now, how much room is on this 1 ball?
I don't know. It's not nearly enough to bank or do
it's
anything
not.
with. So yeah, he might hide behind him, but I don't think he's going to do anything with him.
Well, I think he has enough where he could bank the 1, coming this way and freeze the cue ball to the 2, right?
And you know what Shake's going to do? He's going to spin the 14 in every single time. It's amazing what
That's
he can
not
do.
makeable at all, so.
Well, he can get it in front of his pocket.
He can get it pretty close to the in front of his pocket, yes.
Okay, so I think he's doing your shot.
Yeah, just
bank it to the other side.
Now, you just got to
stick
be
it under the
really
2.
risky to not leave the 14, right?
Oh,
just feathering
he's not
it.
taking
yeah.
any risk. I'd have done something stupid like shoot the 1, bank it over, and go to the rail and hope I got behind the 2 and end up leaving a big shot on the 14. And the 14 almost goes with with the 1 moved out of the way.
I was just trying to see if the 2 wanted.
Yeah. So
up,
can he get to it? And I think he can. I don't think he will, but he sure can. Well, he's looking at it. Well, if it goes, he's going to get to it. This is a guy that you don't want to leave dead
Yeah.
balls on the table.
For sure.
So unfortunate for Shane, but you know that's what Tony does.
So Tony's now playing, both playing for 2 now.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure Shane cuts the 2 ball. I think Tony's going to try to 2-rail it or
Yeah, he's 3-railed this
3-rail
14,
it, yeah.
right? Yeah. No? He went with
He's
the...
not doing anything. He's just playing safe. Shane's not going to try to kick this in. I know Shake would. I leave him the shot all the time.
All the time on purpose.
Can't believe he makes it as many times as he does.
Yes,
Sure looks like he's shooting
it took me months to learn. Well, he's Shane Van Boning. I mean,
no, you gotta
guess
go
what?
rail first.
Yeah, but
Can't leave him that shot.
yeah,
Can't shoot that shot.
you know, it took me a year of getting my, you know what, beat to stop shooting that shot.
Yeah. Well, and we know a billiard system that can very accurately rub the rail at the first diamond, second diamond, and
yeah.
third diamond. So if you have a lot of confidence in that system, you go ahead and shoot those shots.
Oh, yeah. Well, I learned
Not when they're frozen, but when they're close.
I learned my lesson. All right, Tony playing for 1.
The impossible bank.
It's not impossible.
It's impossible.
He
See, even Tony can't
overscrewed
make
it.
Even Tony can't make that
Oh,
bank.
stop it. He made 40 of them earlier.
Now look at Shane. He's seriously considering banking the 10 and drawing. Does he need 1 or 2? He needs 2.
Shane needs 2.
Explain this to me. He's going to bank it and draw it back underneath the 14.
Draw it back underneath the... Oh, he's going forward.
Okay, either way.
I mean, he's just trying to get below the 14 ball, right?
Yep.
Watch out for the
Banged
kiss. Oop.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, he knows.
Well, that's why I think the draw might have been better, because it would have been easier for him to draw it back below
Sure.
than to follow it. And the problem is the follow opens up the bank and the draw shortens it.
Yeah. So how much of that is down to... I just got done with a 3.5-hour match that I lost, that I should have won with Federer. Frustration. Because he could have easily just gotten Tony's ball out of there and not left, not left Tony a shot and battled on over those last 2 balls again.
Yep, 100%.
The Shane Federer score, somebody was asking in the chat there, Terrence, it was Hill, but the way it played out, it was
Shane had a chance to win. Federer had a chance to win.
Well, it was 3-0 to Federer, and then Shane came back to tie it up Hill. Then they went back and forth through the last rack, and it was an epic battle until Federer ended up winning it.
Earned it. Took it away. It was
Yeah,
a great shot
no,
making,
for sure.
and a great ball movement. Okay, so the good thing about the break is there's 3 balls in front of his hole. The bad thing is that Shane's off the rail and he's...
And can see the 10 ball.
Can he? Can he see a 10 ball directly?
I thought he could, but maybe not. I thought he could.
He's banking the 5 maybe. Oh boy, right underneath it. How sweet was that? Went 3 rails and safe. Is there a such thing as safe when you're playing Tony Chohan?
When you're playing any of these guys? Hey, I'm going to jump off for a few minutes. I'm going to let you handle the con.
Okay.
And we'll be back.
I'm on it. Score is 1-0. Hit that like button. Okay, so that's the last thing Tony wanted to do. Shane's off and running. Come back for the 10. Shane's looking for a way to open up that rack. He knows he can get the 5 and the 10 and the 2, maybe even the 6, but looking for a way to open the rack. And the 2 might be the way. 6 might be the way. Odd that he needs an extension to reach across half a table. Well, he's got to cue over 2 or 3 balls. Okay. Well, he's going to have to go 3 rails or 1 rail. I don't know if that 11 goes. And he must think it does. Or looking to get a shot on the 2 ball. I didn't get that, so. Whoa, he smashed it. Balls came around. He's got a shot on the 3 ball, and so it was a dead ball every which way to Sunday. I mean, that it didn't look dead. It looked to me like there was a ball in front of it, but it was completely dead. The hard part was getting balls moving to his side of the table. They didn't, but at least he got a shot. And that means that he can potentially get up on the 9 and the 8. Looks like he's going to draw it back. And looks like he draws back to the side rail and out. Leaves a long shot. I don't see him getting behind the 13 or the 6. Now, if he's got the right angle, he can feather that 15 and create a shot on the 14. I just can't tell the angle from here. To me, it looks like he's got to draw it straight back to about the 3rd diamond and out for the 9 and the 8. You can always go forward. Yep, he's drawing it, trying to draw it out of there. Oh, and the 7 may go. Well, not anymore. So the best move here is to play off of the 12 ball and get underneath the 2 ball, I think. I think he's still looking to generate some offense. He could bank the 12 and go 3 rails. I don't like that. And I don't think it goes either. So he's going to feather it down, get in between the 2 and the 13, and that's ideal. A little closer would have been better. You don't want to give Tony this shot. Tony can make this shot, draw it across, and run 4 or 5 balls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah.
How many did Shane make there? Sorry, I had to step away for a second.
A couple.
Tony,
but he left Tony a
ginned that one.
Pretty easy bank shot.
So Shane's got 4.
Tony's probably out from here.
Well, I don't know. I mean, the 15 goes.
Does it? Nah.
Maybe not. Nope.
2 certainly goes.
13 goes.
And then.
Now the 2 goes.
What about the 4? I think the 4 goes as well.
Yeah. Looks like it. Oh.
Oops. So he's okay. He can make this, but he sure didn't want to do that.
Oh, but he's having to shoot this with a bridge, and
it's tough to regain control. But I think he's okay. He shoots the 2 in, and he bumps into the 14. And he's got a shot on one ball if he doesn't go to the rail.
He's shaking his head because he knows he's got to get the bridge out for this and bridge over the 14.
Well, he was out. You know, all these balls were very makeable. I still don't think the 15 goes. I think he's got to get the 1 out of the way. And so this just did him a favor. It gives him an opportunity to bump the 14 and the 15 and get on the 1. No problem. Oh, he's looking at a cannon shot on the 2 ball off the 6. I don't like that. But it saves getting the bridge out and trying to cut a ball in. There's nothing else to do. So is it 4-2?
It is 4-2.
No, it might be 4-3. So count the balls.
Oh, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
So 7.
Yep.
So he's got 3.
Yeah, he's going to get the bridge. He's going to take it on. He's not happy about it.
Yeah, I wouldn't pay any attention to him shaking his head like that. I mean, I think he's the favorite to make this, and the question is, can he hit the 14 thick enough to where he stays on the 1 ball? And he certainly doesn't want to hit the 1. Yeah, so it is a difficult shot. And the way Tony's feeling, it's an impossible shot. So here we go. Get ready for the replay. He's going to spin off the 6 ball and make the 2 ball and go up table and get shape on the 1 ball. Nope, he's ducking.
He's ducking, yeah.
Well, I have to say, Shane is very, very fortunate to have gotten back to the table. If Tony draws that back another 3 or 4 inches like he planned to,
yep,
I think he gets out. Yep, that's nice. Tuck underneath the 2 and drive the 15 out.
There's the bank on the 1 ball, though. I mean, it's a tough one, but it's there.
Ew.
Yeah, ew is right.
So he just straight, and he intentionally shot that straight up and down.
Yep.
Because first and foremost, he was controlling the cue ball, and they all lined up nicely into his pocket. So Shane doesn't have much choice but to somehow nudge that 2.
Just kick into the 2.
Well, got to control that English and that speed. Very nice.
Very well done.
And he's stuck on the 2.
Stuck on the 2.
Tony's got nowhere to go here.
Absolutely.
But this is the time to learn something, because Tony's always got something up his sleeve here. So a little tap. Very nice.
Yep.
I mean, that's worth spending hours on, just learning how to do that.
So hard.
That's what makes the Filipinos so great, is their ability to touch a ball and duck underneath, and now it's on Shane.
Yep.
And normally, you know, if you're playing Alex, he's going to do that right back at you, and he's going to do it better than you do it. And in the end, you're going to wish you didn't start that.
Yeah, well, this is all about patience now. You know.
Well, is the cue ball touching the rail? I don't think so.
No, I think he might be frozen to the 2, though.
So it's just not an option for him to go back to the rail. So that's a nice shot. A little further, a little further, a little further. So this is where Sky was at when he tried to tap the ball in. So Tony can cut this, but he risks leaving a shot. Does that bank go? Does that 12 go straight into the pocket? Leaves too much of a cut shot for the Shane on the 15, so you can't do that. Otherwise, you'd shoot it if 15's not there. So ideally, he wants to be tucked up underneath the 6 and the 1. Okay, so doesn't really have much choice. He just had to go down and get on the rail.
Just duck it down to the
Hard to
rail
get
there.
there.
Good speed control.
And Shane has no bank. He can play off the 14 and duck underneath
Duck under the 2.
These guys don't like to do. He does have a bank. He does have a 9 ball that banks. But unfortunately,
you're
it
not
leaves
doing
Tony
that.
a 14 ball to shoot at
Yeah.
and a 12.
You say you're definitely not shooting that shot.
It looks like he's just going to cross the 14.
Yep.
It's a much safer way to approach it. Yeah, well, that's a risky way to shoot it, but very good.
I don't mind that. The 15 covers the banking of the 12
Right, but
ball.
what I'm afraid of is when that ball comes out and the cue ball's moving down, they collide. Oh boy, what a nice shot.
What a beauty. What a beauty. Gonna stop on him.
Well,
but
fortunately, it stopped before it fell in.
Yep.
I don't know that Tony had much to shoot at afterwards, but one at a time. Score is now 4-3.
4-4.
Soon to be 4-4.
Yeah, soon to be 4-4.
Unless you're playing Federer and he's going to dig it out of there.
That was the most incredible.
Okay, another nice shot tucked underneath the 2. I don't think he tries to bank the 14. And I don't think he's going to carom the 2 ball into the rail. He probably is going to knock the 15 out of there and take away Shane's ball.
Yep.
That's a threatening ball. Be nice if he could get them both out. Okay, so he blocked the bank. Except it does bank. Tony's not happy.
Yeah, it's tight, but the 12 will bank.
Well, if Tony's banking, I think it's automatic. If Shane's banking, I'm not so sure.
I don't doubt his prowess at this bank shot. I've watched him hit it 1,000 times.
But he's going to try to muscle it and get back on the 1. Or go forward for the 14. He's not shooting all ball.
Get out of there.
What a shot.
What a shot.
So he likes these cut shots.
Oof.
No, they're not a problem. I mean, he specializes in these cut shots. He could make the 6 ball.
The 1 ball.
No, the 6. I'm saying he could make the 6 ball if he shot it, but he's shooting the 1 for sure.
Pretty
and
nice
I'm just
touch there.
surprised he didn't shoot it hard enough to come back and get shape on the 6, because he really likes those cut shots.
Well, I don't think you're going to risk that with the 2 ball there, are you?
No. Okay, so I think he's cutting.
4, 5, 6, yep.
Kind of has to turn the cue ball loose. Made it.
How you hit it, sir?
He hit it like Shane Van Boening is how he hit it.
Playing for 1.
He's got an ugly crossover bank. He's got a shake cannon shot. I don't like it because Tony's following if he misses. I might cut the 2 ball into the 6, but no, there's no room to cut it.
No.
Got a 3-railer here, but pretty ugly angle.
Pretty ugly angle to play that one. I mean, he
So-
could play it both ways,
So
right?
he's
Play the
going cannon
3-railer.
shot all the way. This is something Roberto excels at,
Oh my gosh, he hit it so good.
and maybe Shane excels at.
Very, very good shot.
So got the ball close to his pocket. Scores 7-4
Now,
or 7-1. Which is it?
7-4.
And Tony doesn't really have any choice but to dig that 6 out of there.
Yep.
Outside English, rail back to the foot spot. Question is how much.
Oh no, he
he's
went.
playing it. And he's going to leave a bank shot.
Nope. He is not
No,
going to
he
leave
hit
the
it
bank.
Nice pocket speed.
That is great pocket speed right there.
Now Roberto shoots this shot really well, where he back kicks it over up towards the second or third
second
diamond.
or third diamond.
He doesn't try to make it. Just like that. He just gets it out of there up to the side pocket.
Yep.
So now
His side of the table. It's a real
left
smart
Tony
play.
the 2 ball, which I don't think he can shoot at because of the 6 ball. He's shooting anyway.
Yeah, he can bring the cue ball out far enough to not worry about the 6 ball, I think.
Look at all the English he's
Yep.
putting on this ball. Oh, I see. So he's coming around so he doesn't leave the 6 ball.
Yeah, but he's going to leave
Very
the bank
good.
on the 2, though.
So just inside of that middle diamond, just like that. Looks pretty good.
Pretty good line. He's going to leave it right inside the hole
Nope.
there.
So Tony's got to. You don't know what Tony's got to do. He's got to bank the 6 and then knock it in.
Or you use the 6 to make the 2 and get the 6 out of there.
Oh, that too, yeah.
Or you
do
bank the
that.
6. You're just going to give up the rack there. Yep. All right, so we are now tied 1 game apiece.
Well, I like your shot. Oh, no, he wins with that 1 ball. So there's.
Oh, yeah.
It's not an option.
Not an option. Sorry, you're right. I wasn't thinking there. All right, well, while we've got a second while he's re-racking, just going to remind you, we do have online the official 10-ball, Texas Open 10-ball championship merchandise. You can get it at shop.skinnybobs.com. Also, make sure that you like, subscribe, and share. And let's get right back to it. Shane's at the table breaking. All tied up 1-1. The cue ball creeped up a little high for him. He's left the bank on the 6 here.
Well, so a couple of things here. You need to spend more time on the rack than he just spent.
Yep.
He hit the ball. He hit it real well, but there were so many loose balls in that rack that he just essentially gave Tony the break.
Yep. Yeah, now Tony has 3 balls certainly over his pocket.
You cannot take that rack for granted. And if anything, at least make the line on your side that you're breaking from all touching. At a minimum.
At a minimum, absolutely.
And if the head ball is sticking out a little bit, that's no good. If the corner ball is sticking out a little bit on the other side, not really anything to worry about. But ideally, you want them all touching. Then you have a natural opening towards your pocket. Oop, oop, oop. Curtains. So that's kind of what Tony did the last rack. He just kind of shot a shot like that and ended up leaving Shane 4 or 5 balls and left him a big lead, and he was playing catch up the whole time.
Yep.
So
kind of where he's going to be right now.
I look for Tony to make at least 4 or 5
4 or
balls.
5. Certainly
Tony's
stop
really
here
good
for
at
the
stopping
8.
a shot when he's jacked up like that.
Just now run around the 6. Or do you draw it past it, one or the other?
Roll it. He's free stroking. You know, he's real comfortable with these outs.
Now he's just going to go down, make the 15.
Yep, and then roll off the 15 back for the 7. Oop, didn't want to do that.
No, he did not want to short that.
However, he's got a nice cut shot, and he could just open up the entire rack.
No, I think it's too steep for him, actually.
Come on, man. We're talking about Tony Chohan. He's shooting this shot.
All right, well, he's going to
Winding up. 90 miles an hour. Going to smash that 4-ball.
Get completely unlucky with the spread.
Well, I wouldn't say unlucky. And a ball went in the corner. Remember that, so you can remind them about that one when they forget it.
Yep.
And I think he's just going to take his 4 balls and duck. Yeah, at least knock balls away from Shane's pocket.
Right.
Maybe go up there by the 1. No, he's ducking down to the foot rail. Okay, so there's an extra ball.
Yeah, they'll know that. Yep, he spots 1. Hey, Sam, thank you so much for the donation there in the chat. Really appreciate any and all of those, folks.
Man, if you're not a millionaire already, you should be after this stream. That's a lot of good donations, as
all
it were.
that donation goes to the stream.
Cut it out. Well, at least get camera equipment.
Yes, that's what I mean. We're going to do some
zoom and
more camera. We're going to get better equipment as we move
face
along.
recognition. Maybe we'll put some AI into assessing what the proper shot is. Grok, what do you think about this? Or Chat GPT?
Or Gemini, or insert your AI of choice.
Man, I'll tell you, the videos they make with AI is just unbelievable.
Yep.
I mean, how do you believe anything anymore?
That's a conversation for a whole different stream, sir.
No, the conversation is this is not AI. You're seeing the real thing and you're hearing the real thing. There's nothing fake about this. But it could be.
Yep. Yeah, B12 says he'll come down to Texas. He's got plenty of gear. Yeah, we're working on it, sir. All right, guess where we're going.
Well, what's the score? 1-1.
No, sir. Yeah, 1-1 in the game count.
Race to 4 or 3?
Race to 3.
Short race. And it's to see who gets to play Federer tomorrow. So Federer's home getting some rest. Or is he going to play in the mini tournament? Yeah, he's probably going to play in the mini.
Who?
Federer.
Yeah, probably. Or yeah, these guys. I mean, it's 7:15. These guys want to hang out and have some fun, and it's not all grind, right?
I don't see him, so maybe he's gone out to get a bite to eat, or he's back at the hotel resting, which is what he should be doing. These tournaments are such a grind.
Yeah. Federer might have actually gone to the gym. You never know.
Does he work out?
Yes. Yes, he does. Or he's gone downtown to hang out with Rogan.
The Mika Eminem approach to pool.
Mika.
Who else? Fayen works out. Shaw works out.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I don't think Filler works out. He works out on the pool
I
table.
bet he does.
You think?
I bet he does. Yeah, Mika was.
He was always in good shape.
He was.
Look at that.
Yeah. Rest in peace, Mika. You will be missed.
Yeah, when he caught a gear, there was no stopping him.
Oh, God. Beautiful game.
Played with a lot of confidence.
Yeah, beautiful game. Jude was quite good friends with Mika.
Was he really?
Yeah.
So Mika lived in New York?
Mm-hmm.
Fortunate man.
Yeah. Josh, thank you so much for the donation there in the chat. Really appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying it. Glad you're enjoying some of the commentary from me and Mr. Palmore over the last couple of days. Thank you so much, everybody. We're, again, just completely humbled and blessed. What does Tony do here? Try and use the 14 to blast the 13 out of there?
I guess.
Almost gets it. And look at the coverage he gets with the cue ball.
Put the cue ball in a good place.
He really did.
And the 11 might actually play rail first on the 13. But he's on the rail, so, you know, I wouldn't shoot that for $1 million.
Yes, Vince, unfortunately, Mika did pass away not too long ago from battle with cancer.
Well, he's shooting it, and he needs to get up higher than the 14.
Yeah, but man,
and
where?
Not behind the 3, because Tony will put that in.
Oof.
It's going to be hard not to shoot this shot.
Oof.
That's right. 12's a little bit in the way.
And no, Justin, I mean, yes, you can jump in one pocket, but it has to be with your shooting cue. You're not allowed to use a jump cue.
Can we see a top view?
Of course.
Yeah, I think he's shooting the 11 all the way.
Yeah, but golly, where do you go with this cue ball?
Follow it. Follow it about 8 inches.
You don't risk leaving the 3-ball cut?
You're playing shape for the 3 ball.
No, I'm off. If you happen to miss this.
You don't care. You're not going to miss it. You're not planning to miss. Okay, so you left Tony the 3 ball. Tough 3 ball.
Yeah, for sure.
And a 3 ball that comes with consequences.
Yeah, but he doesn't have a choice here because
he's hooked.
Yeah, he can't get to the.
You could smash it out of there.
Using the 3-ball?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
And interestingly enough, he overcut that ball, which means that he had plenty of ball.
Yeah.
Looks like he's playing his hole. Going to hit it hard enough to come back for the 11 ball.
Look at the shape he's going to get here. Oh, my goodness. How good is that shot? Fired in the hole.
That'll wobble your knees. About all he can do here is bank that 11 out of there.
Oh, no, for sure. The fact that he just got into a position that was safe.
Intentionally.
Yeah, for sure,
Yeah.
and 100% intentional.
He fired. I think he was trying to get shape and
Come
make
in behind the
these
11,
balls.
and I mean, if he comes in behind and gets a little kiss on it, he's in the gold. He actually just looked at the kick into the 11.
And it goes.
11-13.
It wouldn't surprise me, except there's a big, big pocket there. That's why I think you don't kick it. You just bank it out of there and leave the cue ball snuggled up on the 13. And
Uh-oh.
he left Shane a bank, but not an advisable bank. And not a lot of room for error.
Not a lot of room for error, and if you miss this, you're leaving a bank on either the 147.
It's free, though. Cue ball goes in and threads between the 12 and the 7.
I understand, but leaving that bank on the 1-4 or the 1 or the 7, the 4 doesn't bank, but.
All right, players, be advised, we have 1 spot left in the mini.
Okay, so
1 spot left in the mini. The first one to the window gets that spot. You have 1 minute.
We know that ball rolls out from that pocket. It didn't. It rolled.
It didn't, yeah. All right, they're just announcing over there that they're still.
Okay, this is no good.
Yeah, he was trying to clear both balls there.
Shane has a cut shot on the 14 and a cut shot on the 12. Which one do you like?
Oh, I take the 14. You're not tree topped over the 4.
Right.
And you're coming naturally down for the 12.
Right.
Play at pocket speed.
I don't think he plays that with inside English, though.
Even if you just play it with straight top and come across the table. But
yeah,
I think the more important thing is you play the 14 at pocket speed.
I like that better.
The only bank you're leaving is the 1 ball at that point, which the 13 covers some of it.
Don't leave the 13.
Do not leave the 13. Cardinal sin.
I think the 1 might bank clean.
Oh, no, it definitely goes. But it does have the 13 in your sight line for it.
He
Just
smashed it.
drill that thing.
He didn't pocket speed it. He smashed it. And he loves these shots. And he's got 2 balls blocking the scratch.
He was trying to see if the 10 ball banks.
It does. But you have to smash it and really shorten it up. These are the kind of banks Shane likes to shoot. 90 miles
these powerful
an hour.
ones. Yeah, just compress the rail.
I don't like it. So many bad things can
Miss
happen.
the 5. Draw. He's drawing all the way back down this table. No,
Ooh,
he was
better
leaving it
yet.
there.
He intentionally ducked behind the 5 ball and put the 10 in front of his pocket. I like that. Good thinking.
High level.
Leaves Tony a couple of cut shots.
Certainly higher level than the mere mortal that I am.
Or I.
As far as just even the thought process to think that, because I'm thinking I have to compress the rail.
Right.
I'm going to draw the badoogies out of it.
Right. Me too. I'm with you.
Yeah.
That's the way I play it.
Hey, guess what? That's why we're not in the finals or the semifinals.
And it's not for not trying.
No, for sure. For years.
And I'm still trying in spite of my back surgery and
absolutely.
my arthritis.
That's why I'm thoroughly embracing this kind of new lease on things that I've got with the weight loss. I had my hip replaced and feeling 20 years younger than I did just a year and a half ago.
You probably feel like Tarzan with the weight loss and working out.
For sure.
I don't know why he doesn't like the 13. I think
it's just what
he
you're
shoots
leaving,
it if he can use inside and get behind the 10, but he doesn't want to take a chance of just going back and forth across the table.
Yeah, it's a marginal shot.
What about shooting the 5 into the 10? Oh, he's cutting it.
Cutting the 5. Overcut it.
Overcut it and left Shane a bank shot on the 5. And this is tough though because it's.
I missed the one that Shane made
almost
earlier.
straight in. Does he shoot the 12 first or does he draw the 10 back?
He can cheat the pocket enough to come around the 12.
I think he draws it straight back.
No, it's coming around the bottom of the 12, I believe. Well, he was trying to.
No, he was trying to. Okay. I'm going to let that go.
You could be right, sir.
You could be right. And I don't even think even replay is going to tell us because, he let up on his stroke and it didn't do what he wanted to do.
Yep.
Clearly.
Billy Joel said it best. You may be right, I may be crazy.
So that's got to be disappointing.
Yeah.
Tony's got 5 balls.
Shane now has 2.
Shane's sick.
Well, you could make the argument for kicking into the back of this 5 ball. I just don't know if you play it with enough speed. He's got to get the 5 out of there, no doubt about that.
Right, so
Maybe you just kick at the 5 ball
if
to
I'm shooting the shot, I gently tap it towards
the 12, the
yeah,
whatever that
I'm not
is.
going to hit it hard enough to open up for a bank, just
Yeah.
like that.
Just like that. But that's fine. It did not open up that much.
Right, and maybe not even hit it that hard because
I actually don't mind him hitting it that hard because it doesn't leave the bank for Tony on it, but it does open it up for your pocket if you need it.
he's not even looking at twisting this 12 ball back into the 5.
Into the 5? Yeah, now
And
he is.
I know Tony likes to shoot these shots, and it just makes me sick every time he makes it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just the safe play.
Another shot that I learned, that was brilliant.
Yep.
And in this situation, I don't think he can shoot the 7 ball, although I think he can fairly safely come up between the 13 and the 12. So he may just lag that 10 ball down to the foot rail. Make sure the cue ball gets a rail. But that's the way I think. I don't think they think that way at all. There's no 2 rail. The 4 is also bankable. Runs in, but it leaves a shot on the 13. So I don't think he has anything other than lagging that 10 ball. Now he could feather the 5 into the rail.
He could.
Set a trap. Dare Tony to kick it in. Not a dare I would dare do.
No. The speed control on that's so tough just given where the 12 ball's at, right?
Well, all you have to do is tap the 5 into the rail. So you don't have to hit it very hard or very far. Just a little carom shot. Just like that.
Yep.
Just a little lag. Put it on the foot rail. And give Tony that 7 ball bank. Tony likes these banks. He can 2 rail it or he can 1 rail it and spin the cue ball around 3 rails and get on the 5. He's got a big lead. So he's feeling comfortable. Oh, how do we keep missing that? And he made it.
No, he didn't make it, but he got really, really close. What a good shot there.
Wow, wow, wow.
You know, it's funny. I was watching Tony play. I was watching one of his older matches from a couple of years ago, and this I'm only going back a few months now. And, you know, I see that shot a lot, but I never play it.
And I never see it. I see him play it a lot.
Well, after watching him in this one, I don't remember who the match was against. I started seeing him. I came in one day and I was playing. I don't remember who I was playing now at one pocket, but I make the shot like 3 different times in our set. And I was like, holy crap, it's genius. You know, I mean, who knew?
Look at that 2 rail.
Watch out, cue ball. Watch out, cue ball.
Really opening up.
Watch out, cue ball.
Okay, so Shane's been here before.
Yeah, that thing's got to open up and go to the top rail. He just caught it a little thick, a little thin, excuse me.
So you can't really draw this because the 7's in the way. Unless you have a super, super, super stroke. So I think you have to put a drag stroke on it and really slow it down to get on the 5 ball. What do you bet he's going to draw it? Draw it out of there. And then it's going to be too hard unless he bumps the 7. And that's doable. You can draw it well enough to where you can tag the 7.
Oh, he can get into the 7 without even a whole lot of draw.
No, I mean this rail.
Oh,
the
right.
Side rail.
Oh, yeah,
Draw
yeah.
into the side rail.
Yeah.
And he just played into the 7. Okay, well, he hadn't had a whole lot of success with that shot for the last 2 matches.
The last couple of shots, yeah. Now, good news for him,
Got lucky. I mean, fortunate,
fortuitous,
because that could have ended up badly.
it could have ended up
Hey, there
really
she
badly.
is.
Well, hey, Miss Lindsay. Big shout out to my favorite Lindsay. Playing that two-railer again.
As well as anybody.
Yep.
I like the way Justin executes two rail shots. Justin Hall.
Hall, yeah.
I don't think he has anything down there. I mean, you might consider drawing, banking the 4 and drawing
Nope.
up into the 1, but
Nope. Because the 1 goes, so
you really have to shoot through the 7.
he's just trying to duck under the 3 here.
And very nicely executed.
Yep, well done. Snaps.
As opposed to caroming off the 7.
Yes. He's going to spin.
Okay, right back at it.
Off the 3 ball, maybe.
Or carom, or combo the 3 ball.
Yeah.
So Shane is in a pinch here.
Yeah.
I don't like any part of this.
Well,
it's hard to get over.
I think he's okay using the 7.
Stop right there.
No, he can just play thin off the 3 and get the 7 and 3 out of there.
Thin off the 7.
No, solid on the 7, thin off the 3, like that.
Oh, well, I learned something. Very nice. So just shot straight at it.
Straight thick
Yeah,
into it.
that
The
was
bottom
very
he was
nice.
putting on it to hold the cue ball will create that forward on the 7.
Yeah, my
right?
instinct was to hit it with right English and go to the rail and come down underneath, but didn't know where the 7 was going to go. But
Sure.
straight at it. Of course, from that distance, I don't shoot anything. What's a tough shot? I mean, you have to be a real
for
straight
sure.
shooter to execute that shot.
Again, I mean, there's obviously shots that we would look at and go, no, I can't execute that shot. And I know I can't execute that shot, so I probably won't try it in a big match.
From here on out, that's worth trying. I thank you for that.
Yeah, no, that's a high quality.
Really good shot.
Now, what a good shot there. He takes, even Shane gives him a tap on the table. He gets just to the perfect spot on that 3 ball. Yeah, he's okay there.
So Tony has a 4-2 lead. Ball count.
Ball count, 1-1 game count.
1-1 game count. 3's going to the spot, or a ball is going to the spot. And Shane has a bank that's probably not worth risking.
Yeah, not with the 5 ball right there.
I don't think he can even see that.
He can see the 7.
Maybe he could bank the 5.
Yeah, he can see the 7, looking diamond to diamond. But it's not worth the risk, of course, given where the 5 ball is. Just going to send the 5 ball up into Never Never Land. So there's an interesting choice to play it off of the 13. Takes the 13 out of the equation.
Well, so the 13 has stopped him from shooting a lot of shots in the last 4 or 5 innings. So I think he wanted to get that out of there.
Move the trouble ball. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
Like Tony's going to bank the 3.
I don't know if I like it or not.
This is a shot Shake taught me going outside English. I never shoot a bank shot without outside English, but he does all the time.
Well, it's the only way to shoot this one.
Yeah.
Right, to get the cue ball.
2 rails into the corner.
For sure.
Okay, here's a nice 2-rail shot.
No, he's just ducking on this.
Opted not to.
So lots of players on the couple of the outside tables, and then of course they are playing this 10-ball mini, which is underway now.
Well, they should probably keep them off at tables 2 and 5.
They will. They will most definitely not play on 2 and 5. They'll play on 3 and 4, and then all of the other tables on the other side of the room.
Because if they do jump on that table, we'll send the Skinny Bob muscle into the straighten them out.
I'm already doing something right now. All right, containing shots now. I don't think Tony, can he see enough of the 13 to spin it? He most definitely can.
Yeah, overcut it. How do you do that? Ball inside the diamonds. Shane's playing defense all the way.
Right.
Looks like he's going to 2-rail it. Question is, will he go for his pocket or just get it on his side of the table? Yeah, so nice and easy.
Yeah, just gonna
left Tony another
gonna
bank.
leave the same bank on it.
Can't like that. Now I shoot this with inside English. I don't shoot outside English like Tony seems to like to do.
Well, Tony's doing it to control the cue ball where he's getting it, but
well, I do it to keep it down there.
Down there, right?
Double rail.
Sure.
You know, the billiard shot. Boy, look at that.
Yeah, didn't quite get enough on it.
So good though, and I've learned something because that outside English allows you to bring the ball down.
And to the center of this.
Yeah.
To the center of this bottom rail. Yeah, big.
I didn't know that shot.
Yeah. That shot actually comes up in 3 cushion a lot.
Yeah.
You know, when you're trying to get to the second object ball is here. Yeah. That's the only reason I know it. So he's just going to go ahead and make it and stack up the 3 balls here now.
Yeah, so when I'm shooting the 3-rail trying to get to that center diamond, I'm trying to get down to the corner pocket. Or the corner. As deep into that corner as I can.
Sure.
We'll 3-rail into that middle diamond.
Yep. So he's going to leave a bank on the 4 ball here. I wouldn't.
You wouldn't shoot this?
Oh, no, I'd shoot it all day long. I said I wouldn't blame him for shooting this at all.
Ah, okay.
That's what I meant to say. I got stuck on my sentence. I fancy him to make it. I watched him shoot that shot about 40 times before the Federer match, practicing it.
So does the 5 go?
Ooh, that's a tough.
Does it get past that 2 ball?
Oh, it definitely gets past the 2 ball. He's up above the second diamond.
So you know, he hits the first diamond or the third diamond, and there's plenty of room.
Just the question is controlling the cue ball off of it.
Pop that 1 ball.
Oh, he sent it very long, but that's okay because he nudges, well.
As long as they open and favor his pocket.
Which they did not.
2 of them favor his pocket and 2 of them favor Tony's.
Well, I would probably argue that only 1 really favors Shane's.
You don't like the 11?
The 11's the only one that favors Shane's.
And did that 13 line up?
Yeah, let's take a look and see.
Looks pretty good. You can certainly move it towards your pocket. It might be dead.
Oof.
Yeah, Tony's got to do something about that. And
yeah.
He looked up at Shane, shaking his head, knowing you so lucky.
Got a little on the fortuitous side.
Yeah, but Tony's going to unluck that. So he can't carry him the 2. He might carry him the 3, so he's studying it.
The impossible bank on the 12.
And he might make Shane's 13. Oh, but he's going to cut it and hit it thin enough to where the 13 can't
Doesn't
reach.
really move, right?
And he's going to put the cue ball down here.
Oh, I don't like that shot.
No, nor I. I like the 2-railer with the 7.
Yeah.
And I feel confident I can stick it in those 2 diamonds, if not close to the pocket.
For sure.
Yeah, so he knows that he has to disrupt that dead combo. And it wasn't dead, after all. It was dead for Tony.
Wow.
Well, he cut that 2-ball really thin, which
And it
that's
caromed.
why the 13 didn't go into Shane's pocket.
Right.
If he'd have caught it full, I think the 13 goes and the 2 goes high.
So he cuts it thin and it caroms in, and
now he's got a combination.
yeah, now he has to play the combo, but the 3 ball's going towards Shane's pocket. So you got to be real firm with this, right?
Well,
just to make sure you clear the 3 ball, especially.
Yes, very good. So does Shane just give him this ball and leave him a bank shot, or does he try to clear it with a little rail first and come across it? Because the 12 ball should keep him out of the corner pocket. Yeah, like that. Pretty nice.
That's a
Put
really
a ball in front of his hole. And
really well done. Yeah. So
left Tony a bank that goes, but he can't shoot it because the 11 ball.
Yep.
But Tony does shoot those shots.
Well,
even
here's
with
the crazy
11
one.
ball.
Here's another one of those kick it towards his pocket, because then you get the cue ball. If you really wanted to be crazy, then again,
kick the 3 ball and
send the
roll
cue ball down the rail.
Yeah,
That's a crazy
that's
shot.
crazy
I've been called worse.
because of the scratch.
Yeah, of course. No, for sure. You're just kicking in behind this 11 ball. Or no, because he didn't want to leave the. My God, how good you hit that.
So good that Shane sat down.
Well, what else are you going to do?
So I roll this in pocket speed. What does Tony do? Yep, he rolls it in. A little short.
Yep. A little short and a little firm. He would have liked it to be right over the pocket. So now Shane doesn't really have to pay much attention to this one. He can cross this 1 ball. He threw it too far.
Almost hit the point. Well, the point almost helped him make it.
It almost helped him make it. Also, almost help him sell out. So, you nick that point, and the thing goes straight across the table for Tony's pocket. Gonna try and crossing this one.
He's not even thinking about it anymore. He's just feeling these shots.
That's just sending it to your pocket. So good.
And leaving the cue ball on the foot rail.
So
Shane is really going to get his work cut out for him.
Does Shane just firm this 3 ball?
Scores 6-3. Not me, boy. I'm just going to lag it. Do you see a way to clear these balls?
Well, 2 of them. The 3 and the 1 is easy to clear. I just don't want to leave the 5 ball. If he catches this right, he's spearing it. Oh, I see what he was doing.
Really?
Yeah.
So replay. So he drove the 5 in between the 2 and the 1.
The 3 and the 1, yeah. So
3 and the 1 trying to
clear the 3 up the rail.
Yep.
Throw the 5 at his pocket. Oof, risky.
Tony rarely misses a spot
He's only
shot.
playing for 1 anyway. No, Shane's just going to give him that one. So Tony goes up 2 games to 1. And at this level, we've sat here for several hours now with some of the best, well, the best in the world, 1 pocket players, and everything has come down to the 1 mistake. If you really think about it, we've had some back and forth and stuff like that, but really the decidings, the 8 and outs and stuff like that was the
right. So Shane had a spot shot, a tricky one, because he was going to have to draw it around the 7, or he didn't even draw it around the 7. He just wanted to make
drew
the
it
ball
right into
and
the 7.
go drive the ball into the 7.
Yeah,
good enough because that gave him a shot on the 5, but he missed it.
Yep. All right, so Tony on the hill, 2-1, breaking rack number 4.
So I told you I shoot 100 straight-in shots a day.
Okay.
I also shoot 100 spot shots a day.
Do you?
So I'll shoot center ball
Mm-hmm.
in the middle. There's various positions, but I
Sure.
go through 15 balls to do that.
Yep.
And then I shoot 15 spot shots. And then I do it with a follow, the straight ins with a follow.
Mm-hmm.
And then the spot shots with a follow. And then the draw.
Good.
Can't make anything else, but I'm a favorite to make a long straight-in
Long
shot
straight-in
or a
shot.
spot shot.
I need to get that discipline back and start shooting those in practice. Yeah, I definitely need to bear down and get that kind of practice.
Well, Shake taught me to make spot shots
Spot
because
shots,
he leaves
yeah.
them all the time. And
All
I
right.
missed way too many of them.
Well,
okay,
it's been a
here's
while
the
s-
impossible bank shot, the 7-ball. Can you make that?
No,
Okay, good.
that one's too close.
Good to know. Yeah, it's less than a ball.
Yeah. I mean, it's makeable. I've seen it made.
Even if you had the best angle possible, being up closer and to the right.
Yep. All right. Well, we had a few people ask who's in the booth, so I'm going to switch it over. I'm warning you this time that I'm going to the
I'm gonna
camera.
suck
So
my
suck
belly
in the
in.
belly.
Stick my
All
chest
right.
out.
We're going to say hi. I'm Captain Mike.
I'm
That's
John. How you
Palmore.
guys doing?
And we're here at Skinny Bob's Billiards.
Happy to be here. Happy you guys are here. Don't forget to hit the like button.
All right. Yep. Like button, subscribe, share, get it all out there. Sorry you guys missed that one shot, but it was really innocuous.
How do you share and who do you share it with?
Your friends and family. Share it out on your social medias. Click share and it'll ask you want to send it to Facebook. You want to send it out to your email, to your messages.
Okay, I'll have to try that someday.
Yep.
Okay, can I let my stomach out now?
You can let your stomach out now. We're back off the camera.
Man.
I think we might have scared everybody. Or at least I did. Maybe.
So I either have to do more sit-ups or eat less candy bars.
Although I did get this. Check this out. I got this very cool note.
You guys are doing great. Love YouTube fan. Well, thank you so much. All credit due to Mike. He's such a balancing act. Every time I start to get out of line, he kind of brings me back to earth.
I've been known to step out of line myself every now and then. Freeze it right to the 8-ball there. Bingo.
And got a rail.
And gets a rail. Now he has left the 7-ball.
So I spend a lot of time watching streams, mostly of One Pocket.
Yep.
Jeremy Jones.
Jeremy,
and,
yep.
Larry Schwartz.
Oh, very good.
Scott Rabin. I missed Billy and Cardona and what was the other name that Billy used to do with?
Oh, God.
So I missed that. But I stopped watching television about 10 years ago.
Yep.
Much rather watch a pool stream.
Yeah, I watch very, very little TV. I watch
However, the thing I noticed when I got home last night is that I'm not paying nearly as much attention just casually watching it as I am when I'm sitting here in the booth.
Yep.
I've learned so much more sitting
sitting
here in
here.
the booth watching these guys play.
Yes.
It's always a great education when you get Jeremy or Scott or
Oh, sure.
Josh Roberts on the mic.
Sure. Danny D.
Danny DiLiberto, yes.
Yep. Grady Matthews.
Now you're really going back. So I have a bunch of tapes and DVDs of Grady in One Pocket.
Yep.
Not too many matches that he called, though. But
Yeah.
I'll bet he was really good.
I would imagine so. Yeah, I watch a lot of different online content. A lot of pool, billiards, and carom, of course.
Oh,
One
yes,
Pocket.
yes. Do you watch carom matches, or do you watch all of these You Betcha?
Both. Ubita.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I watch a lot of matches as well. I keep up.
So who's your favorite billiard player?
So it's really tough. Danny Sanchez is probably my favorite overall.
Doesn't move anything other than that.
That's incredible.
Very noticeable how little movement there is with his stroke.
I've gotten to play Torsten, so that's
my favorite.
He's a super nice guy. I got to play him in San Jose, California.
And he plays great 9-ball.
9-ball, yeah. I got to play once against Blomdahl, the same event out in San Jose.
That's my favorite. Blomdahl.
Yeah, Blomdahl, yeah.
So Ernesto said he got to play a recent billiard tournament and beat a champion.
Yeah.
Guy wasn't happy.
Oof.
Yeah, I think they have a lot of billiard tournaments down in Houston.
So there's 2 places that I go down to quite regularly. I say regularly.
You know who Shuni is.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah.
All right, so Shane eyeballing something up here.
Well, is that Shane's pocket?
Shane broke, right?
I don't know.
So let me, in the chat here, hi, howdy, hello, is asking about Tony's health. He is not feeling 100%, but he says that he's getting better. And
sure looks a lot better.
He looks a lot better today than he did on Tuesday night.
Day and night.
Got some rest last night, but today's been a long day, and I think you can actually see it in his demeanor a little bit. It's been a long day for him.
Okay, so that tells us that right, so he's still shooting. That tells us Shane's pocket.
Shane's pocket is the bottom left.
Did he get rewarded for that fortunate shot?
Yeah, I know.
Well, he's got the 14. I know Efren makes the 14. No, it doesn't.
It doesn't go.
So he's stuck with a combination.
Wow.
Ugly one.
Ugly one. Wow.
And he's pretty much in a trap, because if he tries to shoot his hole, he's likely to leave Tony a bank or a cut shot. Five into the 9.
Oof. Fire in the hole.
Doesn't baby it, doesn't get a shot, so he's going to have to shoot the 1. And this is tricky, so if he goes forward, he should hit a little bit of the stack, or maybe thread the needle and go down and come back for the 11. So he's in pretty good shape here.
So there's somebody in the stream asking about the jersey that Tony's wearing. Jungle Homes. It's actually Game Tight gear. So you can check out Game Tight One Pocket online. They have all of that gear. But at first you got to go to shop.skinnybobs.com and get yourself one of those very cool event shirts.
Well, this worked out well. He got a shot on the 2. So 3, 6, 9,
balls
10, 5 balls.
5 or 4? 1, 2,
well,
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
I see 10 balls on the table.
There we go.
So there must be 11 balls on the table.
There is the 10 ball hanging in the side
so
pocket.
5, 9, 10. Oh, I missed that. Gotcha.
So
hidden from my eyes.
hidden.
Camouflage.
That's right. So Shane's playing for 4 here. Definitely get to the 11 ball.
I definitely see 3 balls here.
He can play forward and come across for the 7 ball first if he likes.
Oh, no. It goes up for the 11 and then 2 rails down underneath the 7.
I wouldn't
However,
disagree.
your way allows him to get on the 7 and then 2 rail it out to get on the 11. So that's probably easier. Looks like that's what he's doing.
Yep.
Get off the rail.
Yeah, he's fine there.
So does he 2 rail out, or
he can go both ways.
Just go inside English and risk?
It's not even inside English. Yeah,
I don't want to risk this. I'm
running
going
into
2
the 11.
rails and out. Like this.
He is too.
It's too risky trying to get underneath or
you
thread
just
that needle.
and you just run into the 11 and end up.
Okay, so how many balls now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and that leaves
So he's
3,
got 6
6,
now.
8. So he needs 2 out of this
He's
somehow.
playing for 2.
And he's banking the 14.
Yep, that's the smart shot.
Or lagging his hole and leaving the cue ball behind the
ball
stack.
behind the stack. That's the smart shot.
It'd be really nice if he could just cross it and leave it on top of that 13 ball, but I don't think he can.
Oh, he's just playing to make this.
Okay, looking good, looking
Nothing
good.
but the back of the pocket.
Swish.
So
okay, I'm getting pretty tired. I need a break, guys.
We've gone hill again.
Oh, and it's a race to 3, so this is hill.
It is
Doesn't get any
hill.
better than this.
I will be right back. Give me 2 minutes.
Okay, I'll be right here.
Keep an eyeball on it for me.
Okay, Shane's breaking for the match. Hill. Advantage Shane with the break. That's why it pays to win that lag. It's a really good break. I mean, really good. I mean, the cue balls froze to the rail. 3 balls are in front of his pocket. Tony doesn't have a lot to shoot at. He can double him up on that 1-8 if he can somehow bank the 12. And yeah, it's just too straight, bad angle, close to the rail, very, very difficult. So now he's got to be looking for an escape route. I don't know, stick it on the 5 and stick it there to the 10 and potentially bank the 14 back across to his side. It's pretty ugly. And I don't see a way because you can't see the top of the 7. He almost has to go underneath and kick the 9 maybe. Risk leaving a bank on the 7. Really, really difficult situation. However, he could just take a foul and roll it up into the corner. He's looking to make the 5 ball. It's kind of a desperate situation. So he's looking to smack that 4 ball and get the 10 ball to go into the 5 and pocket his ball. Shane's going to take a look at it. Really? Did they line up? I can't believe they lined up. Tony sees it. Tony's going to teach him a little something. This is how it works. The balls are going to part way, and then the 5 ball is going to be straight in. Shane smiling says, "Well, I'll learn something here." I can't tell you how many times I've seen Tony do this and make it.
What are we doing here?
Well, Tony's in a lot of trouble. I mean, he doesn't have a way to get underneath the rack or bank a ball or double him up. So he sees a dead ball, the 5 ball.
Yep.
Which is really loose. If we could get a top angle, we could see what he's looking at. Difficult to get any acceleration on the... so he's planning to carry him off the 14 into the 5 and make the 5. And hope that nothing else gets in front of that 5 as it's slowly going towards his pocket. But I'm telling you, I've seen him do this 100 times, and he's made it 99 times out of that 100.
We're going to be...
If he likes it, it's going. But this is for the match. And I've seen him do this 12 times, too, for the match. His back against the wall, and he swishes it.
Yeah, he's just looking again.
Well, I think the right shot is just to put the cue ball in the corner and take a foul. Challenge Shane.
Go the 3 rails around and kick in behind the 8.
No. Well, he could kick underneath the 8. It's delicate because of the 1 ball there. See, he's already too close to the 1.
Well, that's why I'm asking about the 3 rail in behind the 8.
Well, how
come
accurately
here.
can you shoot the 3 railer into that point? So he's going 1 rail into the 8. Didn't hit the 1.
Oh, well, how good did he hit that?
Didn't hit the 8.
That's
so,
pretty good.
So he's out of
That's
trouble.
A pretty good shot.
Left Shane the impossible bank.
Can he see enough of that 7 ball?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I mean, he can kick at the 5 and move balls his direction. Maybe kick thin and take the cue ball down to the foot rail.
Down to the foot rail.
Hope he doesn't scratch.
He's looking to see everything in that stack. Let's see what he's looking at there. So he's looking at that 10 ball running into the 11. Does it carry him off of the deuce?
Or does the deuce go in straight? Can you see the 15-2?
Yeah, it's tough.
I don't think it goes. It might if you can hit the 4 ball. No. Well, so I'm just going to assume my perspective on the screen is no good,
All right,
and
well,
I can't see anything.
He does have the bank on the 1 ball, of
the
course.
impossible bank.
This one's not impossible. This one even you could make.
It's 2 balls away from the rail.
This one you could make.
No. No, if I shoot this shot, I'm either going to shoot it into the rail or I'm going to shoot it and it's going to come back and hit my cue ball.
Trust me when I tell you.
Every single time. Well, I can't wait for my lesson. No, I'm serious. I wanted to know how to shoot that shot for many, many years. David Newman is just a master of that shot.
At that shot. I actually learned a lot watching Newman shoot it against me several times.
Yeah, learn not to leave him that shot. Okay, so there's another 3 railer.
Now he's
he
gone
must
long.
be a pretty good billiard player. That's okay.
Yeah, he's going to give up the foul.
And a bank shot. So it came up too high.
It did.
But not a bad bank shot. Shane's got to go into the stack and move balls towards Tony's pocket.
So he played that with a little bit of running English,
right?
3 railer in there.
Right.
He needed it more top, so it comes up shorter on this rail.
Okay.
And it comes down in here.
No English, top, shorten it up.
I like the way he played it because you don't risk coming across the top of the 8.
So what was the billiard player you mentioned?
Which one?
Kind of the funny name.
Blomdahl?
Bloomdahl said that on a regular billiard table, the English self-corrects. You can either shoot it with running English at the 3rd diamond out of the 5 spot, or you can shoot it with no English, and it will self-correct.
Yes, it will generate its own spin off the 2nd and 3rd rail.
Yeah. It was a real treat.
So what a great shot there. Just moves some balls over. Doesn't leave anything for T-Rex.
We hope.
Well, nothing obvious. Let's put it that way.
I mean, there's still a stack there that Tony can work with. Got a 2 railer here.
Just going to try and draw down. Yeah.
Very nice. Look how perfect he hit that.
Yeah, he hit that really good.
You couldn't pick the cue ball up and put it in a better place.
And he didn't even really,
hand.
I mean, just knew it, instinctively knew.
But extremely difficult because he had to thread a needle.
Yeah, no, for sure.
He had to have perfect speed.
Have to get the right stroke.
If he caroms off of anything, he's leaving shots.
Sure. Confidence in his.
Shane's just going
2
down
rails.
table. Move the 10 off of Tony's side.
I don't think he 2 rails it either, though, because the scratch in the side.
Oh, I see. So he's going to. Just.
He's okay with that because you're not taking this bank on. But he has left the kick behind the 2. It looks like.
I don't think he can see the 2. Yep, he can.
Don't.
I believe he can with a lot of spin.
It's a lot of spinning. I think you end up crossing the face of the two. Let's see.
He's winding up. Is he trying to
The
hit
6
the
ball?
2 or bank the? Yeah, there it
Oh,
is.
my
So
goodness.
Look at that.
Look at the
So
path
he
he had
saw
there.
that all the
and
time.
he gets coverage for the 14 just nudges out enough to cover for the 6 ball.
All of a sudden, the game that looked like it was Tony's game has turned around completely. Shane's going to have to carry him off the 5 to get to the 6, or smash it with the 14 ball. Or he can kick off the short rail and try to knock the 6 in or get behind it.
2,300 people watching.
Very nice.
Let's make sure we get some like button press there, folks.
Yeah, at least get us over 1,000.
Yeah, for sure.
So it looks like he's trying to play the 14 into the 6.
Into the 6. Tough shot.
Rail first, maybe.
Yeah, he was.
Made it. So that's a pretty strong shot. Look at the cue ball.
Yep.
Look at the results.
He's okay giving the ball.
So does Tony have anything?
Tony owed a ball, so that's going to come back up in spot.
We want to say anything? Because they don't know it.
I'm not saying anything.
Okay.
Shane saw it.
He got it. Maybe we can whisper. I mean, you don't know what they can hear from the other side of the plexiglass.
You cannot. You can sit right there and not hear us talk at all.
Okay,
there's
very
that ticky.
Nice ticky, one of my favorites, and now it's a good ticky because you're hidden behind 2 or 3 balls. If there's nothing to hide behind, there's not much value to that ticky shot. Although if there's nothing to hide behind, I'm going to try to get it up into the stack.
Yep.
Very dangerous shot on a 4.5-inch pocket table.
It is. You saw how close he got
likes
to it.
Hit the point. Here he goes, the impossible bank shot. I mean, how straight do you have to shoot that and make it?
You know, so the difficult one with that is he didn't get enough. He didn't get any twist on it. He didn't
I don't
get
think
any
he put
gear
any
effect.
twist on it.
He did not put any
just
twist on it.
Dead straight.
He was.
With tremendous accuracy.
Yep.
And what do you aim at? I mean, do you aim at the center of the ball and then just ever so slightly over? Because if I aim at the center and ever so slightly, it goes into the corner pocket.
Yep.
So how do you make that minute adjustment?
There's that ticky again.
And I have the same problem with straight in shots that are slightly off. How do you make that
off.
minute adjustment?
Sure.
A little bit of English.
Well, that's a personal preference thing. Like I tend to play those with a little bit of inside English.
Okay, a little bit of inside, like.
But I know people that don't.
Like
so.
CJ.
Yes, like CJ, very much so.
And I've spent some time with that, and that works.
Yeah. And it's really more about what my natural. You know, I know that a lot of times I don't deliver the cue back perfectly straight, but my bias is to one side or the other, right? So it's, for me, that's the self-correction.
So I spent some 40 or 50 years using low outside English to cut balls.
Coming in behind this 8 ball again, perfect.
And that's my go-to cut a ball in the corner pocket technique and banking. But try to figure out how to shoot it with a vertical center shot, and I miss every time. Can't undo that 40 or 50 years of learning. And I took a lesson from Jeremy, and he convinced me to look at the cue ball last. It took me about 4 or 5 years before I could get close to my former game. You want to mess up your pool game, change which ball you look at after 40 years.
For sure.
You can change your stroke. You can change your stance. You
Yep.
can change how high you are off a ball, but don't change that last ball you look at. But in the end, I'm quite happy that I did make that change.
Yep. Hey, Angel from New York. Yes, this is still competing. This is the.
So
this
he's
is
done that several times. This is a shot I'm not familiar with, where he's following to the rail,
Yep.
driving a ball out of there and burying it in the stack. I mean, that's quite a talent. And Tony's just forcing Shane to shoot that 7. And really, if he could have snuggled it back by that 3, he might have cut off that.
Well, he's cut off a lot of the options with the 7 here. He's pretty frozen to that 10 ball, I think.
Yeah. Sorry.
No, you're good. Just move that out of your way a little bit.
Looks like he's trying to bank it.
Oof.
Yeah, oof. Double oof. Okay, but that's okay. Just a nice,
just
soft
don't do
bank
this.
and
Just
force Tony to shoot that severe cut shot, and I think he will.
You think so?
He loves this shot.
He's going to look at it for
and
sure.
He loves for people to think it can't be made. Kind of like Shake, you know. There's just certain shots that he's really comfortable with, and he loves to shoot. Not this time. Because it's so severe, you're probably better off banking it. Yeah, he's got to figure out how to get over on this side of the table. He's certainly not cutting it. Oh, very nice.
Oh.
Okay.
Very risky.
I think he got there.
He did.
I think he was successful.
TJ Black and Will Bagley in 14.
All right, so yes, they are still grinding. We are hill. They are still grinding. Yeah, Shane's trying to come up with some magic here. Who?
And David Sanders and Miguel Saldía in the 13.
Thinking about just nudging off of this 9 ball. He's got to make sure he doesn't push the 2 ball into where he can make it. This is to get to the final spare change in the chat.
Okay, so I didn't miss anything, right? He hadn't taken a shot yet. Oh, no, he didn't. So the 2 and the 7 have moved out. Are they playing carom ball now?
Pro level, what's going on, Manny?
So he's banking the 6, it looks like. And that's just what separates Shane and all these other players from the rest of us. They can shoot these elevated shots with pretty good accuracy.
Yep.
What was that?
It's
A little smiley.
not a smiley.
Don't go to this website. Danger, danger, Will.
I was having to reboot just a wee bit there, so might have had a little pause.
Yeah, the best ones are when they take a web page you go to and they blow it up and they make it look like a blue screen, and you got to call Microsoft to get out of it.
Yeah.
And whatever you do, don't turn the power off.
The blue screen of death.
Which is exactly what you need to do, is just shut it down.
That's right. So Chili Dave 69 says, "How you doing, Mr. Palmore?"
Chili dog, man. How have you been? Best cook on the planet.
So no, the finals for the one pocket will not be tonight. It'll be tomorrow at noon, I believe, is what they said. Scott, I'm not sure after this
Does
if
that
I'm going
10 go?
It certainly does.
Well, game, set, match.
Well,
no reward.
no
It's got a
reward.
13 ball, though.
13 ball does bank.
And it's clear. Yeah, got to take care of those dead balls. Can't leave them. I didn't see it until I saw him lining it up.
Yeah, so just back to your question there, Scott. I'm not sure we're going to stream with commentary some of the 10 ball tonight. We've been here an awfully long time today. I will probably leave the mini. I'll probably leave the mini streaming. We'll see. Let's get through this match and then we'll make a decision on that.
Maybe Jude can do the commentary on the mini.
I don't know if Jude came up tonight. I haven't seen him yet.
After he gets knocked out.
He would probably go pretty deep in that.
You think?
Well, depending on the draw, of course.
Single elimination.
Single elimination.
There's not but 4 or 5 champions here. I think he beat everybody else. So you're right. He'll go pretty deep.
My luck, I would draw John Moore in the first round.
Well, then it doesn't matter, does it? John plays better rotation than he does one pocket.
Oh, I know. Boy, do I know.
So I guess he's going to carry him off this 7 into the 13. That's what I would do. Unless he's trying to bank the 5.
No,
yeah,
he's trying to
little
make
Karen,
this thing, yeah.
nudge it. Still advantage Shane. Are we hill yet?
It is hill.
Tony has 2.
Tony has 2.
With that dead ball that he pulled out of a rabbit's hat. And put Shane where he doesn't want to be, but Shane should be able to answer in kind off the 5
Off
and
the
back
5 ball,
under the 2.
Maybe a little weird queuing for that shot, but
really weird. You know, you may want to just play for behind the 7.
Right.
Can't bank anything. Well, how's that 9-8 look? With the 3 out of the way, so feather the 3 and go in between, thread the needle between the 5 and the 7 and leave the cue ball up there on the rail.
Up on the table, top end of the table.
Tony's got a bank on the 15, but go ahead and shoot that because now I have a dead ball. But it might be a dead ball both directions. The 2 might go.
Yeah, some questions about the counter there on the screen. Yes, the smaller outside numbers is ball count. Should have labeled them. I'm sorry I didn't, and I'll do better next time we do a one pocket event on the stream. But yeah.
Well, it's classic Derby City format,
It
inside
is.
and outside.
Yep.
And there's a little helper there because it's a mini font that I can't see anymore.
No, B12, you don't have to apologize for asking. That's why.
Ooh. Ooh. Double ooh.
Oh, what a shot.
So everything about that was good except the cue ball. If he could have gotten the cue ball further down and taken away Tony's extraction shots.
Yep.
Now
He's got good here, though. I mean,
I think that dead ball is still there. You cannot leave it. Can you show us a top view and see
Sure.
if that 9-8 is lined up? Yeah, it's
yeah,
dead.
it's pretty lined up.
No, it's so dead you cannot leave it. You got to be tucking behind it. You can't shoot a bank shot. You might be able to get it with the 11 ball, shoot straight into the 11 and clip a little bit of it. Ah, man.
That's
that's a great
really
shot.
well done shot
Good
there.
placement. No problem there. Shane just needs to get the cue ball on the other side of the table and take away all those shots so that he can't even see the 5 to move him out. Ooh, can Shane see the 7?
I don't think so. I think
Okay.
the 3 cuts all of that off for him.
So maybe his best move is to play off the 15.
He might be able to see a thin edge of the 7. And
Yeah, not nearly enough.
No, not enough.
Must be a 4 railer here where he can hit that combination in. I'm telling you, Tony would wind up and shoot the 10-2 rails, the 12-2 rails. Okay, I like this. I didn't like that.
It's okay, though.
He needs to get under that ball.
Yep.
But with Tony, you don't really want to get under it because he's so good at cutting those balls, back cutting them. But I'm trying to get the cue ball behind the 1 so that he can't knock that 5 into my dead ball.
Yeah, but you also can't leave that 1 ball into the...
Okay, so he's just going to...
Bump the 8 again?
Make it even deader. Nope, he undid it. He undid it. Now the game just changes completely. There's no threat there. It actually helps Tony. It's a wall.
Well, he's got a pretty clean look at the 1 ball up there. Not that he can make it, but just get it out of that.
Can't do anything.
Well, he get the 1 ball out of the banking lanes.
Right. Yeah, that would be a really good move. And certainly don't leave him bank. So it looks like he's going to feather off the 5 and leave Tony a bank shot. So leaves the 5 on the rail. Puts the cue ball on the rail, and can Tony see the 5 ball?
I don't think he can see it.
He doesn't need to anymore, though.
No, because he's corrected the issue with the...
And I don't think he can tuck in behind, so he may be shooting that 6 ball towards his hole. We'll carom.
Same duck down here.
Back underneath that 8 ball. However,
no, he can't
Shane can see the 7 now.
But he can't get to the 6.
He doesn't need that 6. He can bank the 7 back into the 1 ball. Move balls towards
into
his
which
pocket. 2 ball. God, thank you.
Yeah, but I don't think
I
you
got
can
1
hold
ball on the brain.
I don't think you can hold the cue ball and not leave the 6.
Oh, take it downtown.
Yeah, but look where the 6 is hanging over Tony's pocket.
Yeah, let him shoot that with 3 balls in front of your hole.
Get out of here. That thing's wide open to it.
I think he needs to start challenging Tony.
He could rearrange a whole lot of furniture from that 6 ball.
Can he see it?
No, not Shane. I'm saying if you left Tony up the table.
Oh, shooting it all day long after the cut shot we saw the other night.
Right.
Looks like he's trying to 2-rail the 15. He's got a clean path.
Well, I think it's more about cue ball here, right? He's just going to get down below the 6 ball.
Right. And risk scratching.
Well, risking scratching, risking leaving the bank back on the 6 ball.
Because the center ball is a scratch. If he's trying to make the 2-railer, he's got to draw it a little bit, not hit the 7. It's a risky shot. Okay, back to the 7. No good. I guess he can shoot the 7 into the 6. I don't really like that. So can he see the left side of the 7? Any part of the left side of the 7?
I don't think he can see enough of the 7 to get it up into the 6 ball, if that's what you're looking at. Yeah, maybe.
Okay, nice little cue ball. Nice little rub.
He's going to hate this, though.
He's going to hate it. Because guess where he's going to be shooting from? And this time he will be stuck on, welded to the 8.
Tony might be banking this.
Not a chance.
Bank it
There's
into the
no
6.
place to go.
Oh, look at this.
Off the
How
5.
clever is
Who
that?
saw that?
Wow.
So I don't really like that. Shoot the 2 into the 15, follow the cue ball, and hope.
2 into the 15?
6 into the 15. Good God. I'm going to stop looking at the screen.
Yeah, you got the table right in front of you.
Imagine if they had the TV balls with the pink and
Oh, yeah, no. No, thank you.
and the dark orange and the light orange. Or the Cyclops balls. Really create some confusion. How about if I just call them the green ball and the yellow ball? I'll still get them wrong. Okay, so he's going to just spin that 15 out, maybe duck underneath the 2.
Oh, I think he wants to keep the cue ball right there.
Yeah.
Gonna make the 15. Nope.
So what's the score? Tony has 2 balls and Shane still has
0.
no balls.
No coins on the
Shane
table.
had all of the balls in front of his hole, and Tony keeps surviving. It's gone from surviving to having an advantage. Look at that 2-railer. Okay, I don't think he's going to like that. He's left Shane the left side of the 6 ball. I don't think he can shoot it because he's got to deal with the 5. Shoot it softly.
Yep.
But still, he can bank the 12 and leave the 5 ball. That's no good. Got to shoot the 6, or he can shoot the 14, 2 rails and out and duck. That's where he's going. Yep. Careful. No, that's no good. Not with Tony Chohan. Yep. Left him too much. Of course, it could be some bait.
Yeah, Tony's not shooting that.
Not even looking at it. I think I could make that shot.
Bet. I'm gonna take a snapshot on it. I'm gonna give you 10 cracks at it, buddy.
So the 6 is at the first diamond, and the cue ball is 1 ball down, and there's about a half diamond separation.
I already know what the timestamp is. We'll just bring the stream back up.
I'm shooting it. Well, if we were in the Philippines, they'd be marking each ball.
Yeah, I know, right?
You ever seen that?
Yes.
While the guy's shooting.
While the guy's shooting.
I'm telling you, he's going to shoot this 6 ball. He'd like to shoot the 1, but it's a little tricky. He can make the 5, also tricky. Come on, surprise me. Bank the 4. No, he's just putting that cue ball down.
Try to bait Shane with the 11
Shane's
ball.
not gonna shoot
No. It's too close to the side pocket.
So he's going to cross the 1 and try to duck underneath the 7 and the 2. That's what I'm doing. The obvious shot.
Cross the 6, you mean?
What are you doing? Yeah, cross. What did I say? God. All right, I'm done. Put a fork in me. But I got the 7 and the 2 right. I was really concentrating on that.
You did get that part right, yes, sir.
No, it looks like he's going to one-rail it underneath there. Get that.
Kick behind the 6. No?
Yeah, look at that.
Oh, wow. Okay.
But I have to say it got away from him. He wanted to be underneath there. He tree-topped him, so the bank's going to be tough. But it's a free shot.
Well, as free as it can be.
Even the 14 might be a free shot if he doesn't leave the 5. And so, yeah, I like this. Tony doesn't, but I like ducking underneath the 8. But there's really no advantage to ducking at this point because there's no balls out there that you're protecting.
Right.
I would never knock the 11 out of there.
No.
Some do.
That's crazy.
Okay, so going at the 1.
Then take it
I
on.
bet she gets it close. I guess when you're 6'6", jacking up and shooting over a ball isn't nearly as bad as when you're 5'6". There we go. Protect that 2-ball lead.
The kick at the 7?
You got to pay attention here. Well, it was a free shot, but now you've also given Shane a free shot to move balls towards his pocket and hide behind the 7. He doesn't want anything to do with that. He'll just knock the 7 out of the way and maybe draw it back to the 2. And leave Tony another tree-topped shot at the 1 ball. See if Tony takes it this time.
Nope, Tony is not taking that on.
Straight in. How do you pass on that?
I'll give you 10 shots at it from the same position.
Give you 100.
I might make 1. Out of 100, I'd give myself a chance.
You might not even hit the 1 ball. Never mind make it and bank it. Look, so he took the 11 out.
Yeah, take the 11 out of there.
Opened up the banking alley.
Although the 5, 7, 12 does block a lot of that up, so.
Shane's cutting that 7.
What's the potential here? Hey, thank you for the donation there.
Well, the potential is you could make the 5 and miss the 7 and leave Tony a spot shot. And have you ever seen Tony miss a spot shot?
It's going to slide just a little. Is it going to keep on
Good
moving?
enough.
What a good shot there.
Leaves a 12 ball. I think it's a relatively free shot. 14's going to go over to the other side. And he looks like he made it,
He
except
jammed
it
it.
looks like it drifted out a little bit.
No.
Did you see
it
that?
was straight in the pocket.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just saying what's on the tip of my tongue. And that's just all Shane.
That was just a beautiful,
It went straight in the hole.
beautiful shot.
So what do you do from here? You can't bank the 6. You can't bank the 1. You could ruffle the 2, 3, 9, and 8 a little bit. I think he's going to bank the
How about
1.
you?
But the problem is
bank the 1 into the back of the 6. Send the 6 down to your pocket.
I think he can actually bank the 1
around the 6
into his pocket. There's because he's crossing the 1, right? That's going to shorten it up, and that allows him to shoot to the 3rd diamond and make it.
Which ball are you talking about, sir?
The 1 ball.
banking it around the back of the 6 ball.
Past the 6 ball. No. Past the 6 ball towards the 3rd diamond.
Oh no, that goes way long.
Well, who would have thought of that?
That's a pretty
Just nailed him to the 9 ball. And
nifty
moved
shot.
a couple of balls out. Left Tony a 2-railer. But just be careful because Shane really likes these cut shots. You see that? If this doesn't go in.
And he's going to hang it for sure.
Yeah, so you might as well cut the 8 ball and get what you can out of this.
Nope.
Yeah, got to tap it in.
He's not liking the cut on the 8 ball. It's straight up and
Well,
down the table.
He's pretty much straight with the 8 ball.
Going to try and get this on the point. Doesn't quite get the bounce he's
How
looking for.
good did Tony shoot that 2-railer?
That was pretty good.
Nailed to the 9.
Yes, B12, I agree with you. Wow is right. So yeah, real easy to get both of them out of there.
Now he nailed him to the rail. And left, what, the 5 ball maybe? I don't think he can shoot that.
No, he's not shooting that.
So he's going to clear the 2 ball.
This is, no, we're going up table.
Did he leave a 2-railer?
No. Left a 1-railer on the 8 ball.
I don't think I'd turn the cue ball that loose. He's going to. Maybe he can kick it.
Yeah, maybe.
Nope, straight into, yeah, very nice shot. No problem. Didn't exactly turn the cue ball loose either.
Yep. Well, use the 11 ball to hold the cue ball in proximity.
So Shane's going to look at this 6 ball. So why do you need an extension to do that? You need more weight?
Balance.
Yeah. Well, only somebody that's 6'4" would understand that. Do you play with an 80-inch cue?
I do not. I've gone back and forth whether I play with my, how you hit it, a little long.
A little short, a little long, yes, but very nice.
Very nice shot, well controlled.
Tony's playing defense. Can't bank any of these balls. He could cut the 8 maybe safely. Just going to 2-rail it out of there. Yep. Oh,
3-rail it to his pocket.
It to his pocket.
He's not going to happy here
Might
because
leave the
he's going to
bank.
leave the bank.
Whoop.
Oof.
So is there room?
Yes.
I don't know.
Don't even need to go to the top view.
Awfully close.
Don't even need to go to the top view. That's a no-brainer.
Don't need any English.
Nope.
So you're so confident you can make this, you can go down and get position on.
I'm not worried about the position. I'm leaving. I'm natural position to get shape on the 1-ball bank.
Yep.
Just bear down and
Plenty
make
of
it.
room.
Bingo.
As you said. Shape on the 1 ball.
Yep. Yes, I didn't even have to look twice at that one for.
He's going to have to shorten this bank a little bit. He's going to have to hit it pretty hard. He shortened it without hitting it hard. He just overcut it.
Still a good shot, though.
And he would have had a bank on the 5 ball.
He would have had the bank on the 5 ball.
So I think Tony needs to just nudge this 1 ball in.
Yep.
Pretty good pace.
Oh, don't follow it.
I think he was trying to. At the pace he hit it at.
I don't know what benefit he would have had to have planned to follow it in there.
Well, 2 balls come up, so Shane doesn't have a shot at that.
Well, he does.
Tony has 2 balls, and Shane has 3 balls now.
He actually does have the oop-de-oop shot if he likes it.
So it's kind of turned around.
Kick Carl's butt over there. Did you kick Carl's butt over there?
Well, I would not say kick his ass. We just gifted each other some balls.
Get some time on the table, though.
Yeah, it was wrong circumstances to start because of this crowd. I was very
Don't worry about these.
So he's playing Mike's shot. He's going to draw the 3 and try to pocket the 3 ball. 1 ball's going to bank 2 rails, and he's going to try to draw it back into the 11. So he hit it pretty good. Oop.
Got it. Thank you, Kiki.
And he's left a bank, except he's shooting this bank off the rail. So all he can do is stroke through it. Stroke through it really well.
Ooh. 2 ways to make that.
Did not leave a bank.
No. So yes, B12 was asking what was he doing with the butt of the cue. So when you just give it a little light tap on there, it freezes the ball without, because when you put the balls together after that, they have to be frozen.
So I don't know if he's going to cross this or 2 rail it into the 8.
2 rail it into the 8, right?
And the main thing is to get that cue
And he
ball
did get it covered.
snuggled up underneath the 1.
Played that very, very well.
By design, 100% by design.
Yeah, for sure. Great touch.
Well, so I learned something there. I would normally cross that shot, but 2 railing it and then following it to get underneath the 1.
You're following it with some inside to get underneath the 1.
I don't understand that shot.
I think he was thinking he'd get it out without kissing the 2.
And just go straight up and down.
Yeah.
Really no harm done, and the balls are lined up at
Shane's pocket?
both pockets.
No, I think they're really only.
So I'm tempted to shoot a
Shane's
2 railer
looking at it right now.
into the 1 ball.
Well, no, Shane wants to go to this pocket.
You're right. I want to go 2 rails into the 1 and knock my
Shane's
5
just looking
in.
at the carom. Played into the 1 and carom into the 8.
There's enough room.
Yeah, because you're basically banking the 8 into the face of the 5.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Hey, Trey from Philly, thank you so much for that big $50 donation. That is fantastic. You guys humble me so much. That is absolutely fantastic. We appreciate any and all of those donations going towards the stream. We're having so much fun here. I'm glad everybody's enjoying it.
I'm kicking the 1. You can't go wrong. Ass shake.
I think I'd rather ask Shane Van Boning. So I'm going to defer to which shot he chooses here.
No, he's shooting the carom shot.
Yeah, of course he is. Clear the 1 ball out of there.
And he almost made it.
Now, the only problem he does have now is he's left the cross. He's left the bank on the 8. He's left the cross on the 3.
Why'd he hit it so soft? More control, I guess.
I guess.
Shape on the 3. Didn't want to take the cue ball up table. So it's a
YouTube does not get a percentage.
Crossover bank. Hit the point.
Ooh.
Fell. Has shape on the 8. So 3-3. Game's getting exciting.
B12, I'll be doing the commentary all week here. You can follow the stream you're watching right now for Skinny Bob's. I do every Friday night. But anyway, this week we'll be doing all of the Texas Open.
So he's drawing with inside, trying to bump
and he tried
that
to bump
5
that
out.
5. He almost hit it to perfection.
Let's see if he tries to kick it in. Not a chance. Maybe just kick it out to the side to the side pocket.
Yeah, that's the smart shot. He might have made it.
So
Okay. Probably
Shane
didn't want
still
to.
has a free shot because he shot it right in front of the side pocket, taking away the cut shot.
YouTube does not take any percentage off of the donations that you guys give in the chat, so that is again most appreciated. Thank you so much, Evo Sports Streaming. You guys, again, look at
Wow.
this shot. How good you hit it.
Well, how
Just-
straight did he shoot
Just
it?
pure, right?
And that's one of those where you've got to shoot straight into the ball, but maybe just a smidgen to the left of dead center. Now he could kick the 2-ball 2 rails. I sure wouldn't do that though, because there's a big 14 in
How
the
about
way.
how you kick into the Tony shot?
Yeah, pretty nice.
Wanted a little more
Left a-
speed out of
left
this
a
because he
bank.
left the bank. He was thinking of getting a little more speed out of that. Because it's not so bad if you go long and you come down to the bottom rail, you're not leaving that.
And this is a natural angle. I mean, he just slides across it. 2 balls going to fall in the hole.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so it came up short.
Came up a little thin on it and comes up short of it. So kick into the 3-railer or the 2-railer.
Yep.
Send the ball up the table.
Yeah, I'm not going to try to cross it. I'm not going to try to stick it.
Although I have seen these guys cross it with the outside.
I know, it's unbelievable.
Hey, thank you guys so much. Those donations are all so well appreciated in the chat. Yes,
And he did.
He was doing it with the outside English. He's not having to worry
About anything.
No, because the 5-ball is sitting over that side pocket.
Although, Tony might just cut this 2-ball in. You can't 2-rail it. You can't 3-rail it.
Hey, Roberto Gomez and Mark Rosner, table 4.
Maybe a rail first spin shot. Okay, so here's what he did: is he 2-railed it and he put the cue ball behind the 14 if he could.
Yep. Hey, buddy.
Unsuccessful, but watch out next time. Don't leave that ball there again. And Shane may try to do the same thing.
Oh,
well, now he's got the ball over in front of his hole and straight into Tony's
Straight
pocket.
into Tony's bank, yep.
Okay, so now we're going to 5-4.
Hey, thank you so much for the donation in the chat there. PMLI 2025.
No point in doing anything other than just pocketing the ball. Okay.
Yep. Playing for 3 is Tony, but there's still a lot of game left here.
So get that ball out of the side pocket. Go. Don't leave Shane a shot. Got a 4-railer. Yeah, I agree. Not with that 15 there. Bang, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah. See what he was really more,
And
look what he was paying more attention to. See where that cue ball
Ducked
got?
underneath the 14.
Rearranged that furniture up there too. Got into the pocket with it.
And left Tony his favorite cut shot on the 14 ball.
Yeah, I think it's probably an easier bank on the 14, right?
Yep.
This game's been going on for a while. I don't even remember what time it was exactly that it started, but
Oh, he cut it.
yeah.
How about that?
Now, Danger Will Robinson. That 4-ball popped out, leaves it.
That puts Shane back in the game.
Yep.
Every once in a while, Tony just lets Shane back in.
Well, again, there's
Totally
a fatigue
dominating.
factor.
If he'd listened to you and banked that 14 instead of cutting it, he wouldn't be in this position.
And I would not expect anybody to tell Tony that.
And is Shane going to try to get down on the 5 ball with his
Play
ball pocketing?
One, you got to watch for the.
Yeah, he
Look
is.
at this cry. Oh my gosh, that is.
And it was safe, you know. He
Yeah.
wouldn't have
No, unless you run into the 14. but just so much confidence in that you're going to make the shot first and foremost.
And bank it. So are we tied yet?
It is 5-5.
Okay. So 6-5 and then a bank shot. Because just like I never see Tony miss a spot shot, I never see Shane miss a cut shot on close to the rail like that. Now I've seen Shane miss plenty of bank shots like this, whereas I don't think I've seen Tony miss them. Or Federer.
Nice, Beth. I absolutely love you, Beth. She's asking, what would Shake do right here?
Shake would bank and make it. I mean, Shake's a very
He's
good
a very
banker.
good banker. Yeah, no, absolutely.
You cannot take
all right,
anything
Shane's
away
playing
from
for one.
Shake's weakness is he shoots real strong shots and he leaves easy shots. If he didn't do that, he could beat anybody.
Absolutely.
And after a couple of years of playing with him, I'm convinced he's never going to change. So I've stopped offering any advice. Is he trying to bank this 9?
I don't know, because I don't want to risk that making the 11
I
ball.
don't either. And the cue ball scratching.
I'm not worried about the scratch so much, but it's making the 11 ball.
Okay, not bad. Leaves Tony at bank. Carom into the 11. I mean, there's no telling what Tony's going to do with this. Bank the 11. Bank the 9. I actually like the 9 ball.
Finals tomorrow will be at noon Central Standard Time.
So the bank goes, and he should be able to roll down a little bit of inside English and come up for the 11 ball. But Shane needs 1. Yeah, he's studying where the cue ball's going to go. I think it goes forward a little bit, though. I don't think there's any risk of hitting that 11.
I actually wouldn't even mind running into the 11, though, if you're trying to cross the 9.
Might make it.
Yeah, that's what he was looking at. He's made the 9.
It might help him.
Oh, my gosh, how good was that?
Help him to make the...
Wow.
Okay, so I'm going for it. I'm just going to pop the 11 and put it in the hole.
Nope.
Move on to the next match. I'm kidding. This is tough, though. I mean, he's got to dig that 9 or give him the 9.
Okay, so call me crazy.
Yep.
How about banking the 11 to cross the face of the 9 and send the 11 towards your pocket?
Right, and make the 9 in his hole.
Make the 9 in his hole, but you're sending the 11 straight across the table towards...
And maybe leave Tony Chohan a bank shot or a kick shot or not a chance.
Not a chance. I'm just saying, call me crazy. I'm not saying I'd play the shot. I'm just throwing it out there.
Straight into that 9 ball. Boy, he's looking at your shot. Look at that. That's what he's shooting.
Call me crazy.
Good call.
He was doing the other way. He's left the bank for him, though.
Well, not if it freezes up.
It's an awkward. It doesn't go.
But if anybody can make it, Tony can make it.
Yes, B12, you can definitely call me crazy. I'd like to present a couple of really unusual options every now and then just for the entertainment of it. If nothing else, just to see the look on John Palmore's face when...
Two-railer or duck? These guys don't duck.
Oh, goodness. Two-railer.
Shane needs one, and Tony has 6 balls now.
Two-railer, and he's ginned it. Oh, it's straightened out, and he scratched. Oh, my God.
Well, what is wrong with these guys? What part of DUCK don't you understand?
Oh, that's so
Why is that necessary to turn the cue ball loose like that? Missed the 2-rail bank by half a ball or a ball.
Yeah.
And I've never seen Tony. I'm not even going to try to jinx him either. He needs 2. Should be able to go 2 rails and bump that 11. and then cross the 11. Have you ever seen him miss a spot shot?
Who, Tony?
Yeah,
Once?
not very often.
No, not very often
And
indeed.
with any English.
Right. That's the bigger part of it. Going to go 3 rails.
Oh, that's interesting. Look where he left the cue ball. How interesting was that? Now, why wouldn't you shoot a crossover bank and leave the cue ball in the same place?
Spot. Yeah, well, just the way he saw it, I guess. Here comes a crossover,
little
though.
outside English here.
Yes, for sure.
Overcut it. Undercut it, I mean.
Oh, he didn't get any outside, but he's going to make the 15. He's going to hate that.
Okay, well, Tony doesn't miss spot shots, but from here,
That's different.
I don't know. That's a tough one.
He's going to hate that.
I think he has to shoot the 11. And he's winding up for the
He's
spot
taking this
shot.
15 on. Are you kidding? This is game winner.
he's
It's
going out
Tony
with a bang.
Chohan. Come on
He
now.
can see the whole ball, so he's hitting dead center.
Yeah. Boom.
And never misses a spot shot.
What a match, folks. Well, if you weren't entertained by that 5 hours or 10 hours or whatever the hell I've been on the air now.
Well, Mike, a lot of good calls, especially that 11-9 that he shot. I'd have shot straight at the 9
Straight
and
at the 9.
tried to either make it or get it out of there.
Yeah. There's a lot of different ways to look at it, and yeah, he's just looking at that 2-railer. See now, so if he gets it long, he catches that short, and of course he scratches, which is the big difference.
Right, but what's the percentage on these 2-railer shots? I don't understand.
Have you seen Tracy Sanders shoot this shot?
Yeah.
Okay. Enough said. And I know Shane knows the shot. And see, like this one, he shorts. Watch where the cue ball goes.
Low percentage.
He's just looking at the difference, right? So him scratching is purely about where he gets to the top rail.
I've watched Tracy play bank by the rail for half an hour and nobody makes a ball.
See, this one is straightened out on him again, and he scratches, right?
Every time.
Yeah. I guess from where the cue ball was starting there, that might be a lower percentage.
Well, I think usually when you bank the 2-railer, you're shooting with a kind of a center or a low outside, and you go 2 rails and you hit it hard enough. Okay, so here's that shot that you advised.
So he hasn't set it up exactly the same,
yeah,
though.
it's a little further off.
He's got it further into the pocket,
And
the
he's
9 ball.
he can make the 9 ball. No, I don't think he could have made the 9 ball. I don't think the edge of the 11 allowed him to make the 9 ball. Well, okay, Shane's got to look at.
All right, folks. Well, all I got to say is
Pinball tournament
thank you
now.
guys so much for all the generous donations in the chat. I'm going to leave the stream running in case for a little bit. Just I'm going to go talk to Shayla and Ray and see if they're going to move any of the mini matches onto here. I'm sure they will. I will jump back on here in just a little bit, give you guys an update of what's going on. We will have the finals tomorrow, which is going to be Tony Chohan and Fedor Gorst at noon Central Standard Time. And then, of course, tomorrow night we'll do the Calcutta for the 10-ball open. But at noon tomorrow, we're also going to have the finals on here for the 1 pocket. Going to be running the ring games, men's and women's ring games, and other tables. Here, let's jump on. I'm going to show your ugly mug one more time, John.
Mike, thanks for letting me be a part of this.
Hang on, let's get up on here, and we're going to at least say goodnight to everybody.
Let me suck the belly in first.
Suck the belly
Stick
in.
the chest out.
John,
Okay.
thank you so much for hanging out with me, and
Thank you, Mike.
did great
Enjoyed
commentary. Certainly enjoyed every bit of it.
I learned a lot.
John, we will see
Good night.
you. You're going to be tomorrow with me?
Yep. 12 o'clock.
We're ready for the finals. All right. So, Skinny Bob's Billiards, Texas Open 10-ball championship. You can see it right up here on the screen. Yeah, man, I just can't tell you how happy I am doing this and enjoying every minute of it. You guys make sure that you have all clicked like and subscribe before you leave. We do have the official merchandise at shop.skinnybobs.com. So we also have regular Skinny Bob shirts on there and hats and Texas Open 10 ball stuff. Check it out. We've got lots to go on there. We still have lots to go in Texas Open 10 ball championship. So tomorrow at noon, we're going to have the finals right here. It's going to be Fedor Gorst, Tony Chohan. That is going to be the first battle. Will be a race to 4. It is a true double elimination. So if Tony wins the first race to 4, then they will do a race to 3. So we could be in for a whole lot of one pocket tomorrow at noon. So that being said, Friday night, tomorrow night, we'll do the Calcutta for the main event. Then Saturday morning, we will start play. It looks like Saturday morning, we're starting at 9 a.m., so be ready. And we will go Saturday, Sunday, Monday to get through the 128 players vying for the Texas Open 10 ball championship. Hang out for just a little bit if you want to check out, see if they're going to put any of the minis matches up on here. Let me just get this back over for you, get onto a playlist.
And it's Fitzwater, Hakeem, and Jay Brees, Jay Beeson, Bill Bob. Lane Tommy Tokoff and Isaiah Carolano, table 1. Miguel Salvia and Jason Caspo, table 4. Jim Miller and Steve Roberto, table 7. Marshall and TJ Black, table 8. Adam Smith, will score. And Christina Grimm and Christopher Tevez, table 3. Anastasio and Adam Smith, table 11.
All right, folks. Anybody still out there looking for information? I'm going to jump just on back here to talk to you for a few more minutes while we're waiting. Tomorrow, noon, will be the finals of the one pocket. Tony Chohan and Fedor Gorst. That's going to be a true double elimination. So Tony has to win the first one, race to 4, and then he's going to have to beat him again in a race to 3. So could be a long day of one pocket. Tonight we got the 10-ball mini going on. I'm not going to stream the mini. We're going to go ahead and shut it down because I need to do some maintenance on the site. So apologize for that, but do have to take opportunities when we can. Tomorrow night we will stream the Calcutta for the main event. That's going to be at 8 o'clock Central Standard Time. And then, of course, Saturday morning, 9 a.m., we will kick off the main event. Looking forward to it. Anyway, I can't say thank you enough to everybody out there that's hung out with us this entire time, in the chat, having a good time, good comments, fun. Lots of very good donations. We appreciate every one of those. They do go to the stream to make it better, get new equipment, keeping money in pool and getting the game out there. So I will say now, thank you so much. From Skinny Bob's Billiards here in Round Rock, Texas. Have a good night, everybody.
Ladies, that's it. 13.
Say we love Joe Biden.